ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today is a very special day. Saturday stream, only for the best. A 3v3 tournament. Here we go for the Triad Tyranny tournament, everybody. Let's get it done. The buttons. But clicking buttons, chat, are very difficult. It's good to see everybody. Welcome in. How are we doing today, everybody? Good to see you. Chlorokin. What's up? We did. Yeah, go follow Chlorokin, the man himself, the nomad lad, the Odysseus boy, showed up and dropped it down. Today we have a tournament for all of you. We are getting set up. We are getting ready to go. We are continuing to have awesome things happening. There are so many people here waiting, ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. It's all very exciting stuff. We have a huge tournament for y'all today, a 3v3 tournament. I'm going to move myself to the proper voice comm here. Okay, thank you. Excellent. And now we can continue. Today is the day where we're going to see stuff. So, excellent. Yes, we did. We did. Yep. Perfect. Okay, everybody. I'm going to show y'all around today. First, foremost, we have the, of course, everything decides to break when I go live. I have it all ready to go and then it breaks. There we go. All right. I don't know. Whenever, here's the rule of production. Okay. You get set up, ready to go, and then you go live and everything breaks. Here is what we're going to be doing today, champ. We have a big tournament coming in. We are here on the Thunderdome. 3v3 madness. 3v3 bonanzas. Our first team is getting ready very, very shortly. Very, very soon. We are going to be going live. Excellent stuff. And what we're going to be doing today is having massive viewer giveaways, massive stuff all day. And let me tell you, thank you to the EVE Online developers. We have Twitch drops live today on it's on all of EVE categories. So not just for me, but it's really awesome that they turned it on for today, not just for this tournament, for all the EVE partners. So thank you to the EVE devs. We have Twitch drops happening right now for the Triad Tyranny. So if you're a viewer, head on down to Twitch. Let's get some 07s for the EVE devs, chat, for doing this. Let's talk about some stuff while they get ready with the tournament. And let me know ETA on first match, all Gucci, no rush. Talking to the tournament admins, getting it going. So what we're going to be doing today, ladies and gentlemen, is a 3v3 tournament. We've got some stuff to talk about before that. It's going to be me casting for the beginning of this, but you're also going to be seeing familiar faces on this. We have Jintan coming in a little bit later, a very well-known EVE caster will be here. We also have Warlock Industries is going to be helping us with the camera work today. So thank you to Jintan and Warlock for helping us out. Their links will be in the descriptions for you. And of course, this tournament was organized, made, and maintained by Astral Acquisitions. Astral Acquisitions, thank you for putting this on the third year that they are doing it. The third time that it is happening. If you want to see the rules for the tournament, the various things for the Triad Tyranny tournament, _! Rules in chat. You will also see a link to their Discord. All questions can go there. That is also where they are. Go join their Discord chat, especially if you're new, if you're a newer player. That is one of the best places to start and to see what you can get done in New Eden. We're going to have a great day today. Gonna be awesome, champ. Gonna be fan-freaking-tastic. Thank you for being here from Chlorokin's Raid. Everybody welcome in. We're waiting for the tournament to start. So really cool stuff coming in. We've got a bracket ready to go, and I'm pretty sure I can reveal the bracket now. So let me ping my tournament admins to see if I can do the bracket. Let me go into my tournament talk here just a sec. Give me a second, chat. Today is going to be a very great day, and we have a lot of back and forth happening. Can I reveal the bracket? I'm gonna type in chat here, and then I don't want to do things that I can't do yet. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be sure that we do everything correct here. So 3v3 tournament. We're here in the Thunderdome. Thank you again to CCP Zealous for putting us on the Thunderdome. It's going to be awesome stuff. There's a lot of good things coming in. Okay, ready when you are. Here we go. Frenzied has told me that the matches are about to begin, chat. Our first match is going to be New Eden Raft Gang against Post-Pod Clarity. Coming in. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's do it. Ready when y'all are. Ready when y'all are. Okay, so here we go. Our first match is about to be underway. You can see the bracket also at exclamation point bracket. We just set that up. I'm going to have my face a little bit kind of off to the side here. That way everything can look nice and stuff. So for sure. Yep. For sure. They ready. They ready. Yep. We are good to go. Our first match. Here we go, chat. Our first players are arriving. Everybody is showing up onto this lovely grid on the Thunderdome. The New Eden Raft Gang. Post-Pod Clarity coming in. Let's see, chat, which one of them is going to take this first 3v3 arena. When they get here, chat, we will have a good time with it. So welcome in. Chat, this is the third year we did this. Having a great time doing it. Ah, man. Let me just double check. Everything's good on my production side. Looking real nice. Excellent. Okay. All right. And if you lose, well, bad stuff will happen to you. Okay. The prizes for today were up to almost 100 billion-esque. I have decided to kick in 6 Odysseus and 6 Outriders for the winning team as well. It's not just going to be the basics. Okay, so it's not just going to be what everybody else could. It should be warping a grid perf. So we are about to get going. We're about to get started. Looks real good. Everybody's warping in right meow. Everybody's showing up very, very soon. Boom, our first person coming in. We've got Chad Flame in an Ashamu warping in right now, looking real good. Look at that, Chad Flame showing up, and once they warp in, I can actually show them and not show this weird camera. So we're gonna do 6 Odysseus's. Pontifex coming in from Pink. We also have a Mollis at Zarik coming in. Zarik in a Mollis, looking real nice. Excellent job. Pink, we have so many people showing up here, chat. Check it out. Look at all of the goodies coming in. Excellent job. We've got Yurth. These names, chat, are going to be the death of me. Raven, Pink, and Yurthesis are in an Ashamu, a Magus, and a Deacon. Looking good on Team Red. And we got Chad, Flame, Pink, and Zariak coming in on Team Blue. Post-Pod Clarity, New Eden Raft Gang. Yes, yes, we are ready for a countdown. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna look real nice. And we have 30. The countdown begins. The first match. The countdown begins, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let's see who should we track first, chat? Let's track this Ashamu. Let's track the Ashamu going for this Pontifex, looking nice. And let's see, Warlock Industries showing up with the excellent camera angles. Here we go, chat. The first match of the Triad Tyranny tournament. 10 seconds to go. Boosts are out. Everything's looking real nice. 4 seconds. Here we go. Let's see it. 2, 1. The match begins. Let's see who draws first blood here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who goes and what drones are out. Here we come from the Pontifex side. They're immediately dropping the evil where we got some damps and some webs coming in. The first thing that happens, everybody's showing up. The Magus and the Deacon take it in the teeth. Raven going down to armor, looking real heavy. And the Newts on the Magus as well. They're absolutely showing up. The Mollis taking some E-War from the good old-fashioned target painter. Look at the amount of drones coming out on this enemy team. It is the amount of drones swarming this Deacon, this poor beehive getting hit. All of the drones are on this Deacon, looking real crazy amounts of damage coming out. They want to take out those heals. Immediately switching the E-War down to the Ashamu. Look at the absolute madness showing up at 3v3. Coming in, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes on the clock for Triad Tyranny, the first match of the day. We are seeing a heavy amounts of newts from the Ashamu trying to hit the Magus. Double Ashamu, by the way, on grids right here. I did not expect to see Ashamus this early, this quick. We are seeing the moment I thought of this, I was like, you know, maybe we're going to see more Ashamus today after the recent buff. This Magus absolutely taking it. All of the E-Wars showing up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's losing shields. Everybody's down to not a lot of health. A Deacon holding on by dear life. I actually can't believe that this Deacon is still alive. It's very incredible to see the amount of damage that this Deacon has survived. Look at this amazing stuff coming in. Zariak finally taking some damage. The Mollis finally going down to a little bit of armor. Ashamu, Pontifex, Mollis holding up comparatively. Look at the bars, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the bars that you can see. The DPS is low, but the defense is quite high. Post-Pod Clarity PPC coming in with that absolute control. Looking real good. Really trying to, it's a long game today, chat. 4 minutes on the clock. The Deacon finally going down to half armor. Is this going to be what takes out the Deacon? Did he run out of stuff? Finally, the Magus also going to be... Oh, you see the remote reps onto the Magus. Now the Deacon is still being swarmed by all of the drones, and no matter what happens, this Deacon is just being swarmed. It looks like the Deacon's about to go. Will Pink be able to hold on while this is happening? Chad and Zaryak are also going down. They're also losing shields. Zaryak finally in armor. This Deacon looks like he's trying to speed away as much as possible. He's trying to get away from all these drones. Looking real excellent. Good job on the Deacon, pulling range, trying to make sure that all of the drones are not hitting him. This poor Deacon gonna have nightmares of all the drones coming. We are seeing Raven continuing. There goes the Deacon, is about to go. He's about to go down. He's in hull. Boom goes the Deacon. The first kill of the day is Pink going down. Kaboom to all the drones. Now Team Red, New Eden Raft Gang is on the ropes. We have Ashmu and Magus. Which one's going to be targeted next? Ashmu, Pontifex, Maulus on the other side. It looks like that Maulus really coming in handy from the other side, able to do all the E-War doing it. We're gonna go to this one because there is some flicker there. It's not his fault, I promise you, chat. It's the other, it's the sun. And we were talking about this earlier today. Let's check out Chad's Ashmu coming in. Where are the drones heading now? It looks like everybody is going to be focusing up the Magus. Everybody's going to be throwing all of their drones onto this Magus. We have swapped now to the Command Destroyer of Raven, going to be taking all of the drone damage, showing up really trying to focus him down, focus down the thing that's easier to kill. It really does come down to EHP. In the end, the Ashmu's harder to kill. Let's see if they can keep taking this down. The Maulus, the lack of heals on Team Blue on post-pod clarity, trying to make sure that this is good to go. I am amazed and astounded that the team with the Deacon is the one to fall first. It looks like the Magus goes down. There it is. Eartheus and the Ashamu is the last one going to be taken out very quickly by the rest of his DPS. The first match goes to post-pod clarity. Get some 07s in chat for the New Eden Raft Gang, ladies and gentlemen. 07s for New Eden Raft Gang. Well fought. GFs in local, GFs in chat, as always. Well done. Well done. I did not expect the team with the Deacon to fall first. Good try. Yes, the yacht decided. Excellent job. So, wow, ladies and gentlemen, that was very interesting to see. Here is the brackets. We are going to be doing, I will mess with that in just a sec. Of course, whenever you're live, chat, this is a good thing to understand about life, okay? Whenever you get things set up and then you decide to go live, understand that stuff breaks. So what you do is you just learn how to pivot. You just have the magic of television helping you out. Look at that, chat. We're ready to go. So post-pod clarity does win. Excellent job. We are going to, yes. Perfect, excellent. So what we're going to be doing, chat, is now we're going to be waiting for the next match to start. Okay, let me just do this very, very quick. Okay, I have to update some things on my side, chat. Well done. I got to tell you, I did not expect the team with the Deacon to be going down first. That was interesting to me. That Maulus, we're going to have to see how much of a ringer that Maulus did, because we just got done talking about our best Galente ships on our last YouTube video. And the Maulus, I said, was not great for newer characters, but I did say it was one of the best PvP ships you can have for a team like this. And that you just saw why, ladies and gentlemen. Post-pod clarity moves on. Post-pod clarity moves on. We are now going to be seeing aggressive mid-tier fight. Alabama. Ben Chods? I'm saying that wrong. We're going to have AB versus AMT coming in. Really well done. Well done to the last teams. Excellent job so far. That was a really incredible first match. Warlock, you did great with your shots there as well. Really excellent job on those shots coming in from Warlock. Warlock says, this is what happens when you do stuff live, chat. He did great. I'm going to go in and I'm going to turn down the saturation on my side is way too high. It looks like he's on an alien planet because everything's too high. That's on me, chat. I go in, I turn it down. We're ready to go. So here we go, chat. Alabama, Ben Chods versus aggressively mid-tier. Once they warp to this, we are going to keep this going. Well done to the first match. Excellent job. We're just going to keep holding on this screen for just a moment. I love to see it. I love to see it. So, oh, I love it. Yes. Sure. Give me just a moment, chat. Let me see. Yes. Give me just a moment, chat, while I mess with stuff. Love to see it. Okay. I think we are ready to go. All right. All right. I am ready to go, chat. We have Alabama bench odds showing up with aggressively mid-tier. Once they warp to this, we are going to get it done. What a great spot on the Thunderdome. Look at this. Look at this, chat. We got red planets showing up. Oh, man. This is looking around the chat. If you want us to do more stuff like this, make sure you go check out Astral Acquisitions. Here is the Discord link for them I just put it in the description for you, in the chat for you. Really good stuff coming in for the Triad Tyranny tournament from Astral Acquisitions. We absolutely love doing this. This is our 3rd year doing this with Astral. It's our 3rd year having all of the various production things happen. I'm going to move this. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. That's true, Chad. Did you know that I don't have legs? Did you guys know that? Look, I don't have legs. Did you know that I don't walk here? I have to crawl with 2 arms. It's not well known that I don't actually have legs. If you've been to FanFest, you would not know that I don't have legs. Amazing stuff. So once this is ready, we will get this going, ladies and gentlemen. Once they warp in, we will have a great time with this. Alabama bench odds and aggressively mid-tier will be showing up. Looks like they are showing out in just a moment. So yes. I got you. People talking to me in the production. It's all good to see it. Alabama bench odds, aggressively mid-tier, showing up in just a moment. All good here, all good stuff. So big shout out. I gotta tell you, Lucky, what you're looking at here, I just show up. I did some work, but let me tell you, this is the result of literal months of work from CCP Games, from Astral, from the other casters, and I gotta tell you, from Warlock and Jintan, we tapped him this week. So thank you to those two as well for showing up. You've seen Warlock Industries YouTube. You've seen Jintan on on all of the ATs these past couple years, past many years. So thank you to the team. Jack, can we get some 07s for the team showing up? Admins for Dink, for Death, for JD, for Gildy. This was such a fantastic time. This was great. Here we go, chat. They're warping in. Excellent stuff. Alabama bench odds and aggressively mid-tier are showing up for this. Looking real nice. Looking real good. Here we go. We've got aggressively mid-tier with an Orthrus, a Pontifex, and a Mollis, and Orthrus on the grid. Look at this. Looking real nice. We've also got Alabama bench odds, a Vigilant, a Magus, and a Daredevil. Wow, an interesting frigate choice. This is how this tournament is supposed to be, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do 1 cruiser, 1 destroyer, 1 frigate. We wanted it to be a bit dynamic that way, wanted to be able to see what was happening, how it was going. Thank you, Zealous. God bless y'all. Yes. Death, Warlock, here's what we'll do. You focus on the cinema shots that we're doing this live, chat. Warlock's going to get all the cinema shots. I'm going to show you the good old-fashioned, the lovely dynamic overlays. Yes, chat, yes. Look at this. Here we go. 20 seconds. Here we go. The next match is about to begin. Alabama bench odds versus aggressively mid-tier. Cast your predictions in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who is going to win this next one. Let's find out which one of them will take this next match in the Triad Tyranny tournament. 5 seconds on the clock. Here we go, chat. Let's the booster out. Here we go. Who is going to do that? Here we go. It begins. Alabama bench odds. Let's see who draws first blood. We're going to follow this Daredevil for just a second. Look at this. Immediately speed coming out. All of the drones from the visual. Massive drone comp coming in. So many drones are immediately on the grid. The maximum E-War onto the Vigilant. The Vigilant immediately takes all the E-War. Scram. Web. Damps. Taking all of the stuff, they're trying to lock him out of the fight. A bunch of drones are flying out all over the place. Let's see what a good old fat look at this. All of the stuff onto the Vigil. Kaboom! Everything's exploding. All the damage onto the Daredevil. Daredevil going down to armor. Daredevil losing all of the HP. Daredevil getting swarmed by all of these drones. Once again, the drone comps are absolutely destroying all the frigates. They're just throwing all of the drones onto the frigates, taking them down as quickly as they can. Will the Daredevil be able to outspeed this? We'll have to see a lot of Navy. And there it goes. The Daredevil drops. The Daredevil goes down, the first casualty of this second match of the Triad Tyranny tournament. Orthrus Ponta, Orthrus long pointing. The Vigilus, the Magus is going to be the next. The Magus getting destroyed by all of the beehives. Look at this. The Magus going down. It's just the Vigilant next. A quick round on this next one. Nothing else has to be said, chat. A ton of drones swarming these boys. Look at the drone comps being absolutely dominant in the Triad Tyranny tournament. Look at this. And Orthrus, a Pontifex, and a Maulus showing up, doing all the good stuff. The Vigilant getting shut down early with the amount of E-War coming out from the whole team and just getting swarmed by all of the drones. Now everything on the Vigilant. Alabama bench odds will be getting destroyed here. Will they be able to take out any ships here? It doesn't look like it. The Pontifex is at half armor. Everybody doing their best. The Vigilant getting swarmed by all the beehives. Well done. A good try from Alabama bench odds. He's not giving up. He says, you know what? You know what?
If you're gonna kill me, you're gonna have to earn this kill.
That's the absolute Chad from Anemone, not going down without a fight. Look at this. Look at that, and there it is. He's getting the fire coming and the absolute cinema coming. He's hull tanked Vigilant. He takes out the Pontifex, goes down. He takes down a ship, not without a fight. The Pontifex goes down. Well done. Will he be able to also take out the Maulus? Did I speak too soon? Will the hull tanked Vigilant be able to destroy everything? He's still being swarmed by all of the drones. Did I count out the absolute king of the Vigilant, the Anemones? Let's see if he can take them down. He's still being swarmed by all the drones. All the E-Wars on him. He's down to just barely enough hull left. He's got a little bit out there. The Maulus is still big on the HP. The Orthrus is still very far. Let's look at where they are comparatively to the Vigilant. He's trying to go towards the Orthrus, and there he goes. A good effort. An excellent job from the Alabama bench odds chat. Anemone, absolutely well done on that. They move forward aggressively. Mid-tier will move forward. Alabama bench odds were fighting tooth and nail to get that going. Well done to those teams. Good effort, I gotta say. Well done to the Vigilant pilot. Well done. Did not want to go out without a fight. That was really sick. I'm sitting here going, yeah, he's dead. He killed the other guy? Good. Don't ever. We have to channel the best Star Trek movie, Galaxy Quest. Never give up. Never surrender. Okay, it is the best Star Trek movie, chat. No one will deny it. Okay, so well done. Well done. So, love it. So, yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Setting up. Setting up. I will now set up the stuff. Everybody know that is the best Star Trek movie. Everybody knows. Okay, that's by Grabthar's hammer. You shall be avenged. Everyone knows that that's the best Star Trek movie, chat. It's just how it is. Okay, we are getting set up for the next match. Well done, everybody. Well done. This is working very well. Okay. The combination of, we knew, chat, when someone, I forget who told me, but someone said, Loru,
you need a camera guy. What about Warlock Industries? And I remember going, oh, the guy with the
sick YouTube channel? Yeah, go frickin' do that. Okay, my goodness. So here we go, chat. We are ready for the next match. The cinema is working. The cinema is working. Excellent. We are getting ready for the next match. Looking real good. Post-pod clarity, we'll be fighting aggressively mid-tier in a future match. Our next match will be Soul Tech Cluck-Ups. And 3 million in the pocket. Is it 3M in the pocket or 3 million in the pocket? Let's see. So, you got to see a real good showcase of absolute DPS and shutting down. So, God bless you, Zealous. Zealous is literally live fixing stuff. Well done. Warlock is killing it. Right now, we're looking real good. Soul Tech Cluck-Ups and 3M in the pocket are about to be fighting once we get this ready to go. A good looking shot for the Triad Tyranny tournament. What you got to see last time. So sponsored by 3M. There it is. There it is. Of course, right? So what you're about to see is even bigger stuff. Now, remember, Post-Pod Clarity had that Maulus pick as their frigate, and looks like that did work against the enemy Deacons of New Eden Raft Gang. We're going to be seeing that Mollis from Post-Pod Clarity fight against aggressively mid-tier. The aggressively mid-tier was able to E-War out their opponents, was able to stop the Vigilant from, it looked like, from really doing any big DPS. The Vigilant doing a ton of damage. Normally, you can get up to 1,000 DPS if you do it right, or at least high 800, 900s, right? You know, so here we go, chat. They're showing up. They're warping in. Here we go. A Cinnable, a Tholos, and a Garmer on Soul Tech. Oh my gosh, what a Tholos coming in, and on 3M in the pocket, an Orthrus, a Stork, and a Worm. This is gonna be really interesting. Good looking shots, good looking stuff. I'm gonna follow the Garmer because inevitably we're going to have a lot of big action coming in from these. Looking real nice. We're gonna follow the good old-fashioned Wormy boy here. Looking good, excellent, everybody. This is a Tholos, first time in the Triad Tyranny. We've been seeing heavy drone comps. We're going to see if this Worm can do all the DPS compared to the Garmer. Will we be able to? Yep. Will we be able to get the DPS going? Here we go, chat. 30 seconds on the clock. 3M versus Soul Tech. I'm going to try to, while this is going, I'm going to add another thing to my thing. I'm going to add another thing to my production. So who's going to win, chat? Is it going to be 3M or Soul Tech? Is it going to be 3M or Soul Tech? Zealous, if you want, I'm going to make you a mod in my chat so you can do polls in Twitch chat if you would like. Here we go, chat, and they're off. Let's get this going. Obviously, Zealous, you should be a mod. Anyway, big drones coming out for 3M in the pocket, and Soul Tech coming out. Vote on who you think is going to win in Twitch chat. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to the CCP Games devs for also doing Twitch drops on Twitch for today's tournament. Looking real good. Tons of drones coming out. All the E-Wars on the Orthrus. Newts. We've got Nosses. We've got, and there's the Tholos is hitting the Orthrus with its big old-fashioned breacher pod. Big news coming in on the Cinnable and the Scrams. Looking a real excellent. The big explosion showing up. All the damage. They're throwing tons of DPS onto the Orthrus. It's all hitting the Orthrus. The Cinnable taking a massive amount of damage. That Orthrus is going to get chunked by that Tholos doing a lot of damage. The Orthrus going straight down. The Orthrus taking all of the damage. It's a big damage. The Orthrus showing up, getting destroyed. Tholos, Garner, Cinnable doing all the damage to the, that's it. The Orthrus goes boom. Look at this, the Worm at range. The Worm, big chun. Look at the beehive swarming. Nothing's stopping the Stork from going down today. The Cinnable also dropping the Stork down. Cinnable about to go. It's just 1v3. The Worm is all that's left, ladies and gentlemen. The Worm is going fast. Getting away. Drones are out. Can the Worm's DPS take out at least a Cinnable? We'll have to see about it. It's 1v3. The Worm getting nosed. The Worm taking all of the E-War. The shields are going. The Cinnable holding on by dear life. Will the Cinnable go down to the Worm's DPS? The Tholos' damage showing up against that Orthrus. I did not expect the Tholos to do that much damage. We knew it would, but it did way more than expected. The Cinnable down to a smidgen of hull damage. This Worm fighting on for dear life. The drones did catch up to the Worm, and there it goes. 3M in the pocket goes down. Soul Tech, Cluck Ups, take the match. Take the match. Really interesting stuff there. Really interesting stuff. Well done. Well done, everybody. It looks like, oh, the names were reversed. I have to mess with the production there. So Soul Tech lost that one. 3M does progress. Got it. Understood. Chat, we're all doing this live, okay? We're going to see about it. So Soul Tech is the one that did progress. Gotcha. Name swap, chat. It's hard for me to know who's who because, you know, I'm here. So what I'll do, Dink, what I'll do is I'm going to open up the, I have another sheet with everybody's names on it. So I'm going to open up that sheet and see if I have to switch stuff around. Okay, so we're going to have that done. So good fight. The chat, Soul Tech did progress. The other team did not go through. 3M, well done. Good fight. Good fight. Yes, you all saw, Chad. You all saw. Chat, we're all doing this live. Okay, good job to the winner. Wow. The absolute DPS from Soul Tech coming in. Huge stuff. Wowzers. Wowzers, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing. Big DPS. Soul Tech is going to progress. So, well done to those people. Excellent job. I'm going to get this set up on the next one. Let's keep this going, everybody. Okay, let's make sure that we're continuing forward. Excellent job. That is going to be that's going to be a tough nut to crack. Okay, so getting set up. Yes. Getting set up. Okay, sorry, caps. Excellent, excellent. That's going to be a tough nut to crack in the next one right there. Okay. Let me make sure that chat, I'll be watching. Tell me if the team names are in the wrong place. Thank you. XG. So, chat, sorry for those teams that I swapped them. I'm literally doing this live and filling it in live. I'm a one-man production team. So if your patience is possible, I would ask for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for that. Okay, because there's just a lot going on right now. So thank you for that. Okay, so I'm literally casting and doing this and doing production. So God bless all of the stuff coming in. The admins are doing their best. So am I. Everybody's showing up, chat. Thank you for your patience as we continue forward. We're having a great time today. Wow, that match was sick. I did not, I knew the Tholos was going to do a ton of damage. I did not expect to do that much. That was amazing. Gotta tell you, just amazing. It destroyed the other team. Thank you here. Thank you for that. So, wow. Okay. So, excellent. So, okay. Okay, got it. So, let me just see this. Here we go. So let me go to the live here. Excellent. So here we go, chat. Thank you. We got Team Shitfit coming in and no clankers. I like them. I, like you, do not want any clankers here, ladies and gentlemen. Team Shitfit and no clankers showing up. Here we go. Let's see what kind of ships they have. And then we are going to go on to the next match. Then we're going to go on to the next match. That was really cool. That worm, after seeing 2 heavy drone comps the first 2 matches, I expected the worm to do way more than it did. And also you saw that last match that they specialized in, Soltech specialized in taking down the big ship versus the first 2 matches, they really went for the smaller ships first. That was a very interesting use of strategy switching because in this tournament, the Triad tournament, it's cruiser, destroyer, frigate. So you have to choose. Are you going to go after the frigate, which is easier to kill? But if the cruiser is such a threat, they can go after it first. Soltech decided to bring a Tholos and go all the damage, all the big stuff for the cruiser that they were fighting against. Really, really cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff, chat. So excellent job. Y'all predicted correctly. Y'all predicted correctly. Let me talk to Zealous here really, really quick and see like who wants mod in my Twitch chat to do polls for predicting winners. Smile. Let's do it. Chat, if you're on YouTube, typically we say, hey, make sure you show up onto your favorite platform. Today, the Eve devs enabled Twitch drops. So if you want, today is the day to go over to Twitch. Come check us out for this Triad Tyranny. Really good stuff. Let's keep waiting for these people to get set up. Once they warp in, we'll be ready. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your support today. Thank you for your stuff. As is pretty obvious, I can't keep track of like hype trains and the like. We will be doing giveaways throughout this stream for many, many big iskies coming in. I have e-partner skins for all of y'all and I have some other stuff to give away as well. So stay tuned, stick around for the viewer giveaways. We'll be having a good time. And as you know, chat, I've been fighting a cold all week. When I tell you the amount of personal stuff I've been dealing with to make sure that I've been dealing with so much personal crap this week. The enemy did not want me to do this tournament this week. But thank God I don't serve the enemy, chat. Isn't that right? Okay, so here's what I got. I have Burt's Bees Immune Support Spray. So here we go. Tastes like honey. Tastes like bees. Taste my bees. Tastes like bees. Does it taste like bees? So there it is. Chat, can we get some 07s for CCP Swift in the chat? The boss in the chat. Welcome in, Swift. It's good to see you with the Shattered Paradigm skin for the Kitsune. When I tell you, I'm lurking in my own chat so that I can get that skin. You know what I'm saying? I want it. Swift, thanks for enabling the stuff. Good to see you. Excellent stuff. So all good, all good. All good. No worries. No worries. No worries. Excellent, chat. Here we go. Let's get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, chat, you're going to tell me if I have the team names in the incorrect order. I can switch them around. No problems. No worries. We have no clankers. Coming in is Utrecht. Tokafa and Benderi. I need like someone help me pronounce these names. Okay, the teams are wrong. There it is, chat. I don't know why this keeps, you know, chat. Look at that. Have you ever seen such incredible production you only get at the Loru gaming stream? That look, boom, there it is, chat. Boom. We've got a Daredevil, a Vigilant, and a Cat of Navy coming in from Team Shitfit, looking good over there, and an Ashamu, a Magus, and a Deacon on the No Clankers, looking real nice. Team, there it is, chat. We're gonna watch Utrecht here, looking real good at the start here. Ashamu, Magus, and Deacon looking real interesting, chat. We have Ashamu, Magus, Deacon. We've seen that exact setup in the past. The Ashamu got the recent buff. Heavy, good looking, good looking skin there, my guy. Good looking skin there. Good looking cinema on this good, excellent Triad Tyranny tournament today. Here we go, chat. Starting, yes, perf. We are starting, chat. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Looking real nice. Warlock is doing his good old-fashioned cinema. Excellent job. Let's see, who do you predict is going to win this one, ladies and gentlemen? Is it going to be No Clankers? Is it going to be No Clankers, or is it going to be Team Crapfit? I'm calling you, team. You can vote on Twitch right now, ladies and gentlemen. You can vote on Twitch right now. Excellent job. The Vigilant looking sick on this lovely, a Thunderdome. 5 seconds left, 2 seconds. Here we go. Who's gonna start? Let's see. Here we go, chat. Team Shitfit versus No Clankers. The drones come out. The boosts are about to go. Just a couple drones coming out this time. Immediately, all the E-War switching onto the Ashamu. All the newts from the Ashamu going onto the Kata Navy. I did not expect them to go after the Kata Navy first, but it looks like that's what they're gonna hit. ECM on the Daredevil. The Beehive once again going on to the Ashamu, looking real good at the very start here. All the damage hitting the Ashamu. Remote reps trying to keep Ashamu up from the Deacon on the Ashamu. He's trying, he's in armor, he's doing his darndest. ECM on the Daredevil. They're trying to unlock this man's, I think the Magus or I don't know who's ECM in the Daredevil. We're gonna have to see. The Cat of Navy now being ECM'd. All the E-War switch to the Daredevil about to go down. The Daredevil taking a ton of damage. The Daredevil goes immediately down. Team Shitfit getting popped. No way. That was so fast coming in. Look at this. Amazing things coming in from Team Red, doing their darndest, trying to make sure. I'm gonna move this over, chat, because I can. There we go. So Team Shitfit going down. Cat of Navy is next on the DPS. The Vigilant is going to be last. Wow, the sheer amount of damage from the Ashamu, the Magus, and the Deacon. I am astounded that a team with a Deacon on it was able to do so much DPS, double DPS, 1 heals. Destroyed that Daredevil so fast. The ECM, it's coming from, chat. We have a bunch of ECM drones swarming these things. It must be the Deacon throwing the ECM. They got some really good ECM procs this match. Wow, it does come down to the, like the man says, 60% of the time, it works every time. The ECM drone's doing it. The Vigilant not out of the fight yet. Utrecht, the Vigilant piled the second one of the day. Will he be able to take something out? Team Shitfit, will they be able to take out one thing from No Clankers coming in? The Ashamu, the Magus doing their darndest with a Deacon on the enemy team. I don't know. The Deacon decides to spread the heals throughout. The Deacon decides to put 1 and 1 just in case to be able to make sure that nothing's happened. The Vigilant goes down. There it is. Utrecht, a valiant effort. Team Shitfit goes. No Clankers progress. Amazing DPS from the Ashamu, the Magus, and the Deacon from that team. Looking real nice. I don't know why it's shifted there. I'll have to figure that out after the chat. I'm gonna fix my production later. Don't worry about it. Let's see who goes forward. I'm mad about it because I'm trying to do my darndest. Okay, so let's just see what's up, chat. Let's see what's up. So let me, while we're doing that, chat, I'm going to mess with good old-fashioned production. Okay, I'm gonna mess with this. Okay, just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, good. All right. Okay. Give me like 3 min messing with a prod thing. Excellent job, chat. I'm gonna come back to this. So I'm going to mess with a production thing super fast, chat, because I have some things that are quite frankly making me upset that they keep happening on my side. It's these team names. So give me just a moment. I'm going to make sure that this is good because I keep calling out names, but I think I was calling out the wrong names last time too. So thank you again for your patience, chat, as we do this. As you know, it's just me. It's just your boy. So trying my darndest here to make sure that we are doing this. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. All good. Thank you. Yes. So, yeah, I'm literally like, these guys progress. And it's like not the right one that is progressing. Exactly. So try my darndest here. Give me a moment. Excellent. Okay. I think we now have it ready to go. Okay. We're ready. So no clankers is who progressed. They're going to be fighting 3M in pocket. I think I got my stuff ready. So ready. Okay. That's going to be a very interesting match to see. 3M in the pocket against no clankers. Both teams, massive DPS. Remember, 3M had the Tholos. That was and I don't know how that's going to do against the one with the Deacon. They'll be able to counter each other. Seeing the sheer amount of damage that no clankers had, that was really interesting. Very intriguing seeing what's what. I'm very pleased seeing the diversity in this tournament. That was kind of the goal of this. When Dink was ideating on how we should do this, which one should go, we were talking about the comparisons to the years before. We did our frigate fiasco, which was just many frigates. Remember, that was last year. And Griffin Navies ended up taking the entire match. You saw an example of why last time, because even with a Deacon using EC drones, it was able to be very powerful. And it looks like the Deacon unlocked the Daredevil at key moments to be able to stop the DPS, and then they were able to take out that Daredevil in the last match. Really interesting stuff coming in there. And the first year we did Cruiser Chaos, which was 1v1 cruisers, and it ended up being pretty one-sided as well. This one, I'm very pleased with the diversity that we've been seeing with the various things coming in. It's been very intriguing to me to see all the various things that have been going on. So let's see who's next. Let's see who's next. Okay, chat. I'm going to edit their names now. Excellent. Okay, let's do this. Just a moment, chat. I love the names that y'all have. They're pretty fun. I gotta tell you. They're pretty fun. Okay, let's just move right here. I don't know why that's not working, but at this point, I just don't have time to figure it out. So, okay. I'm just putting it here. That's fine. That just is what it is. Yep. Okay. All right. Give me just a moment, chat, while we kind of figure this out. All right. Sometimes, chat, when you're doing something live, you just have to call a spade and just decide that, you know what? That's how it's going to be. Okay, says I. Okay, says I. Alrighty. Give me like 1 minute. I'm messing with my production, chat. Give me like a minute because I have some stupid crap going on that's really kind of pissing me off. I knew these team names and me doing them live were going to be a problem, but it's just something I have to deal with. So just give me a moment, chat, and then we will get this done. Chat, can you give me your energy? Okay. Can you put some give pleases in chat? I'm going to need it today. Okay. I can tell you right now, I'm just going to need it. There's just so many things that are going on right now. So if you could just give me your energy, that'd be really nice. Okay. Would very much appreciate you giving me thine energies. Okay. All right. Ready. Okay. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, our next match. Brave Pifa Commandos and Not All Nagas Orbit. I've just decided to be done with the little red boxes and blue boxes that get rid of the team names because it's not working for me. That's fine. It is what it is. Okay. We do this. So here we go, chat. If the team names are wrong, just tell me again. So, don't think so. Okay. Here we go, chat. Brave Pifa Commandos and Not All Nagas Orbit. Okay. So, love it. Thank you. Excellent. Brave, Pivot Commandos, and Not All Nagas Orbit are the next team. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Brave, these are the correct ones. I can promise you that, champ. Looking real good and excellent. They're a little bit different on the size there, but that's fine. That is what it is. Brave, Pivot Commandos coming in. Looks like we have a Stratios, a Tholos, and a Kieran. Do my eyes deceive me? That's pretty pog. I gotta tell you. That's pretty pog. Thank you, Karis. It really does help that you're saying that. So Warlock, you're killing it too. Not All Nagas Orbit, and an Ashimu, a Tholos, and a Curer. Man, we got some diversity today. All right, here we go, chat. Wowzer, Brave Pivot Commandos decide to bring the first Stratios in. What the heck? Are we going to see lasers from the Stratios? Are we going to see heavy drones? I don't know, but so many Ashimus. Ashimu Curer team. Ashimu Curer team from Not All Nagas Orbit. Wow, big newts coming in. The Kieran on from Arian, looking real interesting. Here we go, chat. The team's warping in. Wowzer, looking excellent on the stuff coming in. A Stratios for the first time in the Triad Tyranny tournament, looking real good. This really sick. This really sick. I gotta tell you. This gonna be a good match. Y'all ready? Y'all ready, chat? Okay, baby. This is looking real good. Who's gonna win? Chat, who's gonna win? Is it gonna be Brave Piffa? Or is it going to be Not All Nagas? Go ahead and vote in Twitch chat. Go ahead and let me know what y'all think. Here we go, chat. 20 seconds on the clock. 20 seconds on the clock. I gotta tell you, this is gonna be a real tough match for the Stratios, Tholos, Kieran team, in my opinion, because of the sheer amount of newts coming in from the Ashmo. 10 seconds remain on Brave Pivot Commandos and Not All Nagas Orbit. Here we go, chat. Let's see which one is going to get first blood from this Ashimu Tholos Kibber, the double Tholos match too. Let's not forget, double Tholos. Here they go, chat. Let's see who begins, which one they're going to target first. Immediately, a bunch of drones coming out. A lot of EC 300 drones. Once again, hitting the Tholos, getting a ton of E-War, the Breacher Pod, going on to the Stratios. The Tholos getting a bunch of newts on him, but the Stratios has Breacher Pod, Scrams. The Tholos getting all the E-War, double newts. The Tholos and the Kieran, they decide to put all the newts onto the on the two small ships. The Tholos getting ECM'd. The Tholos losing lock. Is that going to be the deciding factor? The Tholos actually having an ECM proc from the EC 300 drones. The Stratios getting both of the double remote shield reps on the Stratos and the Tholos. It's going to be difficult to bring both of those guys down. There it is. The enemy Tholos gets the Breacher Pod. Enemy Tholos about to go down. He goes down with the sliver of HP. And there he goes. The Ashimu Tholos Curer team losing a big DPS source from Brave Pivot Commandos. It's just drone comps all day. The beehive of drones not able to be stopped today. The Stratios, heavy drone Stratios. Look at all of the drones swarming everything now. All the damage is going to be going into Ashimu. Every piece of DPS is going to be showing up onto this lovely nudie boy. Ashimu and Kira, can their newts stop the Kieran from remote repping? I thought, chat, that the Ashimu Kira combo is going to be able to shut down the Kieran, but it looks like a really great use of a very, very exact moment of ECM on the Tholos was able to stop DPS and go right back onto the red team. Look at how one ECM proc on that Tholos was able to stop the damage coming in, and the Stratios Tholos Kieran team was able to, that is not who I would have guessed would have won this. Ashimu Tholos Curer. They're still doing what they can. Ashimu Curer not out of the woods yet. We do have 4 minutes on the clock. Ashimu is trying his darndest to get away from all of the good stuff. The Curer as well is just completely far away. He's just very far away, trying to make sure that he gets some kind of newts onto the Kieran. You can see he does have some E-War onto the Kieran there. We do have a ton of drones. All the beehives doing the best they can. The Ashimu down into half armor here. Remember, if they don't have any kind of active reps, we'll see if the Ashimu is hull tanked or something. The Kieran is still topping up everybody. Stratios Tholos team still all of the things. I gotta tell you, I don't know if this is a good move putting your newts onto the Stratios. I really think that the newts should be on the Kieran. The Kieran is keeping everybody topped up, and the double webs coming in on the red team. It doesn't really matter in the end. There is an ECM going off on the Ashamu as well. The Ashamu trying their darndest to see what they can get going. Look at the Stratios doing everything he can to get as close as possible to this Ashamu. The ECM plus the DPS drones onto this Ashamu. Look, they decide to swap the drones, everything on the Stratios, everything. Showing up Ashamu, still half armor, not out of the woods yet. We got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left on this timer. Will the newts be enough to take out the Kieran? It's not out of the woods yet. We do see a Nos on the Stratios coming. Looks like they're trying to get some cat back there. The Kieran is webbed. Kieran is webbed. Are they going to be able to stop the Kieran from being alive? The Tholos is right on top of the Kieran, not letting the Kieran go at all. All damage, all stuff is onto the Kieran. I haven't seen a breacher pod being thrown onto the Kieran from the enemy Tholos. I wonder if it's on cooldown or something. I'm not really sure why. Maybe he is using it. I just don't see it. Well, I have to say about it, the Kieran is finally, looks like it's the Nos and the newts are working on the Kieran. The Ashmo sliver of armor left. The Stratios finally losing some shields, still some remote reps on the Stratios from the Kieran. This is a long match, y'all. This is real. No dots, more dots, many whelps. Handle it. We have to see if it's going to be. The Ashamu is about to go down. It is it. Once the armor's gone, the Ashamu goes down. It's just the Curer. We had a sliver of chance. I don't know if y'all saw a ton of ECM procs on that Ashamu at the end there, losing his armor, going down to hull. The Kieran just unstoppable at the remote reps. All of the newts, all of the Nos onto Brave Pivot Commandos. Does not look like it's going to be enough. Just a Curer left. The Tholos and the Kieran trying to get his stuff done. The Kieran healing up everybody. The Curer is being mobbed by all of the drones. The double newt comp was not enough. Just stop the Kieran. My God, if you saw anything from this match, you really should be thinking, I think that I should be flying a Kieran if I'm healing my boys up. That was very interesting. So not another meme, brother.
Could I have some memes, brother?
Yes, brother, you may. This Curer is trying his best to do what he can, but that looks like it's going to be at a minute left. Down to shields, down to armor. There goes the Curer. Brave Pivot Commandos do, in fact, progress. Stratios, Tholos, Kieran team looking real excellent for that. Wow. Brave Pivot Commandos will be progressing. What a match. I did not expect the Ashamu Curer team to fall to a Stratios team. That match had everything. Stratios, never seen a Stratios do that much damage. Double Tholos. They focus down the enemy Tholos first. The Kieran's healing up stuff. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that tape because I'm thinking that the newts and the Nosses were kind of being spread out a little bit. And since I looked like the Stratios was really, really heavy on the drones, newting out a Stratios and his drones, I don't know if that was the right choice there. Very interesting. Very interesting. So, so definitely bomb. We've been talking about it a lot, but we'll keep talking about it. That was good. Chat, let's get some 07s. For Brave Pivot Commandos and for Not All Nagas Orbit, really good match there. One of the most diverse matches I've ever casted, I've ever seen. Really excellent job coming in. Thank you for all the support over on stream as well. Now, we get a couple others showing up. So we got our next set of matches. Let me type in who's who, and then I will get this going, and we will get this going. We're going to have a good time with it. So here we go, chat. Okay. Anybody else, when they type in Ashamu, they I can never spell Ashamu the right way the first time. I don't know what it is. It's my dyslexia, my ADD, I don't know what. And do y'all see the next team names? Who said this was okay? Ladies and gentlemen, the next team names are Ashamu Doribi and Ashamuwu. Let's go. Let's go, dude. That is silly. How silly, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, that's pretty good. All right, ready. Let's do it. Wow. Here we go, chat. Ashamu Dorimi and Ashamuwu. This is very, very interesting coming in. I wonder what ships they're gonna run, chat. I wonder what ships they're gonna run. That last one. All right, so let me do some predictions. Post-pod Clarity and Aggressively Mid-Tier were both really good, and I believe one of them had a healing comp. No, they killed the Deacon. One of them was pretty high on the DPS. 3M and No Clankers both had very heavy DPS comps. And I really think that that's going to be one of the quicker matches we'll see, knock on wood, okay? Brave Pivot Commandos with that Kieran pilot, what a goat. Healing up everybody. Not allowed to be nosed. It must have come down to positioning. And I got to tell you, the unsung hero of this tournament so far, Hornet EC 300s. My God, you saw there was one EC ping at the start of the last match on the Tholos of Not All Naga's orbit, and that one EC drone, I guarantee it was enough that just a little bit of DPS was lost on the other team, and that was enough that with a Kieran, if your enemy team has a Kieran on it, and you chat, where's my freaking pen tool? I am getting the pen tool out. It is pen tool time. Okay, let's get some. Oh yes, let's get some good. Yeah. Where's my daggum pen? If you've got three, oh, let's not do red. There's enough red on the screen. If you've got three freaking things, okay, and the enemy team is chilling, if you unlock one guy, and there's a Kieran, that's enough. You're probably not winning. Can we get some John Madden stuff? You see, when you play EVE Online, if you see the enemy team, you have to do damage to the enemy team in order to make their health be reduced. In order to do, I've got more Bernie Sanders coming in there than John Madden. I have to go watch some John Madden clips, chat. I'm like a bit of a parrot. You know, if I can hear it, then we can make sure to cast. I do miss so thank you. That helps do that every time. Okay, excellent job. Looking good. Let me see here. Excellent. We got it. Okay. Chat, we have the next team's Bernie Madden. Exactly. That's a beautiful skybox. It is. This is ladies and gentlemen, this is the Thunderdome. We are on the tournament server. This is because of CCP Games. Let us come on the Thunderdome. Thank you for that. So where'd you get that cheese clanker? I tell you. We have, in just a moment, chat, we're going to be having Ashimu Dorimi versus Ashimu. Are we about to see Ashimu Curer on both sides? Is there a newting destroyer, chat? Is there a destroyer that newts? I don't know. I'm not sure. Who's going to win this next one? Let's get this ready to go. Ashimu. Let's do the Uwu team versus the Dorimi team. Who's going to win? We're going to get that prediction set up in just a moment. The Corsair Navy, imagine it's triple newt team, chat. Imagine it's triple newt. So, wow, that's amazing. There are newt fits for a CNI that are absurd. I bet there are. So, no, giant, no thanks. So, amazing stuff. Once the tournament admins get that stuff ready to go, chat, we will continue. Really excellent stuff so far. We've got just three more, matches on this first round, and then we will be taking a quick break. We'll do some viewer giveaways on that break. We'll let the tournament admins kind of take a breather for a sec. We literally have commercials to showing up. Really awesome diversity so far today, chat. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get going in. Prediction is up in Twitch. Ashimu Dorimi and Blue Ashimu coming in. Blue team, Ashimu with Ashimu Magus Deacon. Seen a lot of Magus Deacon comps coming in, and Ashimu Dorimi with the Jabate, with a Vigilance and a Mechable and a Daredevil. We've got a theme coming in with this team. We've got Mechables and Vigilance and Daredevils. Look at the pirate faction ships showing up, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent job. A Mechable, first time ever on a tournament. One of my favorite ships for the Crimson Harvest and the Winter Nexus. Yes, Sam, Warlock and me both are like, bro, this Mechable is looking nice. Look at this, chat. Look at how the Mechable, there's so much intricacies in the Mechable, looking real nice. Strong damage coming in from Ashimu. Strong damage coming in from Dorimi too. My goodness, here we go, chat. Let's do it. Yes, we are ready to go. So, okay, give me just a second. All right, give me just a sec. And we are ready to go. Yes. Okay. We are ready to go. Yes. Okay. Look at that. Love well done, Warlock Industries. Chat, our cameraman, Warlock Industries. The absolute cinema coming in from Warlock Industries. 20 seconds on the clock. Love me some Mechable, chat. Mechable's great. That's for my voice. Been struggling with the cold all week. Thank you for your patience. Let's track the Mechable. 10 seconds on the Triad Tyranny tournament. Ashimuwu versus Ashimu Dorimi. I'm going to call him Uwu and Dorimi because I can't keep saying the same word. Booster out. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Let's see who goes for what. We're going to be tracking this guy comparatively. Let's see where the Mechable goes. And if he goes right for the Magus. The big speed coming in. The Daredevil goes right out. They're getting right on top of each other. A ton of beehives. The Magus with the big drone comps. The webs coming out on the Ashman and the Deacon. The Deacon going down immediately. The Deacon taking a ton of damage. The Deacon going down to armor. They're focusing the healer down. The Vigilant Mechable Daredevil, massive DPS, hitting the Deacon. They're webbing him. They're nosing him. The Deacon goes down in literally seconds. We knew that was going to happen. The Daredevil, the next target, a massive drone ball, a massive amount of, there goes the Daredevil 2v2. Anybody's match still. Ashimu Magus, Vigilant Mechable. Let's see who's going to take it. The Mechable is getting webbed. The Mechable going straight for the Vigilant. Them trying to get their goodies. They're trying to make sure that everybody's going. The Mechable is at half armor. The Ashimu is webbed. Will the Mechable be able to be taken down by all of the DPS from the Ashimu and the Magus? Gotta tell you, Maguses are impressing me, doing a ton of damage to this Mechable. The drone comp got him down to hull. He's webbed. He's nosed. The Magus finally taking some shield damage. Finally, the Ashimu, it looks like they were focusing the Ashimu first. The Mechable is on fire. The Mechable goes down. Explosion. The Vigilant is the last one. Ashimu Magus doing a ton of DPS. The Vigilant keeps being the last one all day, bro. Every time it's the Vigilant at the end. The Vigilant is now being mobbed by all of the drones. The Beehive, we've been here before, Chad, where the Vigilant has been the last one. He's trying, but he's also webbed. We got maximum application being done onto this Vigilant. The Ashimu is going to go down to half armor, but I don't think it'll be enough. Getting neuted out, this Vigilant is not going to be able to do that much. He's getting a maximum newts. Look, the Ashimu says, "Mwah, what's up?" and kiss the homies. Look at this, mwah, little peck. Just a little peck there to make sure that he's got maximum newts on. The Vigilant is going to lose a little bit more armor here. He's trying his darndest. Armor tanked boy. He's not going down without a fight like all the other Vigilants today. Looking like this is going to be a win for the Ashimu doing their big comp. The Deacon going down immediately. I did not expect the Deacon getting lost so soon in the match, and then them coming back and losing it. Ashimu showing up at the back half of this match, destroying that Vigilant. The web and the Nos coming in from the Magus and the Ashimu doing it. The sheer amount of drones today, it looks like cruiser destroyer frigates are the way to do this. Look at all of the drones around this man. The Ashimu sucking him dry. Meanwhile, the Magus is doing everything he can, trying his darndest. It doesn't look like he's going to last. There it is. Chat, the Vigilant explodes. This is an incredible day at the Triad Tyranny tournament. Ashimu takes the win. Big stuff from Ashimu. I gotta tell you, what a match. They lost the Deacon early. They came back to one. Real good diversity in this tournament. And I gotta tell you, this tournament would not be how it is today without Warlock Industries. Warlock, this is going so great. I'm linking your YouTube in chat. Everybody go give Warlock a sub. Warlock makes some, I believe his thing is semi-reliable reporting and EVE Online. I like this. Everybody go give Warlock Industries a sub. Everybody go check out their stuff. That was a real, look at this, look, the cinema that's happening right now. Excellent stuff. Jintan is going to be joining us later. Go follow Jintan as well. Really good stuff. Ashimu is going to be fighting You Got It, Warlock Industries. Ashimu will take that match against Brave Piffa Commandos in the next match of this Triad Tyranny. All right, we got two more, chat. We've got two more. Let's see what we've got coming in on this next match. Let me get my text ready to go here. Yeah, chat, I am so happy that once I figured out my stupid production stuff, because there's just a lot going on right here. Lot going on my side, ladies and gentlemen. And while I am ADHD, sometimes the ADHD don't really help me, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, here we go, chat. Our next team is the low-tier Theory Crafters. We'll be fighting Sheriff. Low-tier Theory Crafters will be fighting Sheriff. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Excellent job. We'll see who gets what in this next Triad Tyranny tournament. Big tournament, y'all. That was There's so much diversity this year on what's going. We got a Stradio, a lot of Ashamus this year. A lot of Ashamus. It is so far the most used ship we've seen. Vigilant too. Vigilance. And you know what's funny? Vigilance aren't helping. It's coming down to the command destroyers is what it looks like. The Maguses, the Tholoses. Those are, they seem to be the linchpins of what's happening so far. Very interesting seeing the Vigilance not really be that impactful with all the E-War that we're seeing. Even the Mamba was coming in. So we want to see a Mamba for the drone bonuses. That Mamba was doing a ton of DPS, a ton. So give me a sec, chat. Told you, chat, I had a cold all week. I fight through it. We do it. Okay, perf. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match is about to begin. Low tier theory crafters will be fighting Sheriff. Low tier theory crafters will be fighting Sheriff on this Triad Tyranny on the Thunderdome. Looking, where's the planet? Where's the planet? Yeah. Let's put this. I like putting it near like the red team. I like putting it near the red team. Looks really, really nice. Excellent job. So we'll see what the next team has, chat. Huge. Yeah, no Caracals yet. No, we did say one Orthrus before. That Stratios was not expected. The one we saw before, it did not expect to see a Stratios. Chat, my wife is in chat. Can we get some 07s for Mrs. Loru? Without, I would not be able to do this. She's been taking care of me this week. You see me on stream. After stream, she's been trying to help me to feel better, to get better. And I literally couldn't do this without her. It's worth a chat and get you a wife. Okay, you know, I had to kiss a lot of frogs before I found my princess. Get you a wife. It's way worth it. Okay, thank you for loving me, honey. Thank you so much. Love you a lot. Here we go. Once this match starts, chat, we'll be underway. Next one is low tier theory crafters coming in against Sheriff. Last match was so interesting. Wow, this is going very well. We got to see, what's the random frigate that we saw? We seen a ton of cures. Here we go, chat. Do my eyes deceive me? It's an Outrider in the tournament, not a meme. Outrider Orthrus Maulus. Oh, here we go, baby. Outrider Orthrus Maulus. We'll put the predictors in the chat. What the heck now? You might think that's a meme. It is not. We did a video on the Outrider doing Abyss. Vote up in the chat. I am following the Outrider. Let's go. Low tier theory crafters living up to their name with an Orthrus, an Outrider, and a Maulus. Big amounts of control coming in. The Vigilant, the Maulus, and the Curer on the Sheriff team. Another Vigilant coming in. Wow, very popular. Orthrus time, baby. Let's see what the Orthrus does. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Amy, it's good to have you. Thanks for dropping in the people. It's time for a tournament. For the Triad Tyranny tournament. Here we go. So, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did, right? Pretty sure I did those things. Let's do it. So, yeah, there we go. I did it. Let me come back here really quick. When I tell you, we're doing a lot today, champ. We're doing a lot today. Okay, here it is. Thank you. Excellent. Thank you for telling me, Dink. Thank you. Let's do it. 15 seconds on this next tournament. Wow. Chat, yeah, the Outrider in this next tournament. Let's see how an Outrider does in the Triad Tyranny tournament, baby. 5 seconds to go. Let's see who gets what in this next tournament. Immediately, you know it's going to be heavy drones, baby, coming in. The Outrider showing up, launching all the stuff. The webs hitting the Orthrus immediately. Webs hitting the Orthrus. All the drones coming out. E-War onto the Curer. Damps on the Curer. All the damage hitting the Curer. Just throwing all the DPS on the Curer. The Curer's half health. The Curer's about to go down. The Curer is getting mobbed by all of the drones. It's an absolute beehive again. The Curer down to hull. The Curer about to go. The Outrider Orthrus Maulus combo takes out the Curer. Maximum damage. It's immediately a 3v2. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remain, a maximum amount of time to Orthrus. Going down to armor, we'll see what kind of local heals Tatolf has. Orthrus down to armor. He is getting scrammed, whatever it is, so you can't use the various speedy boys. Orthros going down to Hull. It's anyone's game. So the Vigilant doing a ton of damage down to Hull. It's the Vigilant Hull tanked. Will he be able to take out the Orthros in time? The Orthros pumping out the DPS onto that Vigilant. The Orthros getting a little bit of heals. He's got some ancillary shield boosters. Was that enough? The shield heal on the Orthros was enough to save his life and kill that Vigilant. The Vigilant and Orthros are neck and neck. The Magus doing his best to boost. The Maulus E-War could come down and the Orthros goes down. Even with the Maulus doing the E-War, the Vigilant is barely hanging on for dear life. Look at the Outrider is just on the Vigilant. Look at this. The Outrider is, you ever thought you'd see an Outrider fighting a Vigilant just right on top of him? Ain't nobody moving. No, you move first. No, you move first. No, you move. Meanwhile, oh, wow, chat. I cannot believe the sheer amount of stuff the Outrider getting blown up. The Vigilant sneezes at the Outrider stationary and he exploded completely. The Outrider gone. The Maulus is against a Vigilant and a Magus. Looking like this is going to be Team Blue Sheriff. That Vigilant is holding on by duct tape and dreams. The Magus is still here. The Vigilant, all the Maulus can do is really E-War everything down. It looks like that's going to be it for low tier theory crafters. I had high hopes for the Outrider team, but that's not gonna do it when the Maulus is being mobbed by a bunch of goodies. There it goes, chat. I don't know why it keeps doing that. There it is. Okay. The Maulus is being mobbed by a bunch of goodies. He blipped. He must have... Did the Maulus just get like very far away somehow? I don't even know. The Maulus doing all the things it can to try to stay alive. He's trying to say, I'm not dead yet. I'm doing my darndest, but the Vigilant and Magus, it's just a matter of time, chat. This Maulus is going to keep on doing the best he can. It's just a matter of time. So the mighty Maulus for the win, chat. If a Maulus wins this match, he's got sensor damps on both the Vigilant and the Magus. He's got, look at this. He's damping both the Vigilant and the Magus. He's like, you know what? I have 3 minutes. I have 3 minutes. You're gonna have to come to me, dude. This is the funniest thing. They're probably defanging the drones, killing all the drones the Maulus has. That's right. The Vigilant is hull tanked, got a little bit of armor left. The Magus trying to do what he can to like stay within range of the Vigilant. We see the Vigilant is absolutely holding on with memes and dreams. Let me try to find this man's again. Excellent job. Look at the Maulus not going down without a fight. I gotta tell you, I respect the authority of this Maulus. Don't talk to me or my son ever again, okay? It looks very similar, right? I respect the Maulus going,
you know, if you're gonna kill me, you have to find me first.
This is really good stuff, chat. The Maulus saying there's 2 minutes on the clock. You're gonna have to try to find me. The Vigilant is gonna keep going. It looks like we do have a single drone on the Maulus. The Vigilant trying to like get closer to the Maulus, trying to do what he can to get right there. Look at look at the Vigilant, chat. The Vigilant is one of the most popular ships in the Triad Tyranny tournament this year. And right, especially with 1 second ticks exactly. We've got one drone on this. The Maulus is damping the other 2 ships and forcing the other 2 ships to try to get closer to him. By the way, the Maulus going very fast. That's why they can't really catch the Maulus right now. He's going extremely quick. Let me find my stuff here. The Maulus is going, let me, while we're sitting here waiting for them to catch up to the Maulus. This is incredible, chat. This is so incredible. I have so much respect, dude, for the Maulus pilot. This is the funniest thing. Look at this. The Maulus is going 4K. There he goes. Go boom. 1 minute and 20 left. There it is. Blue Sheriff taking this match. Of course, the Vigilant hung on with memes and dreams. Blue Sheriff is going to go and progress to the next one. A good effort for that Maulus pilot. Really good. Maulus pilot going 4K, damping him. Wasn't enough in the end. The sheer damage coming in. That Outrider was stationary, and that Vigilant looked at him. By the time I got my production set up to see the Outrider, he was gone. It was literally full health, decent full health, gone. Vigilant evaporated the Outrider. Really interesting seeing. So far, the most diverse team we've seen was that team. Very interesting. So yes. Excellent stuff. We got one more match before we take a quick break, and we're going to be doing some good old-fashioned giveaways when we return. We've got a couple people coming in. We formed Volta We formed Volta. I'm typing this in by hand because I have to. And we've got the Jace Roland Fan Club. Okay, can I ask a stupid question? Who's Jace Roland? I guess if you have to ask, chat, you're not supposed to know. Am I right? Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, so we've got 2 coming in. We formed Volta. We'll be going for Jace Roland Fan Club in the next match, and then right after this, we will be taking a break. Thank you. Thank you. We formed is perfect. Perfect. That is a big help coming in from those things. Here we go, chat. We formed Volta. Jace Roland Fan Club. Let's see about it. What a diverse tournament today. You're really seeing the strengths of each ship. A lot of Ashimus, a lot of Vigilance. Vigilant, I'm not surprised it's one of the main ships, but I am surprised at how it's that one and the Ashimu and really nothing else. We saw a couple Orthruses. That seems to be the third from a cruiser standpoint, you know? A lot of Molluses. The Outrider and the Stratios. I'm so proud of that Outrider pilot. To bring an Outrider into the tournament. Now, we gotta say, you know, a low tier 3 crowd was living up to their name, bringing in the stuff, amazing things. So, I don't know, Lionel, he's in chat. You can ask him. Warlock is here. Warlock's doing our camera work. Warlock is a massive help for this tournament. Doing some very excellent camera work for us. Obviously, chat, go hype up Warlock. He's makes some very interesting, excellent stuff. Happy to do these kind of things. Warlock in the house. Yeah, we got some big names in the house. Jintan's going to be helping us with some casting after the break. And, you know, we're going to be, and of course, Astral Acquisitions is the one to put on this tournament. Chat, if you want to support us and doing more things for the tournaments like this, go check out Astral Acquisitions. They're the admins of this tournament. I just showed it. And go check out the other people involved. Here we go, chat. Here we go. We've got Jace Roland Fan Club and We Formed Volta coming in. We've got an Orthrus, a Magus, and a Navy Mollusk. Big noses on the Jace Roland Fan Club. I'll see you at the fan club. We've got an Orthrus, a Bifrost, double Mollusk, V Mollusk. Nice skin on the Navy Mollusk as well. Looking great. Yeah, a lot of good old-fashioned Navy Mollusk is coming in. Even I like how Warlock and I are in sync and we keep going to the coolest ship on the freaking grid. Let's go, baby. We got Orthrus v Orthrus, Mollusk v Navy Mollusk, and Magus v Bifrost, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let's see. Boosts are out. 10 seconds on this next match on the Triad Tyranny tournament. I didn't get a chance to make a poll this time. I got too many things going on. Thank you for your patience, chat. Let's see about it. Here we go. Starting. Drones coming out. Boosts going out. Orthrus, Magus, Navy Mollusk. Let's see what's going on. They're going to immediately move away. Tons of speed coming out. No drones coming out immediately the first time. We haven't seen anything coming in. The Mollusk taking a ton of damage at the start. The Mollusk getting scrammed. The Mollusk taking all the damage from everybody. No drones have been released yet. It's just massive amounts of DPS and guns. And there goes the Mollusk. The Mollusk explodes. The Mollusk dies immediately. The Orthrus, Magus, and Navy Mollusk destroy everybody involved. Amazing amount of DPS coming out from the various people. The Navy Mollusk decided he wanted to bring a knife to an E-War fight. Let's see if We Formed Volta can return with Orthrus, Bifrost comps, the double disruptors coming in to make them stop moving so quick. Orthrus, Magus, Navy Mollusk. Will the Navy Mollusk be enough? It turns out Navy ship better than base ship makes sense. To me, interesting stuff coming in from Jace Roland Fan Club at their Navy Mollusk about to go to half armor. All it takes is a little bit to be able to take out the other ships. All of the damage, all of the enemies are hitting this Navy Mollusk. They're throwing everything they can at this Navy Mollusk, trying to take him down. We're seeing this as a very common strategy in this tournament where everybody's going after the small ship first. You saw that Mollusk just got obliterated. That Mollusk from Form Volta was going right for the Jace Roland Fan Club, going straight towards him, and that was its downfall, it seems. The Navy Mollusk from Iokas, trying his darndest to survive, channeling his best Robert Downey Jr., getting shot by all the guns. No drones this time, and look, we have the Orthrus pulling absolute range. The Orthrus from Jace Roland Fan Club showing up, trying to get as far away from it as possible. No, there is drones, excuse me. I don't know why I'm not seeing drones all of a sudden. I don't get it. We'll have to find out. Why am I not seeing drones? There's a ton of drones. Let me see, show all. There it is. Okay, I don't know why. production, chat. We do a ton of drones out this time. I was incorrect and my UI was lying to me. It's now 2v2. 4 minutes left on this match of ours. We have Magus is getting real close to the Bifrost, a massive amount of drones coming in. Look at this, the Orthrus getting away from the Beehive, fighting for his life on the edge of the map, trying his darndest to get away from everything. The Command Destroyers staying absolutely close to each other. It's 2v2. Orthrus on Jace Roland taking a crap ton of damage, doing what he can to stay alive. He's got ancillary shields. He's doing what he can to stay up. The Magus also doing his best, healing, getting it back. Both teams at neck and neck, both teams similar comps, both teams look at the bars. The damage is a little bit higher on We4 and Volta. Is that going to be enough to take out Vladislav on Jace Roland Fan Club? Orthrus Magus trying to do it. Look at the sheer amount of drones forming on both Orthruses are beehived out of their minds. The Command Destroyers are a little bit further away, trying to get within effective range. This Bifrost is getting right up close to him, trying to do his darndest, do as much damage as possible, and there it is. Jace Roland by the skin of their teeth. Jace Roland Fan Club is boom. And We4 and Volta takes out the enemy Orthrus. He's got just a smidgen of hull left. The slight increase in DPS the Bifrost and the Orthrus had on the Jace Roland Fan Club's Magus was enough to take them down. Now Wari in this Magus, he is absolutely doing what he can, not giving up. He is shield and armored. He is down to half armor. Let's see if he can do it. We do have another Bifrost getting close. Here comes the Republic Fleet Warriors doing what they can to get right on top of this Magus. Once these drones get there, we're probably going to see him go down. Looks like he's being scrammed. All of the E-War is hitting him. Will this single Magus be able to take out? It's Bifrost versus Magus. He took out the other Orthrus. It's Bifrost versus Magus. They're neck and neck. The other Magus, Wari, down to hull. Can he take out the Bifrost? He's super healthy. It's Command Destroyer versus Command Destroyer. Can Wari pull this out? Will Jace Roland Fan Club honor him for all time by doing so much damage that the Bifrost is destroyed? It looks like the Magus goes down. Wari explodes. A valiant effort from Jace Roland Fan Club. So close. Command Destroyer versus Command Destroyer, and Volta progresses. What a match. Command Destroyer versus Command Destroyer, and the Jace Roland Fan Club progresses. Yowzer. Oh. Wow. One sec. Wow. Wowzer. Amazing stuff. Wow. Jace Roland Fan Club progresses. Absolute cinema. That was, wow. The Mawas, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. Amazing stuff. Really sick. You know, so, Psycho, if you don't like yelling, leave stream, because we're going to be yelling the whole freaking time. We're going to have a lot of stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's time to take a quick break. We're going to throw up some commercials. We'll be back very, very soon, everybody. We'll be back very, very soon with some big stuff. About 10 minutes. Set your clocks, about 10 minutes. We'll be back in just a moment with more good stuff for this tournament. We'll be right back with more tournament times for the Triad Tyranny in just a moment. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Astral Acquisitions, your destination for adventure in New Eden. Whether you are a new player looking for a community to help you get back on your feet, or a returning veteran stepping back into New Eden after a long hiatus, Astral is the place for you. Our content creators run daily PvE fleets, including full-scale incursions, pirate stronghold bashes, and abyssal dead space runs, with a special focus on pirate insurgency faction warfare. Our fleets come in all shapes and sizes, including homegrown tournaments featured on Twitch and attended by CCP developers. If resource harvesting, mining and industry are your cup of tea, we offer access to nearly every conceivable area of material acquisition and industrial infrastructure available in New Eden. Our experienced pilots and expansive offering of guides and technical walkthroughs will help you every step of your way on your New Eden journey. Here, real life comes first, and our success is not measured in ISK per hour, but rather fun per hour. So what are you waiting for? Come explore the possibilities. Astral is recruiting.
Hello Capsulia, my name is Gildy, an explorer, newbie fleet commander, teacher for both newbies and returning players in Astral Acquisitions Inc., and a Kerber at heart. But, first and foremost, I am just another Capsulia that happens to want to share his passion for the vastness of New Eden Galaxy and the freedom that it gives to all of us. On my channel, you can find tips and tricks ranging from explanation of more or less niche mechanics, walkthroughs of sites, to advice on how to avoid scams running rampant across New Eden. I am looking at you, Gita44. Join me on my adventure and let's discover together what the galaxy has to offer.
we return to the Triad Tyranny tournament. But a special guest. You know we can't do a large tournament without Jintan. Jintan, hey, is going to take over the comms for us. Jintan, why don't you say hi to the people?
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another tournament. Thank you so much to Loru for having me here. I'm really excited to bring you some of the gameplay that we're going to see going on today. Our first game up for the second round is Post-Pod Clarity versus Aggressively Mid-Tier. And for those of you who aren't familiar with the rules, they are not going to be able to bring anything that they brought in the previous round. So for Post-Pod Clarity, that means they can't bring the Ashimu, the Pontifex, or the Malus, whilst Aggressively Mid-Tier can't bring the Orthrus, Pontifex, or Malus themselves. So two very similar ships, apart from that cruiser slot. I think we're probably going to see some form of cruiser control there from Post-Pod Clarity. They still have that Orthrus open, which has been shown to be such a powerful option in this format so far. The question really is, what is Aggressively Mid-Tier going to bring? And they have plenty of options. We've seen so much diversity so far in this tournament. I'm really excited to see what they bring. Anyway, it's going to be a fantastic day today. I hope you've all been enjoying the games so far. It's nice to see, you know, such fun, such action, and obviously that last match we had before we went into the break between We Formed Volta and Jace Roland Fan Club was just, you know, seconds away from either side winning. Just a couple of drone ticks, a couple of wrecking shots could have been the difference there. Don't forget to drop in chat if you think there's something that our Post-Pod Clarity team should be bringing. I'm just kind of excited. We can see the teams now entering up in local. We have Mademoiselle's being spammed in chat, obviously, for those who aren't aware. Aggressively Mid-Tier is the joking nickname for our good friends at Rote Capelle, or Rote Capelle, as I used to call them in a way that annoyed them all. They were once known as kind of like an archetypical top 16 team. They've shown themselves to be both more and less than that over the past couple of tournaments, with some really good finishes in recent times. And there we go. Now we can actually see the ships that both of these teams have brought. So we have Nymph, Halb, and Ottoman bringing a Vigilant Magus Cruor, going up against a Stratios Mamba Worm. Wow, that is a very, very interesting combination. Looks like a drone control, probably kite composition there from Kibit and Kalinov. Just going to make sure that these are the right teams. Yep, that's Post-Pod Clarity there in red, and Aggressively Mid-Tier there in blue. So, this is a kite comp going up against what looks to be a very aggressive rush comp. You can see the massive difference in those attack bars and those control bars there. Blue is going to be trying to use their speed and that, what I assume is quite a chunky shield tank to allow themselves to live through. We have both teams on the grid now. Wow, this should be fun. I think the key here is going to be what that Cruor is able to do in the opening couple of seconds of the game. If they can lock down the Mamba or the Worm and really start to get that Vigilant attack onto something squishy, that's going to give them the advantage that they should be able to carry through the rest of the match. Hopefully the Cruor can hand off to the Vigilant, and then the Cruor can go to the rest of the backline. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they have an entirely different game plan. Who knows? Meanwhile, blue team, they've just got to spread apart. They've got to use the range of those drones and use the amount of time that that massive shield tank is going to give them. You can see there from that blue bar, they have nearly double the EHP of Post-Pod Clarity in this match. Counting down now to the start of the game, so let's get predictions in chat. Who do you think's going to win? Oh, Aggressively Mid-Tier is... Yeah, I think the teams are just round the wrong way. I can confirm that Post-Pod Clarity is Nymph, so that's the red team. Thank you, Laura. 3, 2, 1. Let's observe. Let's look at what's going to happen here. There we go, the Stratios. Okay, the Stratios is going in. The Stratios here is going to try and screen off. This is a really interesting play. They're basically making the choice to try and almost sacrifice that Stratios to prevent the Vigilant from getting into that backline. The Krua has effectively locked down the Mamba, but the Vigilant will not be able to join as the Stratios has been stram-webbed off the Vigilant. And look at the amount of damage that is being applied there. This is really, really interesting. That Vigilant is going down so quickly, though. The Mamba of Rotan absolutely deleted off the earth pretty much just by what looks to be Vigilant Null and Crew or Blaster shots. Crew or Pulse Lasers, but they're going to trade the Vigilant for it. That said, they've traded the entirety of the shield of that Stratios, but it looks like it's armor tank judging by how slow that's going down. Good stuff here. Doesn't look like that Vigilant's going to be able to survive, and with that, Post-Pod Clarity is going to have very, very little DPS left to make the rest of this match work. Now, they need to be able to kite off, try and make something happen, and that Krua is already webbed, and look at how quickly it's going down. The application from those drones is just chewing through it. Yeah, this is pretty clearly now a win for aggressively mid-tier, unless something goes terribly, terribly wrong. But great play there from Kibbit. Going in, diving in, stopping that Vigilant from getting into the backline, and basically winning the match just from that opening play. The Krua did his job, got into the backline, but yeah, there was nothing that could have been done. It's interesting that we've seen so much of the Stratios as well. Not a ship that we see used very heavily in a lot of other tournament formats. For those of you who aren't familiar, it is a drone ship from the Sisters of Eve line. It's primarily known for its cloaky ability to kind of worm its way into deep space and to do exploration and a lot of other things on Tranquility. Whereas in this format, the rarely utilized laser bonus that it has actually come into play quite a lot. That's allowing it to do just so much more DPS than a lot of other ships and give it that kind of range flexibility. That lets it just go in like we saw there, grab something down, use those mid slots, rely on that 4% per level bonus to its resistances to tank really heavily, and then just carry itself from that. Fantastic stuff, you know, it's never going to out DPS a Vigilant, but the fact that it gets to live for so long just does so much work. Really fun to see the Mamba as well. I think that's the first time we've seen it so far in this tournament. Obviously a relatively new ship, the Garistas, there we go, Destroyer. It's not been hugely successful on Tranquility, but in this kind of format where it's just a big ball of EHP and DPS, it can absolutely excel. And we did see it. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see much of that happen in that game, with the Crew just locking it down and killing it pretty much instantly. Oh, yeah, there was a gun, but there was. That's correct. Thank you for Theseus in the chat reminding me that the buff to lasers on the Sisters of Eve ships was recently increased up to a 75% laser. Mimomba? Anyway. The Vigilant itself, though, that's been a real star of this tournament so far. It's so fast, it's so agile, it can usually get on top of stuff. You need to have something to either sacrifice or something that can tank it for long enough for you to make an advantage somewhere else in the map. Anyway, next up we have 3M in the pocket going up against No Clankers. So let's look and see what those two teams can't bring, because that's going to be very important. 3M in the pocket cannot use the Cinnamol, Tholos, or Garma, whilst No Clankers can't use the Ashimu, Magus, and Deacon. I think 3M in the pocket there made a very, very interesting choice, choosing some ships that might be a little bit weaker in this tournament. In that first game to give themselves this advantage in this second harder round when they're going to be going up against another winner. Whilst No Clanker, they're sitting there with Ashimu, Magus, Deacon. Those are all powerful ships, but they're all armor ships. They're going to have the ability to fly pretty much anything shield that they want here. That Orthrus comp is again open for both teams, so there's a chance we could see a mirror match, or we could see a drone match. You know, there's no bans here, there's nothing of that variety, so we don't really get any indication of what both teams want to bring. Hey Toxic, nice to see you again as well. Clearly you've not been watching the Alliance tournament if you haven't seen me. Alright, and we do have both teams landing in system. I'm going to wait for them to actually start warping before I say what they've got, because because I don't want them to... Oh, never mind, we're showing it on the screen anyway. Okay, so 3 of them in the pocket have brought an Ashimu, Pontifex, and Thalia. That's going to allow them to really lock down one ship with those extra long webs from the Ashimu, and then they've got a lot of tank to try and keep it alive. So they're going to want to try and keep that Ashimu in the front and use the Pontifex and Thalia at the back. Meanwhile, no clankers, very, very classic Orthrus kite comp here, using the Orthrus, Outrider, and Maulus. That Maulus is going to be key in this matchup because I think it's very unlikely that Ivan the Bad's Thalia is going to have any sensor boosters. And if you've ever experienced what it's like to get damped in a Thalia, it is pain. A couple of heated damps can easily bring your lock range down to below 8 kilometers. And that means you have to be pretty much on top of something to rep it. And with the Orthrus sitting there, it's going to be able to just apply permanently to it. The Outrider is also not to be underestimated as a combat ship. I know people look at it right now and they think it's just mining boosts, it's just a mining command destroyer, but no, it has a lot of DPS with those drones. It actually does more DPS than a Magus with its drones. And on top of that, it can actually fit a few more turrets. It has such a wide fitting space that you can just fire stuff into the breach with it. You can do, I think, something approaching 600 DPS with it if you fit it in a very small gangy capacity. Both teams on grid now. We see the Ashimu team having warped in at range. However, the Orthrus team has also warped in at range. So that Orthrus is going to be within web range from the start of the match. It's going to be a question of if they can lock before that Orthrus starts burning the hell away. And I think it's going to be able to. So that's going to give them the opportunity to just land that Pontifex DPS on it and that Ashimu DPS on it. Obviously shooting into the EM thermal hull that all shield ships are known for. And that's going to give it a nice advantage here. I actually think that right now, this looks good for 3M in the pocket. No Clankers is going to have to out-execute if they want to win here. They're going to have to land those Mauler stamps on that Ashimu straight away. And that Pontifex is going to probably have an opportunity to dive in and grab something. Just a question of whether it's able to catch the Orthrus or not. There we go, 10 seconds until the match start, 5 seconds now. You can see boosts going off from both teams. Both teams really appreciating that. It's going to make each team faster, and it's going to make those damps stronger from that Maulus as well. There we go, both teams going in. Is the Ashimu going to get webs? Ashimu's got the initial webs, that's going to slow it down, but the lock seems to have broken very briefly from those Maulus damps. There you go, you see the Orthrus speed climbing up again, and ECM as well. But there we go, Pontifex has managed to grab a scram on the Orthrus here. The Ashimu's not far behind. That's going to allow them to just lock this thing down and start applying DPS to it. So it looks like they're doing the counterplay onto the Thalia. So it's going to be a race now. Can they kill that Thalia? Can they start to potentially clear off some of this tackle before their Orthrus goes down here? The Outrider and Maulus here circling around, making sure they don't get webbed by the Ashimu and getting that into that back line of that Maulus. So, oh, it looks like the Ashimu webs got broken for a moment there. Must have been some heated webs, heated damps from the Maulus just clipping into it. But they managed to regain it. Asura back down to... Okay, Scram's dropped as well. There we go, that Orthrus has slipped. That Orthrus has completely slipped. No, Scram back on. This is really tight micro-piloting here from both teams. The Maulus using its damps to just interrupt those locks, make sure that the Ashimu can't have a pain-free time here. And the Pontifex itself, I'm not sure why it's not sitting on top of that Orthrus. Oh, it's being defensive scrammed off by the Orthrus. Damn, this is cool stuff, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough to save Asura as he goes into low shields here. Still has a couple of ASB charges left, so that's going to be enough to keep him online just for a little bit longer. Can they do anything in that backline? It looks like the Thalia is not taking any damage at all, and they're trying now to burn down this Ashimu. I don't know if it's going to be enough. They have EC300s on that Ashimu, just hoping, praying that they can break locks and get Asura off. But it is not going to be enough. Going into hull now. Going, and gone. That's Asura down. It's going to be really hard for no Clankers to come back from this. Really incredible stuff here. They tried so hard. That Maulus was putting in absolute work, stopping that initial web, managing to do it. They just weren't able to scram off that Pontifex. I think the Outrider probably needed to consider diving in, grabbing the Pontifex, and going from there. Even then, it would have been very, very tough for them. Those warpins were just brutal. Being at 90 degrees angles from one another just meant that that Ashimu was always going to be an immediate threat at the start of the match. Now it's a question of, can 3M in the pocket clean this up without losing anything on the way? Look at the speed on that Outrider going at 3.2 kms. God, that's another thing I forgot to mention about this ship. It's fast. It's one of the fastest command destroyers. And it looks like they're going for the boundary. They're not going to keep us waiting around here for this. Something else to mention as well about the Outrider is that it has the strongest resistance bonus of any ship in the game so far, apart from heavy interdiction cruisers, with a 6% bonus to all shield resistances per level. This means that if we eventually see it mixed with one of the logistics frigates, those things are going to be so hard to take down. Still, great show here from no clankers, but 3M in the pocket. They're taking away the win. I'm not looking at the Fitz Eventon, so I can't tell you if the Outrider has a web scram or not. Ideally, you would have at least had one scram on the Fit. But, you know, it's possible that they were just trying to rely entirely on the speed. Anyway, up next we have Brave Pythor Commandos versus Ashimu, a team after my own heart. We always love to see the anime teams. And let's see what both teams can bring. Okay, Brave Pythor Commandos can't bring the Stratios, Tholos, or Kirin. And Brave Pythor Commando, and Ashimu can't bring the Ashimu, of course, their namesake, the Magus, or the Deacon. So I think we should probably expect to see a Vigilant or Ashimu or something along those lines from the Brave team. They've always shown like a predilection towards that in their theory crafting. They love their bonus webs. They love their drone comps. Ashimu, I don't know. We could see anything from those teams. They are, you know, they're a bit of a wild card here. I kind of expect to see another sort of match like this, where we see an Ashimu ranged like aggression comp, just using those bonus webs to try and catch an Orthrus and win from that. And I am completely wrong. We do have the bonus webs, as I predicted, from Brave. They've brought the Ashimu, Magus, and Deacon. But let's see what the blue team's brought. I'm going to wait for it to appear on screen before I say anything, because I don't want to influence the team's warpins. Though I can tell you this is going to be a very, very interesting match. We've seen so many different ships already this tournament. I'm not going to lie, when I read the rules, I thought it was going to be basically just Ashimus and Orthruses trading off the whole time. And we've seen Stratioses, we've seen Vigilance. I'm waiting for the next crazy ship that we start seeing. We've even seen a Rocket Bifrost. How many of you have ever fit rockets to your Bifrost? Not me, I'll tell you that much. Hey, now I've only fit you know, 3 links and 1 autocannon to my Bifrost. Alright, and there we go. Now we can see all the teams on grid. So we have an Ashimu Magus Deacon, as I mentioned, from the Brave team, whilst Ashimu brought a Cinnamon, Bifrost, and Daredevil. So they're going to be trying to use the that Daredevil, which is incredibly fast, to lock something down and then get the rest of their team on top of it. You can look at the difference in those attack bars. The Ashimu team has nearly 50% more DPS than the red team. However, they do have to contend with that Deacon. So that Daredevil is going to probably need to get on top of that. We already saw what happened earlier in this tournament when a team just went straight for the top end with a high DPS comp and didn't address that Deacon, and it led to them just getting completely destroyed. Alright, game starting. Let's see. Can the Ashimu screen some stuff off? Can they get themselves safe? Can they keep that Deacon alive? Ooh, it's looking good so far. They've got scram webs on it, but they do have webs on that Deacon. Okay, both teams just exchanging tackle here generally. Looks like that Deacon is webbed though, so they should be able to get the Cinnabon on top of it. You can see, look at that, Zarvox doing a fantastic job there, actually, transversal matching. Now slowing his speed down, just stopping, because look at that Deacon, 100 MS. That is the power of those Daredevil webs, but they're not going to be around for much longer. Light Song here, dipping low into hull and dead. The Deacon is not going to be far along it behind. However, he is picking up speed. Look at that. That might be enough to allow Arian to survive. We're just going to have to see. The Cinnabon now of Zarvox, scrammed and webbed. Not going to be able to transmatch that Deacon either. It's going to be a struggle to apply. You can see just tick, tick, tick going down on Arian. Meanwhile, the Cinnabon itself taking some DPS here. It looks like the Ashimu is now focusing on it, just using those newts to turn off any hardness that it might have. Deacon slowly inching down into hull here, just about surviving. Arian is doing an incredible job here, just buying as much time as possible for his team. Look at how low that Cinnabon is getting, nearly 50% shields here, as the Deacon is finally down. Okay, now it's going to be a question of can the power of those the power of those Cinnabon autocannons and the Bifrost rockets make up for the lost time they have here. They're going to start chipping away at that Ashimu's armor. The newts from the Ashimu are not going to have much impact on this match at all at this point, because the Cinnabon itself, it's going to have capless guns, those autocannons, not going to be affected by it. However, it doesn't look like it's going to matter. So much time was bought by that Deacon that the Cinnabon was already in hull and going down, whilst the Ashimu is just sitting there in half HP. There we go. It should be very easy now for the Ashimu to just lock down that Bifrost and for this match to come to a very swift conclusion. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the fits, but I would suspect that Deacon was probably 10 MN fit. So it was an oversized afterburner fit, and that alone is probably what kept it alive in this match. Some really good piloting from both teams there. We saw Zarvox come in at an angle, didn't get webbed down or scrammed down by that Ashimu, managed to sit at the perfect angle, get a couple of great hits off, but after that Daredevil died, there was just no way it could track them. The SIG on that Deacon is tiny. It's about the size of, it's like 25 meters or something, and it just makes even the incredible tracking of autocannons not quite enough. Especially in a format where you can't use drugs or anything similar. So that's Ashimu out of the tournament, and Brave now going to the semi-finals. And wow, this has been going along very quick here. Excited to see what we see from this next and final game in the quarterfinals round, with Sheriff going up against We Formed Volta. We Formed Volta absolutely tested in their first match, it going very nearly to the last couple of volleys from both teams. But the Sheriff cannot use the Vigilant, Magus, and Cruor, whereas Volta can't use the Orthrus, Bifrost, and Maulus. And I think this means that it's quite likely that we're going to see... You know, I hate to predict it, because I've been predicting the Orthrus comp every round, and it's just not appeared. But I think that the Sheriff team would be well suited here to bring an Orthrus comp, and that means that Volta is probably going to be trying to bring something that they think counters the Orthrus. So this will be an interesting time to see if they're going to be bringing the Ashimu, as we've seen a couple of other teams do, or if they have something else special cooked up that they think beats an Orthrus comp. Personally, I would expect to see maybe our first appearance of the Crucifier here from We Formed Volta. That would be an incredible option for them if they can pick it right and do that prediction. They should be able to just completely lock down the cruiser of their opponent. And if your opponent's cruiser can't do any damage, you're going to very easily win the match. That said, let's look at this Sheriff team. I was very impressed with how they executed with the Vigilant actually in their last match, so let's see what they bring. They could bring something else. They still have so many other options, and there's a couple of options that we haven't yet seen in this format that should be fantastic. We've not seen anyone try and bring out a backup kiting comp either, so using the Osprey Navy or the Caracal Navy issue to do the kite when the Orthrus is not available to them. And we've also only seen one of the shield logistics, so it'll be interesting to see kind of like a tanky shield comp. Though, without the Ashimu, it probably doesn't work. And hey, I was, you know, I'll wait until we see the teams on grid before I call it, but I'm happy with how I predicted. That said, this tournament has been absolutely fantastic so far. And don't worry, team, Loru is going to be back. Just taking a break, making sure his voice doesn't go hoarse. Obviously, in a tournament setting, you have to talk a lot faster and a lot harder than you do normally. And you've got to fill a lot of space. So Loru will be back for the semi-finals and the grand finals, of course. So stay tuned for those. Your boy will be back. Oh yeah, the Phantasm. I really hope we get to see the Phantasm. One of my favorite ships in EVE Online here. And honestly, this is a format where it could do well. You get those shield bonuses. You get a shield-able fit. You could fit a lot of webs, a lot of scrams, and you can't be scrammed off, which is going to be key if you're fighting something like, maybe not an Orthrus, but, you know, if you're fighting like a Gamma or similar. Alright, here we go. So, as predicted, Sheriff brought the Orthrus kite comp that I was calling for, and we form Volta with what they believe to be the counter, which is the Ashimu comp. God, I finally got something right. You love to see it. If you keep guessing, eventually you'll be right. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. So, this is going to be a question of, can that Ashimu land webs before anything happens? That Maulus, again, is going to need to be on point. Whilst this is effectively a match between the Maulus, the Ashimu, and that Magus. Can that Magus burn in and grab a scram on something in the couple of seconds of time that the instant Ashimu webs give it? You're going to see damps go on that Ashimu basically immediately. Oh, yep, they didn't even get the webs off. They didn't get the... Oh no, there we go. We got the initial webs off on the Orthrus. Just a bit of weird delay there. Oh my god, did the Ashimu have... Does the Ashimu have... The Ashimu has sensor boosters. The Ashimu has sensor boosters, team. What an incredible prediction. They knew what they were going to come up against. An Orthrus kite comp with damps. And because of that, the Maulus damps did nothing. They were able to get webs on that Orthrus from the start of the match, and the Maulus wasn't able to break it. Now they're completely on top of it. It looks like the Deacon of Babel is going to go down here, going very, very low into armor. Magus also taking some shots here, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Looks like the Deacon now is also is kind of, yeah, sitting at the side of this match, slowly getting tickled here. I'm not sure why he's being scrammed, because it's clearly afterburner fit. One newt as well from that Ashimu. Most of the Ashimu fits we've seen so far have been dual NOS. Here we're seeing a newt as well, which is another little bit of tech that's just going to allow him to potentially turn off the invuln on that Orthrus and stop it from getting a boost from its residual cap after the charges come out. So it's just about counting to 9 here and hoping that they can kill before then. Deacon goes down. Okay, now this allows the Orthrus to potentially kill something else on the team, but I don't think it's going to have the time here. Look at it, going down into armor, going down into hull. Incredible tech here from Volta. If that Orthrus goes down without another boost, I think that is going to be game for them. It's going to be so difficult for that Stalk and Maulus to do anything at this point. I will say though that Ashimu is going to still be struggling with. Okay, never mind. I forgot. It has a sensor booster. It's not going to be struggling with lock range at all. Able to now just slap webs onto that Stalk. Both of the team is going to be able to get on top of it and just start applying maximum DPS. Anyway, that is an incredible bit of tech there. It's going to be fun to see if other teams do that. I'm actually just going to check and make sure that those are local sensor boosters. No, actually, sorry, those are remote sensor boosters from the... No? Okay, no, they're the local sensor boosters. I'm bad. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that probably makes you significantly worse in other matchups. You're not going to be able to use your webs. You're not going to be able to fit... Sorry, you're not going to be able to fit as many webs. You're not going to be able to fit any sort of extra tackle. You're not going to be able to fit any sort of extra cap boosting. It's going to give you the ability to just do exactly what they did there. I think remote sensor boosters are still allowed. I will check the rules quickly. But that said, that Ashimu now is just going to be closing in on that Maulus. I mean, the Maulus is just sitting there without its MWD on. It's accepted its fate. I can't blame it. I wouldn't want to try and 1v1 an Ashimu and Omegas either. I can tell you that remote sensor boosters are allowed, so regardless if they were local or remote, that's still some tech. Oh, the Maulus just MJD'd to give itself a bit more time. Respect it. Nowhere near another beacon though. So this is interesting. The Maulus has now sat at 125 kilometers right on the boundary. Oh, okay, I thought they were going to go for a bait. Something I've seen teams do before in these sort of losing situations is you sit right up against the edge of the arena and you wait for your opponents to drive directly at you, and you hope that they simply don't stop their ship fast enough and they careen. If they've just hit approach, they will just careen directly out of the arena whilst approaching you, because the game itself does not stop you until you reach exactly on your ship, and that would have led to a victory. However, they just decided to go out of the arena themselves. Yeah, another amazing win there from Volta. So that's going to make our our semi-finals aggressively mid-tier versus 3M in the pocket, and Brave Pythor Commandos going up against WeForm Volta. Anyway, I think Loru will be taking over for me fairly shortly, so thank you all for allowing me to grace your screens once again. Always love seeing these tournaments, especially slightly smaller format ones like this, where people get to just play with their friends, have a good laugh, spend a couple of weekends practicing, but not taking it, too seriously, and just having a blast. I hope you are all too. This is a fantastic little fun experience. I've been excited to see all these little bits of theory crafting that have come out immediately, and I'm sure they're going to be saving some even better stuff for later on in the day.
Awesome. Jintan, thanks very much. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. Wow. Big stuff coming in from Jintan. Can we get some 07s for Jintan? Show it up in the chat. You were already doing it, chat, but I'm asking again. Let's say some 07s for Jintan. Absolutely doing the thing. Well done, Jintan. Thank you for your help in this. We had talked to Jintan previously and said, hey, look, it's going to be a lot for me to try to do all of these things. Can you, cast a thing? And he graciously said, sure thing. Sure thing. All good. So thank you for that, Jintan. Thank you for your help and your assistance in this tournament of ours, this Triad Tyranny tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. We are not going to be out yet, because what we're going to do is it's time for some viewer giveaways, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. It's not just the winners that are going to be getting stuff. The winners are going to be getting the total prize pool is something above 100 billion ISK now, which is quite large. So thank you again, Jintan. His link, if you're on YouTube, his link will be in the description of the YouTube channel. Definitely go sub to his YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen. It's fantastic stuff. That will live in the description for all time, because that was some quality casting. Some really excellent stuff. So let me just head on down here and we will get some viewer giveaways for all of you about to happen. Very exciting stuff. And As always, when we're doing it live, production decides to do what it wants. Okay, so just give me a moment, chat, and we will get these giveaways going. So, ladies and gentlemen, in addition to the semifinals and finals about to going, we're about to do like a bit of a break. But in between that, before that happens, let's do a giveaway for all of you viewers. Let's make sure that y'all get some goodies here as well. In order to enter in to these giveaways, you must first be following my Twitch or subbed on my YouTube. Choose your favorites, whatever you want. It doesn't matter to me, okay? Then you have to be in my Discord. I just linked that stuff in the description for you, so you can make sure to have exactly what you need. Now, we have a lot of things going along today, a lot of moving parts. Thank you for your patience. While we continue forward, make sure that you go follow Twitch or sub on YouTube. You can choose your favorite. Choose how you want to watch the stream. Choose how you want to do things. It's all gravy to me. Do what you want to make sure you follow the channel. And while you're following, I want to say again, just a massive thank you to Astral Acquisitions for putting this on, for Jintan for just casting. That was some really cool matches. Another Outrider. Well, I'm sitting in my chair going like, Outrider, let's go. It sounds good. And of course, Warlock Industries doing the camera work. We got a whole team together with Astral Acquisitions, Jintan, Warlock, and myself all, and Zealous, EZB Zealous showing up, doing it. And even the Eve devs showed up today because we have Twitch drops enabled. It's not for this tournament. That's not, it's not just for little old me. It's for the entire category. But it is nice to know that like the Eve devs saw that there's events going on and they're like, hey, why don't we like enable Twitch drops for the day and just see what's up. So big stuff, big deals. Great day today, Chad. We got a lot of things coming in. And here's what we're going to do. Black Friday was good to me. Okay. Black Friday was good to me. And what we're going to do, Dink doesn't know about this. Okay. Dink's sitting in his chair going, oh, Loru, what are you doing? What we're going to do is I'm going to be giving somebody in chat 1 year of Omega. 1 year of Omega. 12 months will be given to one of you in chat. All you have to do is follow the stream or sub on, that's right, baby, sub on YouTube. Then be in my Discord to do those two things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. Why Discord? We multi-stream, baby. We're on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, X, Facebook at the same time. Soon to be TikTok, and I can't DM you on some of those platforms. I gotta be able to DM. Mrs. Loru knows. Yes. She approved all marketing budgets. It's Mrs. Loru knows. Yeah, thank you. It's my way of saying thank you. We just passed 40,000 subs on YouTube, 15,000 on Twitch, 11,000 on Patreon. Our Discord is close to 9,000 members. My way of saying thanks. This tournament is a good end of the year thing. This is our 3rd year that we've been doing this. Come on down. You'll know the phrase in just a moment. I have to tell you the phrase still. And this happens every single stream. So many of you are joining the Discord that, it says, hey, you're being hate rated. We're not being hate rated, chat. It's a love raid. It's a love raid. Okay. So it's not a love train. That's Vinny's thing. Okay. That's the wormhole PD. I'm not going to take their thing. Okay. This is different. Okay. Mrs. Lore's the CFO. Yeah. And the CTO and the COO and the CEO. you know what I'm saying? It is correct. So this is 1 year of Omega, ladies and gentlemen. 1 year of Omega is going to be given away to somebody if you do these things. Follow the stream, be in Discord, then talk in the giveaway chat. Yes, perf. Yes, for sure. After this, we are going to do a quick break as well, and then we're going to get ready for the semifinals and the finals. Gonna be great. Okay, we got a show to do, so let's go, shall we? Okay, we got a lot of people here. Let's get this done. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The last thing you have to do, Triad Tourney. The word is, let's say thank you. Type here's to 20. I'm going to put an S so you don't type the wrong thing. Here's to 2026. Type here's to 2026 one time. Case sensitive in my Discord. Type here's to 2026 one time. Case sensitive in my Discord. Type, I'm saying it one more time. There's always somebody that does the wrong thing. Type here's to 2026 one time. Case sensitive in my Discord. Don't miss out on a year of Omega because you spammed or you weren't following. And once you type in the catchphrase, it's very exciting right now. Just take a sec, go to Twitch, double check you're following. If you watch on YouTube, double check you're subscribed. Just go double check. You don't want to miss out on a year of Omega because you think you are and you're not. So just go double check. Yeah, remember, did someone type an apostrophe? Type it as I said. Type it as I said. Those that type an apostrophe, skill issue. You know, so. 07 Will, God bless you. Good to see you. That's right. So, that's right. That's right, baby. Oh, honey, hi. How you doing? Is it tea time? Thank you, honey. My lovely wife brought me tea. You're very hot. He said the tea's very hot, and I had to counter with my favorite quip. So, thank you, love. My fingers, you say this is hot. My hand is burned from being a bartender all those years. I had to, all the nerves in my hand, this is molten hot, chat, but I don't feel it. Because I actually, like, this is what happens when you're a bartender. You end up running food long enough. It don't matter anymore. I love you. I ordered the Chinese food. I love you. One sec, chat. Let me talk to my wife, and then we will do this. Chat, I'm gonna go kiss my wife, and then we're gonna go do this. Okay, nails revealed. You're very attractive. Thank you for being a great wife. She's gonna wave. There you go, chat. There you go. She said, I will say bye to them. Excellent. Love you, honey. Thank you very much. Chat, here's to 2026. You're typing it in because 2025 is a huge year for EVE Online. Winter Nexus is going to be fantastic. We have, my editors and I have like 14 videos lined up for the Winter Nexus. We absolutely, you want to kiss? Well, too bad. You know, we are going to have a great time for the holiday season, and then we're going to have a great year in 2026. EVE Online is in the best place it's ever been, and we're going to keep making it even better, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that right? Here's to you, champ. I have some tea with some honey. Here's to you. We can make 2026 a great year. You and I can. Okay? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, y'all. Let's get this going. We got a show to run, baby. Let's do this. We got a show to run. Yeah, hide that. We don't need that here. Let's do it. Okay. When I type sold, no more entries shall be done. Going once. If you type after I type sold, that's it. Going once. Going twice. Last call. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold, baby. Sold.
That's it. No more entries shall be done. One of you will be getting 1 year of Omega from my own pocket. This is not like Astral Acquisitions gave me this. I bought this as my thank you. Sold, babe. Thank you, honey. I love you a lot. I bought this as a way to say thank you for all of the support that's been happening. This is the third year we did this tournament, and we're really like, it's messy. And most of the mess is my fault because of this week has been so crazy. Just personal life stuff going on. You guys have no idea, but this show is going to keep being awesome. I told you before, my goal is to make this bastion the bonfire of the gaming sphere. Whenever you see me live, you have a chance to win generational EVE wealth and have fun. That's it. That's it. Don't listen to anybody else. That's what we do here. We have infotainment, baby. Now, a lot of you entered in, so give me a sec on the bot, and then it's loading. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing good. S71 Gaming, Siggy. Stiggy Gaming. Oh, with the numbers. Yes, I'm doing good. Just personal life stuff. Everything's good. Just a lot of work to do. And I gotta go sit down and do it. That's all. So. Spam this mademoiselle to support aggressively mid-tier. I tell you, that doesn't rhyme. I don't know why, that doesn't rhyme. All right. We have our winner. Okay. Y'all ready? Do we have our winner? It says we have our winner. Okay. I love it. Ooh, okay. Sounds good to me. One sec, chat. Text my wife something, and then we're going to announce the winner. One second. Okay. One of you will be given 1 year of Omega. 12 months. 1 year rigged. Yeah. It's my wife, chat. That's right. Mrs. Loru, an unprecedented One. Come on, guys. Can you imagine? You know, like.
Oh, I'm Mrs. Loru. I won a year of Omega.
Congrats, Mrs. Loru. Exactly. The winner of 1 year of Omega is. My God, Discord, can you do what I tell you? Thank you. Here we. Chat, sometimes I wonder. Is Erdont Rex. Congratulations, Erdont. Erdont, well done. Well done, Erdont. Well done. You get the goodies. Congrats. And Erdont, I'm going to DM you right now. I'm going to DM you literally right now. By the way, it's not just a year of Omega. Erdont. It's the Black Friday pack. So you get a year of Omega and 1,000 Plex and a rare Skinner crate. My thanks to you, Erdont, for being here, for watching, for winning. We'll have other big giveaways if you watch to the end. Maybe another one of you can get another one of those. If you stick around, make sure you're following the stream chat and you will get it done. Erdont, I'm DMing you this right now, okay? Check your DMs on Discord, Erdont. You just got your code. Enjoy it, and we'll see ya in the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break, okay? Break starting. Call it 10 minutes. Call it 10 minutes, chat. We're going to be right back. We got some other commercials for y'all to see. Let's have a great time with this. We'll see y'all in just a moment, everybody. Let's see what y'all have. We'll be right back in just a moment with more Triad Tyranny tournaments. We'll be right back in just a moment. Talk to you in 10. Well, for a limited time only, you're going to be able to get your Omega for just over $6 a month. I got the method. Let me show you how. Number one, this is time gated to the sales that are currently going on. I would always check the current sales over on the Eve and Marquee store to see what's up depending on when you're watching this video. Number two, this is going to take a more substantial initial investment than the normal monthly sub. But that's typically how this works. The more you pay up front, the cheaper the monthly sub is. And third, I'm happy to provide this value to y'all because I want to make sure that we can all play the same game that we love for cheaper. Yes, the first step is you're going to go to the Marquee Dragon store. You're going to scroll down to the big one, the 20,000 Plex bundle here. It contains all these skins, 20,000 Plex. You're going to add this guy to cart, press checkout, and then right here is where the fun begins. You're going to type an LORU to get your 3% off code. That's going to apply right here. Now, I know this is probably a bit too much for some people. We're going to break down the other packs for you as well. In just a moment, let me get you there. My code is what makes this cheaper than going to the Eve in-game store or official store. So make sure you do that to get your free money. The Marquee support staff is fantastic. So if you have any issues, feel free to reach out to them. Typically, you're going to get your email with your code within a couple minutes. You are then going to go redeem that code at the secure Eve Online code activation site. This is really easy to find, y'all. You just Google code activation Eve Online. It's a part of your account. It's very simple. You're going to put the code you get in there. Just like that, within minutes, you get 20,000 Plex. But we're not done yet. You're going to go to the in-game store and you're going to go choose the 12-month Omega bundle. This is on sale for 20% off, y'all. So you're getting 3 sales on this. The first sale is the Plex sale on Marquee site. The second sale is if you use my code, you take an additional percentage off. And of course, I get a cut. Thank you very much. And the third sale is actually in the in-game store. The Omega itself is on sale. Now we've done some math for you. If you do all of this exactly as I've described, it means you're going to get 12 months of Omega for only $6.05. Now I know that requires a lot of initial capital. Let's break down the other packs you can use to get this exact method. Back at Marquee Shop, if you use the same flow I just showed you, for the 12,000 Plex pack, this is going to give you $6.72 a month for Omega. I know my handwriting is horrible with this. I will not apologize. If you do the 6,000 Plex bundle, you're going to end up spending $7.68 a month for Omega. And then finally, the 3,000 Plex bundle is going to be $8 even a month for Omega. Choose whichever one you can afford, y'all. Don't go breaking the bank on this. That's it, y'all. Go play the same game we all love for cheaper. And thank you to the literal hundreds of you that use my code every single month. Thanks, y'all. Sub for more Eve tips. We'll see you in the next one.
Hello Capsulia, my name is Gildy, an explorer, newbie fleet commander, teacher for both newbies and returning players in Astral Acquisitions Inc., and a Kerber at heart. But, first and foremost, I am just another Capsulia that happens to want to share his passion for the vastness of New Eden Galaxy and the freedom that it gives to all of us. On my channel, you can find tips and tricks ranging from explanation of more or less niche mechanics, walkthroughs of sites, to advice on how to avoid scams running rampant across New Eden. I am looking at you, Gita44. Join me on my adventure and let's discover together what the galaxy has to offer.
Welcome to Astral Acquisitions, your destination for adventure in New Eden. Whether you are a new player looking for a community to help you get back on your feet, or a returning veteran stepping back into New Eden after a long hiatus, Astral is the place for you. Our content creators run daily PvE fleets, including full-scale incursions, pirate stronghold bashes, and abyssal dead space runs, with a special focus on pirate insurgency faction warfare. Our fleets come in all shapes and sizes, including homegrown tournaments featured on Twitch and attended by CCP developers. If resource harvesting, mining and industry are your cup of tea, we offer access to nearly every conceivable area of material acquisition and industrial infrastructure available in New Eden. Our experienced pilots and expansive offering of guides and technical walkthroughs will help you every step of your way on your New Eden journey. Here, real life comes first, and our success is not measured in ISK per hour, but rather fun per hour. So what are you waiting for? Come explore the possibilities. Astral is recruiting.
Well, for a limited time only, you're going to be able to get your Omega for just over $6 a month. I got the method. Let me show you how. Number one, this is time gated to the sales that are currently going on. I would always check the current sales over on the Eve and Marquee store to see what's up depending on when you're watching this video. Number two, this is going to take a more substantial initial investment than the normal monthly sub. But that's typically how this works. The more you pay up front, the cheaper the monthly sub is. And third, I'm happy to provide this value to y'all because I want to make sure that we can all play the same game that we love for cheaper. Yes, the first step is you're going to go to the Marquee Dragon store. You're going to scroll down to the big one, the 20,000 Plex bundle here. It contains all these skins, 20,000 Plex. You're going to add this guy to cart, press checkout, and then right here is where the fun begins. You're going to type an LORU to get your 3% off code. That's going to apply right here. Now, I know this is probably a bit too much for some people. We're going to break down the other packs for you as well. In just a moment, let me get you there. My code is what makes this cheaper than going to the Eve in-game store or official store. So make sure you do that to get your free money. The Marquee support staff is fantastic. So if you have any issues, feel free to reach out to them. Typically, you're going to get your email with your code within a couple minutes. You are then going to go redeem that code at the secure Eve Online code activation site. This is really easy to find, y'all. You just Google code activation Eve Online. It's a part of your account. It's very simple. You're going to put the code you get in there. Just like that, within minutes, you get 20,000 Plex. But we're not done yet. You're going to go to the in-game store and you're going to go choose the 12-month Omega bundle. This is on sale for 20% off, y'all. So you're getting 3 sales on this. The first sale is the Plex sale on Marquee site. The second sale is if you use my code, you take an additional percentage off. And of course, I get a cut. Thank you very much. And the third sale is actually in the in-game store. The Omega itself is on sale. Now, we've done some math for you. If you do all of this exactly as I've described, it means you're going to get 12 months of Omega for only $6.05. Now, I know that requires a lot of initial capital. Let's break down the other packs you can use to get this exact method. Back at Marquee Shop, if you use the same flow I just showed you, for the 12,000 Plex pack, this is going to give you $6.72 a month for Omega. I know my handwriting is horrible with this. I will not apologize. If you do the 6,000 Plex bundle, you're going to end up spending $7.68 a month for Omega. And then finally, the 3,000 Plex bundle is going to be $8 even a month for Omega. Choose whichever one you can afford, y'all. Don't go breaking the bank on this. That's it, y'all. Go play the same game we all love for cheaper. And thank you to the literal hundreds of you that use my code every single month. Thanks, y'all. Sub for more Eve tips. We'll see you in the next one.
Hello Capsulia, my name is Gildy, an explorer, newbie fleet commander, teacher for both newbies and returning players in Astral Acquisitions Inc., and a Kerber at heart. But, first and foremost, I am just another Capsulia that happens to want to share his passion for the vastness of New Eden Galaxy and the freedom that it gives to all of us. On my channel, you can find tips and tricks ranging from explanation of more or less niche mechanics walkthroughs of sites, to advice on how to avoid scams running rampant across New Eden. I am looking at you, Gita44. Join me on my adventure and let's discover together what the galaxy has to offer.
Welcome to Astral Acquisitions, your destination for adventure in New Eden. Whether you are a new player looking for a community to help you get back on your feet, or a returning veteran stepping back into New Eden after a long hiatus, Astral is the place for you. Our content creators run daily PvE fleets, including full-scale incursions, pirate stronghold bashes, and abyssal dead space runs, with a special focus on pirate insurgency faction warfare. Our fleets come in all shapes and sizes, including homegrown tournaments featured on Twitch and attended by CCP developers. If resource harvesting, mining and industry are your cup of tea, we offer access to nearly every conceivable area of material acquisition and industrial infrastructure available in New Eden. Our experienced pilots and expansive offering of guides and technical walkthroughs will help you every step of your way on your New Eden journey.
Ladies and gentlemen,
here, real life comes first, and our success is not measured
far
in
be
this
it
per
for
hour,
me
but rather
interrupt a
fun
commercial
per hour. So what
from
are you waiting
Astral
for? Come
Acquisitions.
explore the possibilities. Astral
we must.
is recruiting.
We must interrupt. Commercial from Astral Acquisitions. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, Triad Tyranny. Not done yet. Not even close. We've got some stuff to discuss. Let's talk about it. Okay. Let me refresh this to make sure I am nice and ready to go. Let's see where we are so far. We are now in the semi-finals. Aggressively mid-tier will be up against 3M in the pocket. These both will be best of 3 matches. Matches leading up to this point were best of 1. That means aggressively mid-tier and 3M in the pocket are going to have 3 chances, best of 3, so 2 chances, to come out on top. Will we see? This will let a dynamic shift happen. Where in the past, if one team like blitzed down the other team, and that was it. Now they get to counter that come match 2. So what we're going to be doing is seeing a bit of a meta shift, where now if they get blitzed, if they see their strat, they have to be able to kind of pivot and shake stuff up. If you want to see the full rules, you can go join Astral Acquisitions Discord. Thank you again to Astral Acquisitions for putting this on. There are some questions in the chat about, am I a part of Astral? No, I'm actually a part of the Kybernauts Corporation, Kybernauts Alliance. But Astral is the one that plans these and does all the admin every single year. When I do my show chat, I play with Kybernauts. They do great stuff. They are a fantastic endgame corporation, but I like to showcase all of New Eden. It's not just, there's so many players playing this great game that we all know and love. Might as well hang out with other people. You know, we just got done doing wormhole guides with our friends over at Ursa. We have some other videos coming out from them as well. So expect more videos like that in the future, especially from other bigger, badder corporations. So doing well. We got a couple things ready to go. So let me just ping the admins. No rush. So really cool stuff. We got some other big giveaways for people showing up. This has been so diverse. I am so pleased with how this went. We've seen now 2 Outriders. How about Jinten said it, and there it is. And he didn't know. It was like previously he's just kind of theory crafting. Oh, I haven't seen this, haven't seen that, and boom, there it is. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of awesome things coming in. Really cool stuff. So this is, if you're just joining us, chat, welcome to the Triad Tyranny tournament, a 3v3 madness tournament. We are here. It's hosted by our friends over at Astral Acquisition. We are waiting for the teams to get lined up. We are waiting for everybody to continue. Our next match is going to be against aggressively mid-tier and 3M in the pocket. 3M in the pocket. I don't know why. Some of my chat, give me just a quick sec. Some of my production, of course, chat, some of the production has decided to leave. I don't know why. It's very frustrating. Every time I click a button, something is deciding it doesn't want to be here. I don't understand. Give me a sec, chat. Oh man, it's all good, chat. We're just gonna, just gonna do a quick little, oop, that's that. Yep, good. Oh yeah, look at that. Ready, perfect. Okay, there's a red bar in the middle of my screen, chat. Wasn't there the entire time, and now it is. So, Shells, I gotta tell you, it really is, you learn to QA it live. When I tell you, I've deleted scenes today. I've literally deleted various scenes because there's just so many things going on. It's been really cool. So, semifinals, and then we're going to have the finals. Semifinals first. We will have a third place match after. The semifinals will be best of 3. Third place match will be best of 1. Then we're going to do the finals. The prize pool is quite large. We're up to over 100 billion-esque for the winnings, the total pool. I myself have decided to give the winning team 6 Odysseus and 6 Outriders. I have them purchased already. I'll be giving those to the winners myself. That's just separate from the pool that Astral has, separate from the pool that they have done, separate from the good work that people like Dink, Death, and JD and Gildy over at Astral are doing. Really had a great time doing this today, chat. We're having an absolutely excellent day. So much to the Tholoses matches. We've had fast matches. We had double newt matches. Get upset by, I had that who had the Kieran? Was that no clankers? I want to say it was the Kieran. I'm very intrigued to see, ooh, the Kieran coming in. By the way, CCP Zealous is literally in between changing skyboxes in between, my man. Good to see you, chat. Even the devs are here. Even the devs are in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it really does take a village. So can we get some 07s for the production team, the casters, Jintan, for the absolute cinema that is Warlock Industries showing up. Well done to everybody involved. This has been great. We even have the CCP Games devs have Twitch drops enabled today for all of you. Great. It's excellent. It really is fantastic. And once the people coming in, yes. Once the people come in, we will get these ready to go. Looks like the people are warping in, ladies and gentlemen. They are getting ready to do things. Once everybody is warping in, chat, we do see them starting to join. Look at that. There we go. Excellent. Boom, boom. Cool beans. Chat, we have 3M in the pocket. Orthrus, Stork, Mollis. And we've got aggressively mid-tier with Orthrus, Pontifex, Mollis. Man, this is definitely the goodies right now. That Warlock is great to have you. Warlock Industries is in fact doing our production. Our other cameraman today, he's killing it. This is such a similarly paced mirror match coming in. We do see the Pontifex gets a little bit of first mover advantage. We've got the countdown is about to start. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Really good stuff. The first semifinal match. Let's see who we've got coming in. I'm going to get some poll predictions going. Who's going to win this semifinal? Okay, I'm going to do a longer prediction here because I want to be able to see what's up. Let's do winners. And let's do long prediction winners. And let's do, this is aggressively mid-tier and 3M. Let's make this a long one, 10 minutes, because this is going to be quite a long thing coming. Here we go, chat. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Here we go. We've got blue team versus red. Who's going to get the first stuff coming in? Let's see about it. And we're off. Orthrus, Pontifex, Mollis. Orthrus, Stork, Mollis immediately trying to pull some range. Looks like the Pontifex is really trying to get into the drones. Come out. Look at the Mollis. Speedy boy just going at range. Absolutely trying to get the hell away from everything. We do see some E-War coming in off the Mollis. The drones are coming out from the Orthrus and from the good old-fashioned Pontifex in the back. All drones are going towards the blue Orthrus. They're all converging on the mans. The other Mollis. Look how far this E-War is. This other Mollis so far from everything, trying to do all the things he can, trying to throw down all the big E-Wars. We see some target painters on red team's Orthrus. Pontifex is webbed, and look at the damps that Mollis on aggressively mid-tier. Damping down 3M in the pocket, stopping them from doing the long range stuff. Look at how far away this Mollis is from everything else. It's kind of nuts seeing how everything is happening. Look at how look at Iskander just kiting for his life. We see the Orthrus doing his best, and the drone switch. The drone switch to the enemy Mollis. The drone switch to the blue team's Mollis. Blue team's Mollis down to armor. Blue team's Mollis down to almost down to hull. He's about to go. The Orthrus on red team is still just barely in shield. Isaac trying his best to survive. The beehive of drones showing up on him. Look at this. Every bit of damage onto Isaac, and there he goes. 3M in the pocket, loses the first Mollis. Aggressively mid-tier 3v2 game, but it's not over yet. Orthrus and Storks, they're trying their darndest. They are outranging. They're doing it. Let's take a look at the tactical view here and see. We see they're a little bit, they're going opposite directions. They're trying to split. We do see all the drones going onto blue team Stork right here. This with the Pontifex getting really close to the blue Orthrus to make sure they try to lock him down, try to maximize that E-War. The red team's Mollis, where is it? He's being followed by all these drones. They're trying to just keep throwing their drones onto that Mollis. They're trying to see if they can get this go, but the Orthrus goes down. Blue team 3 in the pocket goes in. It's just the Pontifex. I'm sorry, it's just the Stork, and it doesn't look like they're going to last very long because there it is, 3M in the pocket. The Stork goes down. Boom, boom. The Stork exploded so fast on the damage, I couldn't even get there. Well done. Aggressively mid-tier takes the first best of 3. Excellent job. Really good showcase of what was essentially a mirror match. Essentially a mirror match there. Really, really cool stuff on that. Not bad, not bad. So, very excellent things. Blue team and red team doing what they can. That was a very interesting showcase of a difference in strategies. And you saw that it looks like they decided the losing team tried to put their drones on the frigate early, but it looks like the winning team's Mollis did what they could and got out of dodge much faster. They were able to pull range on those and be able to get done. And at the end of the day, the sensor damps didn't do it, didn't have it. It didn't work for them. So we'll see. Let's put the bracket up so we can see what's happening here. We do see aggressive. They're going to update that. Don't worry, chat. We're going to get that updated. It's all good. Aggressively mid-tier takes the first. This is best of 3 in the semifinals. So aggressively mid-tier needs to win one more. Now, 3M in the pocket have seen their strat. They've seen it's essentially a mirror match. Some small differences, maybe some even mid differences. But the strategy is essentially the same. Orthrus, Command Destroyer, with E-War Frigate. And I like this showcase we've seen. We're in this format of this Triad Tyranny where we try to push EVE Online to its limits. Cruiser, Destroyer, Frigates. We're seeing that everybody, a lot of teams are really choosing to do some kind of E-War in the Frigate slot or some kind of healer. We've seen the triple DPS teams fall to even one team that has a little bit of E-War. Very intriguing, very interesting. So we're going to have to see how this goes. So aggressively mid-tier needs to win one more in order to secure their spot in the finals. To get shots at hundreds of billions of ISK in value, in winnings. Excellent stuff. Chad, who here has their Shattered Paradigm skin, huh? Who has their Shattered Paradigm skin? It looks like, let's check out the poll. Let's check out the poll. It looks like y'all are saying that 3M is the favorite to win. It looks like 3M is currently the favorite to win. This is a longer poll because we're in the semifinals. Let me put this away. Looks like 3M is favorite to win. You can keep voting over on twitch.television. Make sure you come on down. So come on down to twitch.television. We do have Twitch drops happening right meow, ladies and gentlemen, right meow. So if you're normally on YouTube, Kick, Facebook, X, all the others, we do recommend that you come over to Twitch today because there are Twitch drops. The CCP devs turned on Twitch drops. There's a very rare Shattered Paradigm Kitsune skin. Thank you again to Zealous and Swift and B and the CCP team for killing it. Community team absolutely doing it. Where are my drops, huh? Did I win my drop yet? Is there a black person here? Came to check. Did I get it yet, chat? Did I win? It looks like I might have. Fantastic. Excellent. I want my drops. I demand them. I must have it. Okay. How am I supposed to do anything if I don't have twitchy droppies? Excellent. And you can do exclamation point drops to make sure that you're all connected, to make sure that everything is looking nice and smooth. We're giving it a sec, chat. Just let them get set up. No rush. No rush. Let the teams have their stuff. Best of 3 for the semifinals, aggressively mid-tier, showing up. Remember, typing exclamation point drops doesn't actually do anything. It just shows you the chat commands you need to click in order to make sure that you're connected. Typing it doesn't actually do anything. It just shows you the chat commands. Okay, so. What a lovely day. Where's one of my favorite movies of all time? Mad Max Fury Road. I saw that movie in theaters. I didn't want to blink. The scene where they go into the big, I can see it now, where they go into the giant dust tornado scene and they like picks up the cars and stuff's blowing up all, and there's lighting. I remember sitting in my chair like this going, so whenever I say like, what a lovely day, I just think about that little bird that's jumping up in it. So fun, one of my favorite movies. So I love it. If you've gotten past Twitch drops and you're good, right? Yeah. The Furiosa, is it better? I didn't see the new one. We'll have to see, chat. We'll have to see about it. I haven't, movies, and I don't really go hand in hand right now because I'm too busy making content. Okay, so we're having a good time with it. We're gonna take a little bit of time, chat, while they keep doing this. They haven't told me anything. We're gonna give them some time. So, yep, we are ready. Okay, second match of this best of 3 is about to begin. Aggressively mid-tier. If they win this, they will go to the finals. If they win this, they will go to the finals. If 3M in the pocket loses this, they will have a chance to claim 3rd place in our 3rd place match coming up. So, and Immortan Joseph, Lot at Mafia, man, you and I are now friends. Love it. It's the Kasune skin. You're correct. It's not the Kieran. The Kieran was the one earlier today that was killing it. The Kieran was the team today that out-healed a Tholos. And the ECM drones, I'm sure, were part of the reason that it was able to do so. So, really awesome. Chat, once they warp in, we will be showing what ships are ready to go, what ships are here. It's going to be a fantastic time. Looks like Zealous is training Skybox again. I love it. I like it. Zealous is the master of the sky. He decides what the stars look like. It's pretty fantastic. It really is cool to be able to do a space in space. That's right, Zealous. It really is pretty cool, champ, to have a dev team that's so invested in their player base that they show up for community organized run tournaments and help out and like bring the hype. It's pretty cool. So thank you, Zealous. Thanks for being here. Swift was here earlier, and I'm sure there's other devs watching, so really cool stuff. Once they land, we will continue. Once they land, we will do this. We will have a great time with it. Ladies and gentlemen, excellent things coming in. So we will have more giveaways throughout the stream. Don't you worry. We did give away 1 year of Omega earlier today. So that is exactly what that is, Nihilus. Well done. Good obscure reference. Well done. Here we go, chat. Here we go. They're warping in. Let me update my numbers. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Excellent job. Let me zoom this out. Actually. There we go. Okay. Excellent job. Here we go, chat. We got 3M in the pockets with the Ashamu Pontifex Thalia, the Thalia swap, the Stratios, Mamba, and the Worm coming in from aggressively mid-tier with the heavy drone comp, the absolute DPS deciding that they're gonna throw ECE War to the wind and do big damage coming in from the Stratios. This is an unexpected ship. Love it, Warlock Industries on the camera. Excellent job doing it. The 3rd Stratios we've seen today. This is it. 30 seconds countdown. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. If aggressively mid-tier wins this, they go on to the finals and have a shot at hundreds of billions of ISK. And will 3M in the pocket be able to bring it back and be a 1-of-1 match in 10 seconds? We will find out. Let's see who gets the goodies. The Stratios is way far up. They have first mover advantage. Blue team is nice and grooved up. 5 seconds remain. Let's see if all gas, no break beats Thalia Pontifex. Let's see the boost go out. Let's see where everybody goes. Here we go, champ. Here we go. Boom, boom. No drones out yet. There it is, the beehives. Everybody's throwing all the drones coming out. Stratios going in. The Mamba going the other direction. My God, the Worm going the other direction, just throwing out all the drones. Every bit of damage going onto the Ashimu. They're throwing him out. The Thalia taking a ton of damage. The Thalia absolutely going down to almost the armor. Ashimu also getting a bunch of DPS. Maybe that was a bit of a misclick. Maybe they wanted all DPS onto the Thalia. It looks like a bit of loss of time. Everybody's now throwing all of their damage. The damage is now coming back. All of the drones from blue are on, you guessed it, ladies and gentlemen, on the Stratios. We even see some slight switching to the Worm. The Worm showing up the Worm. Maybe this was a bit of a misclick. Check the Worm getting in too close. All drones showing up onto the Worm. He's trying to take down all of the damage on this. The Thalia is taking it in the teeth. Look at all of the drones surrounding this Thalia. He's trying to outrange them, trying to get away. They decide to swap from the Stratios to the Worm and do all the damage. The Worm getting close. The Thalia down to armor. The Thalia almost down. So look at the maximum control coming up from 3M into the pocket. Look at all of the green bars filling up. The Thalia going. The Thalia is out. Now it's nosing on the Worm, chat. The Thalia is done. It aggressively mid-tier is favored to win this. Look at this red team showing up. Mamba, Stratios, and we've got, he's trying to do something with that Worm. The Worm's going down the hole. He's getting nosed. He's getting scrammed. He's getting webbed. Look at all of the craziness happening to blue team right now. The Ashman and the Pontifex are trying to do their darndest. They're trying to throw all of the DPS onto the Worm. The Worm goes down. It's 2v2. It's any man's game, ladies and gentlemen. This is not just a done match. Look at neck and neck Ashimu, Stratios, both down to the same amounts of health. Pontifex, Mamba, both down. The Pontifex does have more utility. The Mamba is going to be most of the DPS. Let's see if the Mamba's massive amount of drone damage can help against this. Looks like all of the drones are from red are on the Mamba. All of the, other drones from blue are on the Mamba. They're trying to do as much damage to him as they can. All the drones converge on this Mamba, this poor Mamba boy. They're trying to do all the damage to him. They've got him scrammed. They've got him E-ward. We've seen Nos's webs and the good old-fashioned scrams on the Pontifex there. He's dead in the water. He's not moving. He's completely stopped. The webs have absolutely slowed him down to a crawl. It's neck and neck. The Mamba is going down just as fast as the Stratios is. Which Command Destroyer will fall first? It literally is anybody's match at this point. This is impressive amount of display coming in from 3M and the 3M in the pocket and aggressively mid-tier. The Pontifex about to go down, getting all the E-wars. The Pontifex trying. He's trying. He blows up. There it is. The Ashimu is in a 1v2 situation. The Stratios and the Mamba, the increased damage from the Mamba and Stratios combo looks like that might put aggressively mid-tier into the finals, but we'll see. And Ashimu is a powerful ship. The Ashimu is going to do everything it can to try to secure its match in the finals. Let's see if this Ashimu could do it. He's got all of the drones surrounding him. Both the Stratios and the Mamba are converging on this Ashimu. They're trying to throw all of the damage is coming in from this Ashimu, and I'm pretty sure we see any E-Mort. No E-Mort on the Ashimu. We do see the Stratios getting nosed. Ashimu doing his best to try to make sure that he can do something to these guys. Looks like we do see some defanging coming in where the Mamba, you can see the Mamba is attacking the Caldari Navy Vespas. He's trying the Ashimu, doing what he can to throw damage onto the Stratios and the Mamba, the defanging. Let's go for the long haul here. But I don't know if the Ashimu has that kind of time. It's 2v1 and you're against a Mamba. The Mamba does a lot of damage with those mid-tier drones. We have Republic Fleet Warriors. We have Faction Warriors, a lot of HP on these. The Ashimu going down to armor. The Ashimu trying everything he can to throw it out. This Stratios, Mamba, Worm, all they swapped to all DPS, and that massive amount of DPS it looks like is going to be able to break 3M in the pocket. The Ashimu going down to half armor now. Stratios and Mamba are not breaking. They're holding at a certain amount of shield. I want the Mamba to try to like get one of them, have like a nice even match, but at this point, chat, I'm just not sure the Mamba can hold. I mean, it's holding quite well. What else is going on right now? It looks like the Mamba is just, Ashimu is continuing to throw all of his drones onto the Mamba. I'm not seeing any other blue drones. Yes, we see the Stratios here, the Ashimu throwing all of their DPS drones onto the Mamba defanging, the Mamba choosing to use all of his missiles on the Caldari Navy Vespas and just keep destroying the Ashimu. They say, you know what, we're going to guarantee this. Aggressively mid-tier says, we want to play the long game. You think you're going to play the long game. We are going to play the long game. They decide the Mamba is using its missiles, its rockets, whatever, to defang the Ashimu, to take out all of its DPS. The Ashimu doing what it can, but this is very smart coming in from aggressively mid-tier, locking in their win, defanging the last DPS sources from the Ashimu. Ashimu starting to catch fire in hull. Armor is about to go down. Ashimu burning. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, aggressively mid-tier will move on to the finals. As this semifinals is complete, they won 2 of the 3 matches. They will move on to the finals. Now let's get some 07s for 3M in the pocket. 3M in the pocket, a valiant effort from that Ashamu. Tried his best. They locked it down. Excellent job. Excellent job. Let me see. Excellent job. I'm going to try to interview people. So perf. We're going to, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try to interview aggressively mid-tier before they head to the finals. Talk to them. See what's up. Give them just a moment while we see if we can get this set up. We will have them join us and we will talk to them. Really good showcase from both teams. Look at how I love how aggressively mid-tier says, you know what? I'm not going to throw all my drones at the at this. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my DPS on the Mamba to defang the Ashamu, literally stopping any point in DPS and its tracks. Really good job. Really good job. Very interesting stuff coming in there. Very awesome things. Absolutely excellent. So give me just a second, chat. We're going to set up this interview, and then we will go. Okay. We're about to interview aggressively mid-tier, chat. We're going to talk to them. I want to see kind of what they're thinking, how they're feeling with this coming in. Now, it's a bit of a big team, so there's going to be a couple voices talking at once, so please excuse the production. We did not plan for talking to 6 people at once. We did plan, but we didn't plan. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat. Okay. So just give me just a sec to get this going, and then we will interview the people. Chat, would you like me to interview the winners of that semifinal match? Type 1 in chat. Type 1 if you're enjoying the show. Type 1 if you want me to interview the people. Type 1 if you like the number 1. I don't know. Why don't you just type 1 and just do what I tell you? Okay, just type the number 1 in chat. Great. Perfect. Yes, you can listen. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to talk to the captain of the team and the co-captain of the team. This is a good idea to get some good old-fashioned knowledge. I love, that's one of my favorite scenes from Pirates of the Caribbean is we could perform a marriage right here, right on this very deck. It's so good. I love that movie, chat. We're about to interview the captain and the co-captain of aggressively mid-tier. Talk to them, see how they're feeling right before they head to the finals. They have a shot at all this money. Let's see if they can do it. Let's see if they can win. Okay, good stuff. We got some people showing up, looking real good, chat. Excellent. Excellent. Let me get my production looking nice and good here. Just give me a moment. Excellent. All right, chat. Cool beans. Okay. All right. Okay. That's actually perfect. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your semifinal winners. Ladies and gentlemen, your semifinal winners, aggressively mid-tier. The first semifinal winner. We have our 2 captain and co-captain here. Hey, why don't you introduce yourself to the people?
Hey guys, I'm Iskander from Stimulus and Rote Capella, and I've got Dex over here with me.
Excellent. Go ahead.
Nope, I was just going to say, hi everybody, I'm Dex, also from Stimulus.
Excellent, chat. And let me know about the volume because not you guys on the phone, but the people in chat, I'm going to make sure to be turning up and down the volume as needed. Great to talk to you guys. Really good showcase on that last match. I'd like to work backwards. What made you decide to go and defang that Ashamu? It looked from my side to be a really good decision to make sure there's no more DPS. Talk me through your thinking there.
Well, as you know, Loru, the car felt good. The track felt good. It was a good race day. And we're really close friends with Jami and the team. We do a lot of tournament things with them over the years. And we just figured that would be the best way to stop that comp they had.
Love it. Love it. And you guys swapped to a very heavy DPS comp for match 2. What were y'all thinking? You had a decent E-War support on the first one, but then you swapped even the worm in the frigate slot. I was just saying that we were seeing a lot of DPS comps lose to even one E-War or healer. What made y'all switch even to full DPS, even seeing that those weren't necessarily working great today?
Well, we're very simple guys, very aggressively mid-tier, and we only have 2 comps. So you've seen our only 2 comps, and we didn't really have a choice to go any others.
I love that. I love that. So they're true to their name, chat. Aggressively mid-tier. It really does fit. So the Stratios pick What made you want to pick the Stratios for that comp? Surely I was surprised when we saw the Stratios today. Was it just one of y'all's favorite ships, or is there some kind of theory crafting that I'm just not aware of?
Well, it's a really strong ship. It's got some buffs recently, and it looks really good with some of the skins that CCP has for it. So we thought it would look good on the field.
I love that. I love that. So you're going into the finals. You have a shot at winning hundreds of billions of ISK, literally generational EVE wealth. What are your thoughts about that? Is this just another day in paradise, or are you guys like, okay, we have to lock in? How do you get ready for a match like that?
We're just here to win and to play and have fun and aggressively approach the match mid-tier like we are. So we'll kind of see how it goes. Prizes don't really mean a lot to us.
Oh, it's not about the money. It's about sending a message. Excellent stuff. Aggressively mid-tier. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, thank you both for taking the time. Take some deep breaths. You earned it, ladies and gentlemen. You did great. We'll talk to you both in just a moment. Thanks very much. Wow, chat, excellent stuff. I'm going to turn, that alert was very loud, chat. It hurt my ears too. Really cool hearing from the people. Really cool hearing from all of that team. They are aggressively mid-tier. Indeed. It's not about, that's right, it's not about the ISK per hour. It's about the fun per hour. And you know the thing about the Thunderdome? Look what I did to the Thunderdome with Astral Acquisitions and a couple of bullets. And you know the thing about tournaments? They're not cheap. Okay, so really cool stuff. Here we go, chat. Thank you. Thank you, Sec. I am going to now update these various things while we keep this going. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The second of the semifinals is about to begin. I'm going to make sure that I have everything ready to go in the proper thing. And to the teams, thank you for bearing with me while I literally hand type in your team names. And I know that earlier today, I got to be honest with the chat, I feel bad because I was shoutcasting one of the teams earlier, two of them actually, and I switched the colors. So to those teams, I apologize. I know I probably don't have to, chat, but these people, these capsuleers of ours, they train, they've spent their time, they're taking time out of their Saturday, and I have one job to have good production. I messed it up, and while maybe they don't care, I care. I want them to have their moments. I want them to be able to go, you know what, this was a great day and I'm very happy with it. So thank you for your patience there, teams that I kind of messed up on the production earlier today. Okay. So please be gentle. I'm just one boy. I'm just a man trying to type in team names. Okay. I am ready for the next match to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Brave Pivot Commandos. We formed Volta. This is a best of 3 semi-final. Best of 3 semi-finals. 3M in the pocket will have a chance in a 1-of-1 match later to win 3rd place. The winner of this best of 3, Brave Pivot Commandos or We Form Volta, will go on to the finals to face aggressively mid-tier and potentially win hundreds of billions of ISK. The winners of this tournament will be set up to play EVE basically for the rest of their lives. That's how we do it here. That's how we show up. And by the way, make sure you follow the stream. Make sure you follow me because we are going to have other giveaways later today that require you being followed. Make sure it's all above board, chat, so you don't miss out on the other giveaway we're going to do. You know that earlier in the stream, we gave away 1 year of Omega. The Black Friday pack that also has 1,000 Plex in it and a rare Skinner crate. By the end of the stream, we're going to give away 1 more. One of you in chat is going to win a year of Omega. Does that sound good? Chat, would you like 1 year of Omega? Type 1 in chat if you would like 1 year of Omega. Type 1 in chat if you would like 1 year of Omega given to you for free. We'll have to see. Oh, it looks like, a lot of you do. Okay. I think that's a good idea if you want that. So here we go, chat. We form Volta. Coming in with an Orthrus, a Bifrost, and a Mollusk. A lot of Mollusks today, baby. It's my big-nosed little brother. Excellent. A Vigilant, a Pontifex, and a Thalia. Look at the E-Wars and the heals and everything coming in for this match of ours. Okay, here we go, chat. Looking good. Look at the defense on Brave Pivot Commandos. But look at the control on We Formed Volta. Wow, very interesting comps today. Look at all we got. Babel coming in. Babel doing it. What's up, Babel? It's good to see you. Hopefully, the people who deserve to win, ladies and gentlemen. Let's find out. The boosts go out. The timer goes. 3 seconds left. Here we go. The last semifinals of the Triad Tyranny begins right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see about it. Immediately, the Vigilant and the Pontifex drop everything and they go speedy boy right toward the Mollusk. Pulling range, putting some E-War on the Vigilant. The first thing, the drones come out. The damage and the damps from the Mollusk on Volta going right to the Vigilant on blue team that we've seen this be very common. Look at the comps spreading out. All of the blue drones going for the Thalia. The Thalia taking a ton of damage from those drones. The Thalia getting beehive, but look, let me swatch back quick. Looks like we have a swap. The blue drones are swapping. They're going for something else. They're going for the Pontifex. We do see one group of them on the Thalia. Look at these red drones on the Mollusk. We do see some EC100 drones on the Mollusk trying to stop the damps from coming in. The sheer amounts of DPS from the Orthrus, the Bifrost hitting the Pontifex and the Thalia. Look at all of the damage coming out onto red team. They're already down the shields. The Thalia going into armor already. All of these drones showing up on the Thalia. They're trying to keep all Imperial Navy acolytes showing up on the Thalia, doing all the big bad stuff. Look at this. Thalia down to armor the Mollusk. They're doing everything they can to try to lock this Mollusk down, but it's to no avail. The Thalia trying to remote rep stuff, but it's not enough. The Thalia going down to hold the Thalia. About to pop, baby. All them drones surrounding the Thalia. The Thalia goes. There it is. We Form Volta pops the first Thalia. Big moves coming in from blue team. Red team not looking too great, losing their pocket healer. Orthrus and Pontifex, all of the drones are swarming on the Pontifex. They're going up the chain. Common strat we've seen. People going for the frigates and then going right for the destroyers after that. Let's see. We do have the Vigilant getting E-ward. We do see the Bifrost got wed for just a moment. They're trying to keep tight here, but it looks like these drones just might not be enough here. We don't see barely any damage on the Bifrost. That maybe throwing all of your drones onto that Mollusk was a mistake. The Mollusk is still alive at this point. I don't see any real damage hitting Team Blue. The Vigilant is trying. The E-ward they're throwing onto this Vigilant. Look at the Mollusk is the MVP. The Mollusk damping the Vigilant, making so the Vigilant cannot hit things, cannot target things. Really awesome stuff coming in for the Mollusk pilots today. This Mollusk pilot is an absolute Chad. His jaw can cut cheese. Amazing. And butter. Amazing stuff coming to the Pontifex. Going down the Pontifex down to hull. The Pontifex doing what he can to keep it going. The Mollusk not even down to armor yet. The Pontifex about to drop. We'll see if a single Vigilant is enough to break Orthrus, Bifrost, Mollusk. And just one, there it goes. The Pontifex going down. Volta is surgically removing Brave Pivot Commandos from the grid. The Vigilant is scrammed and is damped. That Mollusk E-War on this Vigilant is killing it. I am very impressed with the Mollusk pilot who is winning, in my opinion, this match for blue team. Not single-handedly, but is doing the lion's share of the E-War, stopping that Vigilant from being able to do anything. The Vigilant is forced to target stuff up close, but the Orthrus can tank it. The Vigilant is forced to target stuff up close, but the Bifrost can tank it. The Mollusk don't care. He's just big chillin'. And I'll see you, listen, and Antonia, I'll see you at the Big Nose meeting, because look, Chad, don't talk to me or my son ever again, okay? The Vigilant doing everything he can. There it goes. We Form Volta takes down the Bifrost goes down from Brave Pivot Commandos, but it doesn't matter because We Form Volta does take the first match of the best of 3 semifinals. Chat, let's get some 07s for a valiant effort. We Form Volta wins the first one. Brave Pivot Commandos loses one. It is now going to be up to this next match. It's a best of 3 in the semifinals. It was a great fight. Surgical. Real surgical. The power of the Mollusk damping that Vigilant. What is Brave Pivot Commandos gonna do? Are they opening up Piffo right now? Most likely, because they're brave and commandos and they use Piffo. Really good match. I love doing this because you get to see the different kind of ships in New Eden and what their niche is. The Vigilant can do 1,000 DPS, but what does that matter? You know? We have to get them to the hot gates where the numbers count for nothing. You know, when you're being sensor damped by a Mollusk, don't matter. Don't matter if you do 1,000 DPS. That was really good stuff. So, if you're just joining us, I've been sick all week, so I have spray. Hashtag not sponsored yet. It's immune spray. Look at that. It's Burt's Bees immune spray for my voice. Good stuff. What a cool match. What a very dynamic amount of matches we're seeing today. This is a lot of fun. Chad, I have aspirations for 2026 to be bigger. Can you pause, please, Lyra? Lyra is my AI assistant, of which, without, I can't do this with. Okay, so if you thought that 40,000 subs on YouTube, 15,000 follows on Twitch, 9,000 people are in our Discord chat, 11,000 patron members. If you thought that was the end, we're going to have a great time in 2026. We've got big stuff coming. Make sure you follow the channel because in January, we're going to have our subathon where we are going to be giving away a lot of ISK to celebrate 40,000 YouTube subs. On our last subathon, we gave away 1.4 trillion ISK. You didn't hear me. On our last subathon, we gave away 1.4 trillion ISK in a day in 13 hours. Our next subathon, we don't want to give away 1.5 trillion. We don't want to give away 1.6 trillion. We want to give away. Don't miss it. See you in January. Dates have not been announced yet. Just keep a sharp eye on late January, chat. Late January. Okay. So it's going to be great. We're letting the tournament's organizers get their stuff going. Couple minutes on the tournament, probably slow. We're going to do our best. We're going to do our best. Can I have a
Trisk, brother?
Yes, brother, if you show up during our subathon in January. So that's almost 3 trillion. That's right. You're correct about that. What a dynamic amount of stuff. If you're just joining us today, we are doing the Triad I have to do this right, chat. Triad Tyranny Tournament, a 3v3 bonanza, where each team has a cruiser, a destroyer, and a frigate. We're in a semi-final match between Brave Piva Commandos versus We Form Volta. We Form Volta won the first one. So if they win this next one, they will be in the finals, facing off against aggressively mid-tier for the prizes that for today are hundreds of billions of ISK. I myself, outside of Astral Acquisitions, who did the rules here. Yes, go join Astral Acquisitions Discord. The link was just put in chat. Definitely go check it out. I'm going to be getting the winners, the winning teams, 6 Odysseus and 6 Outriders from my own pocket. As my thank you, as my prize to them for taking the time on a Saturday to play EVE Online, to show up and have a great time coming in. So, we don't do the IGN command here, Slow, but thank you for that. Thank you for that. So, let's keep this going, chat. Once they're ready, they are going to get in here. We just a couple more minutes, chat. Thank you for your patience in between matches. We will definitely be having some great matches coming in. This is going to be worth it. This is going to be absolutely worth it. I literally had to stop accepting contracts. You're right, Blofeld. It was so many contracts. I had to tell people, stop giving me free things.
Please, just stop handing me hundreds of millions of ISK, please. Stop.
It was really funny, actually, because we just gave it all away. So, Chad, if you're enjoying the show, please follow the stream. And look, we had a couple hype trains today. Thank you, Kasumi. I will boot myself. Thank you for that. We had a couple hype trains today. Obviously, I can't focus on those because we are, doing all these things. Thanks for the Twitch Primes. Thanks for the YouTube members. Thanks for the biddies. Thanks for the gifted subs. We saw some gifted subs earlier. Thank you for that. Every bit helps, and we are doing our best to keep us going. Thanks for using my code. Okay, God bless you. God bless you. Okay, so that's right. You could take it. Okay, Sketcher, send me a DM. We'll get you 2 trillion ISK. Okay. Sketcher wants 2 trillion ISK, chat. Fantastic. And can we talk about this for just a sec? Look at this. Look at this. Ooh, I was gonna say the skybox is changing. That means we're almost there. Skybox is changing. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Good to go. Okay. Okay. Here we go, chat. Let me update my production. Excellent. Looking real good. All right. Numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The next match is about to begin. Brave Piva Commandos are down by 1 match. They have to win this one to make it 1-1. We'll have to see. Volta, if they win this, they'll be facing aggressively mid-tier in the finals at a chance at hundreds of billions of ISK. Very awesome. Very excellent. Definitely go check out the bracket there, Heath. Exactly, yes. So it's really good. Up in front of 100 million. Now, here we go, Chad. Here they come. Let's see. Volta has decided to bring Ashamu, Magus, Deacon going again with the Deacon comp. Let's see it. Stratios again coming in. Tholos, Kieran. Oh, Chad, here we go. Look at the amount of control on Volta. And look at the defense from Brave Pivot Commandos. That Kieran versus Deacon. Armor versus shields. Let's see. Tholos versus Magus. Stratios versus Ashamu. Ashamu is the most common ship of the day today. I had no idea that Stratios was going to be in the top 3 as well for common ships. Here we go. The next match is about to begin. If Volta wins, they go to the finals. If Brave Pivot Commandos win, they will have a 1v1 and then one match, and we will see 20 seconds on the clock. Chat, let's see your best clap emojis. Show me your Pop Nemos. Your best give pleases. Give them your energy, ladies and gentlemen. 15 seconds on the clock. Let's have a good, clean match from Volta. Brave Pivot Commandos. Let's see what we've got. I love Pop Nemo, chat. It's my favorite emo. Here we go, chat. The boosts go out. Let it begin. Volta. What do we got? Immediately, all the drones come out. The Magus, dropping it down. Everybody rushing the frigates, rushing the destroyers. The Beehive, throwing at EC drones, come at everybody. Throwing all the newts going on immediately to the Kieran. Everybody trying to get this Kieran and stop him from doing the terrible things. Of course, everybody throwing all the goodies onto the Kieran. Most of the blue drones are on the Kieran. Some of them are on the Tholos. Some of them are trying their best. The Kieran healing up the Tholos. Excuse me, the Ashamu getting EC'd. The Ashamu getting EC'd. If they win, it's because the Ashamu got EC'd right off the rip. The Deacon doing his best to heal up. They're not going after the Deacon. Instead, they're going after the Ashamu. They're throwing all their damage onto the cruiser, whereas Volta is throwing all their damage onto the Kieran. The Kieran trying to be healed up as much as possible, even though it's getting nuded. I have a Gnosis and nudes showing up. The Ashamu getting EC'd again. A proc on the EC habits again on the Ashamu. It's so many EC procs. The Ashamu going down to armor. The Tholos throwing the breacher pod at the Ashamu. The big dam coming out from the Tholos on the Ashamu. Is the Deacon gonna be enough to be able to save? It's like, look at all of the drones around the Kieran and the Ashamu. It's a nightmare. So much damage coming in the Ashamu, going down the half. Who would survive? A shieldy frigate boy or a armor tank sucky suck lad? We'll have to say the Ashamu. Now they're swapping some damage. The Magus taking a breacher pod. The Tholos throwing out some damage, trying to pepper it in, trying to see if the Deacon will get it done. And there, chat, the Kieran goes down. A surprise upset. The Kieran got nosed. The Kieran, too much damage. Showing up at the Kieran, it got popped with their heals gone. Will the Tholos be able to do this? The Ashamu's going down to Hull. The Deacon trying everything he can to heal him up. He's overheating. He's showing up all the health he can. He's trying to keep the Ashamu alive. The Kieran going down. All the newts are now on the Tholos. They're trying to just make sure all the big damage gets removed from Team Red, and the Ashamu goes down. The it's anybody's game. It's 2v2. Stratios, Tholos, Magus, Deacon. The Deacon was not able to keep them up. The Deacon, no drones on the Deacon right now. Where else? All the drones are now on the Magus. They're trying to, if they know if they take out that Magus, it's all she wrote. The Tholos with the big damage is trying to get back within range of all the good stuff, trying to throw the breacher pods on the Stratios. Is like, look, he's not moving. Stratios, time to get your head in the game, bro. Time to move a little bit faster. You're not webbed. There's the afterburner. Boom. There's the micro drop. Boom. All the speed coming in. We do see the Deacon finally taking a breacher pod from the Tholos. The Tholos getting scrammed. The Magus is healing up himself. No, the Deacon should be healing up the Magus. They're both taking a bunch of damage. The Tholos and the Stratios doing everything they can to try to spread out some DPS. Try to see if they can find a nice little thing, a good reversal. It's anybody's game. 3 minutes. The Stratios and Tholos. Can Brave Pivot Commandos come back? Can they kill Volta? Now, Brave Pivot has the damage. Obviously, the Stratios and the Tholos, a ton of DPS, but the Magus and the Deacon, if they can just survive, maybe, just maybe, they'll be able to pull this out, because we'll have to see if they can get something. I think they have to kill the Tholos to secure enough points. That's true. The Ashamu is worth 60 points. The Tholos and the Kieran both are worth 60. If Volta has to kill this Tholos to be able to do it, they have to, otherwise this might be some kind of tie. We'll have to say, oh no, Brave Pivot will win because the Ashamu is more points. They have 2.5 minutes. The Stratios Tholos has to do it. They have to kill. So they have to try to do it. The Magus and the Deacon are holding their own against a Stratios drone boat comp. Look at this. The Tholos getting nice and up in it, trying to get really close to this Deacon. Finally taking some drone damage. The Solos doing it. And look, the red drones are doing their best to get close to this Magus. The Magus doing really good with its transversal, trying to make sure that he takes no damage from the Stratios. The drones finally catch up. I got to tell you, I think this Stratios might be taking the game because the Magus going down to half armor. The Magus is almost there. Will the Magus be able to survive? It's so close. 2 minutes. It's anybody's game, ladies and gentlemen. The Tholos with the Breacher Pod is just keep on spreading the wealth to the Deacon. I don't know who's going to win. I don't know. It's so close. The Magus is trying to do everything he can to get the heck out of Dodge, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. The boost coming in, all of the drones hitting him. He's just trying to get his transversal up. Basics of Eve. He's trying to get the heck away from all these things. The Tholos, the red team's not really taking a lot of damage. They have a 1 minute and 30 seconds. If Brave Piffa Commandos can survive, they will win this match by time, because the Ashmu is worth 60 points and the Kieran is worth 20. So all Brave Piffa has to do is not die, and the Volta, it's on, the onus is on Volta to kill something, and I doubt they're going to be able to kill the Stratios here because of the fact that, because the Stratios just has up, but the Magus is down to armor. He's on fire, Chad. Will the Magus, will the Deacon be able to keep him up? Will the Deacon be able to keep him survive in 60 seconds? It's 1 minute. Down to the wire. The Magus is about to go down. The Deacon's overheating. They're pumping, and the Magus. There it goes. Brave Piffa Commandos is gonna make this a 1-match-to-1 match game with 40 seconds left in this. The Deacon is about to drop. Really good efforts from Volta. The Deacon stops ship, basically almost there. He's absolutely stopped the ship. He's letting the drones do damage to him. Volta calls it. 20 seconds left. Not enough damage. The Stratios was the cruiser, and the Ashmu, they lost it earlier. They were not able to do enough damage. It's a 1-to-1 situation, chat. An incredible match from Brave Piffa Commandos. Chat, can we get some 07s for Volta and Brave Piffa Commandos? Really good match. Wow. Close. Down to the wire. Brave Piffa and Volta are now neck and neck. 1-to-1. Amazing stuff. They didn't get the Deacon. That's fine, because they sold enough, they killed enough of the ships. It's all good. Amazing stuff coming in from the Triad Tyranny tournament. That was a match. I gotta drink some water, y'all. That was amazing. Wow. That match had everything. What a great day. What a lovely day it is. So that was, the Ashmu died first. The damage from the Stratios' lasers. Think about it like this. The Stratios has lasers and drones. Does more damage than the Ashmu. The Ashmu's newts plus NOS were not enough to stop the Kieran. Now, they did lose the Kieran early as well. So, but right after that, they increased damage from the Stratios. It's amazing how close that was. And I gotta tell you, it does taste like static. You're right, Nexagon. Very, very well done. It comes down to piloting, optimal range, speed, because the amount of application that people do is king. It's like any other MMO, chat. You ever played WoW? You ever play Final Fantasy? You ever play Guild Wars? Hit rating, baby. It's all about, in EVE Online, we call it application. What ship is taking more damage? The amount of heals the Deacon does, or the Kieran does, is inconsequential. If your ship is taking maximum damage from a roided out Stratios, pumping him with lasers, that was awesome. Wow. Guys, for just joining us, the semifinals for the Triad Tyranny tournament, our yearly tournament. We've done this every year for 3 years. We're gonna keep doing it. Is 1-to-1. Brave Piffa Commandos, Volta 1. We form Volta. The winners of this next match will guaranteed go on to the finals and fight aggressively mid-tier. Really awesome. Really awesome. There will be a match to decide who takes third place. Correct, Strat. Correct. You can see in the bottom right, you can see 3M in the pocket will be in third place, is in the running for third place. The third place match will be best of 1. Okay. Third place match will be best of 1. Had a cold all week today, champ. Oh. I want to thank all of you for being here. Okay, because my goodness, this week had some really crazy stuff in IRL happen. I had a very nuts week, and I knew that this tournament was going to happen, but I also knew that I was going to have to be like chugging Advil and taking some like vitamins, because I gotta tell you, just a lot of stuff happening this week, and sometimes you show up anyway. You know, I can't call this off. It was never a question. Can't. I'm also okay. I'm just stuffy. Yeah, come on. I'm all right. I feel like I'm in the Truman Show. I got Bird Spree's immune support. It helps her voice. I can't do that with the wife from Truman Show, you know? So, I love it. Syllable, I like this, but definitely I think in futures we might have a sidekick. We had Jintan earlier. Jintan did great. It was so knowledgeable, Jintan. Really, I like seeing it's got what Loru craves. It's got electrolytes. Man, that's so good. Wow, chat. Really good day today. Thanks for being here, everybody. Yeah, the VOD will be up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Syllable. All good. All good. Triad Tyranny. We're about to start the next one. About to get this going. We are going to have Brave Pivot Commandos and We Form Volta fight one more time. I gotta tell you, the comp of Faction Cruiser, Command Destroyer, E-War/Heal Frigate. Very interesting. We've only seen one team pull off the triple DPS spec, and that's aggressively mid-tier. They swapped to a full DPS spec at the very last match in the first semifinal, the last semifinal match, right? And it was very impressive. Really, and the Worm. Which ones? We've seen some Outriders today. Who haven't we seen that's like a favorite? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think here we go. Let me swap these numbers. Good, the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? I'm trying to think what we haven't seen today. I am doing it, Worthy. It is my life. I live through movie references. Muggles don't see nothing, do they? Wife and I just got done watching Harry frickin' Potter, baby. All the potassium of 16 bananas in one hand spray, exactly. So, no one used the Perseverance on these yet. Well, the Perseverance isn't out yet. You know, that's next week, baby. That's next week. Really excited for Winter Nexus next week, chat. It's really good. Chat, we are Harry Potter fans here. My emotes are literally Harry Potter focused. I don't know if you've noticed. Okay, so this is Hedwig. That's a Niffler. And that's Luna. We got Harry Potter emotes here. Oh, the ENI Yankee. Really good call. Chat, here we go. The winners of this will be going to the finals. Brave Piffa Commandos have chosen Ashamu, Magus, Deacon. And Volta is Orthrus, Bifrost, Maulus. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. We've swapped. We now have Maulus, Deacon on the other side. Let's see how we do. Gonna look real good. This is it. The winner of this match will be sent to the finals. Let's see who gets what. Really good cinema coming in from Warlock Industries, a very excellent Eve YouTuber. Definitely go check out Warlock's streams. And I don't know if you stream Warlock. Go check out Warlock's videos. Really excellent cinema coming in, absolute cinema coming in 10 seconds ago. Nice looking skin from the Orthrus. Let's go this one, chat. The boost come out. Here we go. Let's see who goes to the finals, shall we? The moment we start. Blue team getting the hell out of Dodge. Bifrost coming in. Red team, we see the Magus E-warring the Maulus. Immediately, we see the Bifrost zipping past, going right past him, overshooting all the drones coming out. The Bifrost going the heck into the stratosphere. Where is he going? All the drones, all blue drones lead to the Deacon, baby. Oh, a swap. He was swapped all the drones onto the Magus. The Magus taking a ton of damage. The Magus down to armor already. All the blue drones just went right for the Magus. Good use of targeting and then swapping at the very last second. The ECM hitting the Maulus from Volta. Will that be enough to stop the Ashamu from doing big damn? Will the ECM on the Maulus be enough to stop the Ashamu from? Will the ECM on the Maulus be enough to stop the Maulus from E-warring the Ashamu? So a lot happening today, Chad. And there's the ECM and the Orthrus as well. So much control on, look at the bars. Brave, Pivot Commandos, defense control, maximum control coming in. Let's check on the tactical if you see what we got coming in. Drones on the Deacon. Red drones being target swapped to different ships coming here. Looks like we see the Deacon taking everything in the teeth. These drones are swapping back to Ashamu. Everything is on the Deacon. My God, everybody. Also, look at this Mollis far, far away. The drones swap. The drones swap. Everybody's leaving. They're throwing all red drones lead to the Mollis on blue team. And look, the Mollis is doing everything he can to try to outrange all these drones. But once again, the frigates are taking all of the drone damage. This Deacon, Aryan over here, is absolutely trying his darndest to do what he can. But there's 5 blue drones on him. He's trying to keep range. He's just being bothered by all these things. The Mollis is almost down. The Mollis is almost down. He's down to armor. He's down to hull. Will he be able to survive, Chad? Will this Mollis, the web on the Orthrus, stopping him from doing all the damage onto this? If Volta loses a ship this early, it could be quits for this. We do see that everybody is trying their darndest to take out that Mollis. Where the heck is he, Chet? There he is. He's got a bunch of drones on him. He's trying to keep range. He's trying to do everything he can. He's trying to stay within range. He's damping the Ashmo. He's trying to stop DPS. He's in hull. I said it before, this Mollis pilot currently is my MVP of the tournament. Look at, he's surviving an onslaught of drones and is damping down the enemy Ashamu, stopping him from doing even more big DPS. Excellent stuff coming in from Volta on that. The Orthrus taking a ton of EWAR, a ton of damage, and he's trying. The Deacon goes down from Brave Pivot Commandos. The Deacon goes down. It's just an Ashamu and a Magus. It's just an Ashamu and a Magus. Look, the Orthrus just decided to say, oh, so, dude. He showed up, said what damage, and then blew up the Deacon. The Magus going down as well. The Magus looks like he stopped ship. Slight error on navigation. He was stationary. Took a ton of damage. That's not the mistake you want to make at this semifinal. And the thing, the Mag is about to go down. The Magus explodes. And Volta looking real nice. A single navigation error from the Magus taking a ton of damage, and that was enough. That it was going with the Orthrus is going down. The Orthrus down the hull. The Ashamu taking the Orthrus out. The Orthrus is about to go. It's Bifrost versus Ashamu, baby. It's anybody's game, and we're not even in the finals. Now the Ashamu, let's pause, chat. Look at the bars. The Ashamu be doing a ton of stuff. The Bifrost is gonna do everything he can. Right now, it's Ashamu versus Bifrost. The Bifrost going, taking all of the stuff in the teeth. I don't know if the Bifrost has it. It's because the Ashamu is supreme newts and nossing. He's sucking them and dry. He's taking all the goods of the Ashamu. Is absolutely gonna use all the E-War on this guy. He even is the hot dog. Let's go. He's got the hot dog skin, and there it is. The Ashamu takes it. And Brave Piffa Commandos pull it back and win against Volta. In the semi-finals, they pulled it out. Pause. They made sure to stick to their guns, and Brave Piffa Commandos will advance to fight aggressively mid-tier in the finals. My goodness, what good matches that was. When I saw Blue Team's Cruiser go down, that was an awesome match. That was really good. Wow. So chat, what we're gonna do, same deal. We're gonna talk to them. It almost killed the Ashamu. Chat, I gotta fly. There's a couple ships I'm looking that I have to fly. The Ashamu, I'm gonna fly that more. The Bifrost was killing it. And the Mollis, bro. I was not aware of your game, Mollis. I'm sorry. You know, that was a really awesome stuff coming in, chat. Really awesome stuff. We're gonna go talk to the winners of that in just a moment. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Brave Piffa in just a moment as we get this going. We're going to have everybody show up and have a good time with it. I recognize a name. We got Dujek. We're gonna go talk to Dujek. I love this. He really is Nihilus. He really is. So I hate my hair today, chat. I wanted my hair to look better. It doesn't. So no problem. Excellent stuff. We're about to go talk to the semifinal winners, chat. Just, you know. Sometimes your hair is what your hair is, chat. That match had everything. Everything. Wow. That was awesome. Brave Piffa Commandos. Okay, we're about to do it. We're about to talk to him, chat. Let's talk to your next semifinal winners. They're about to go into the finals for a chance at 100+ billion ISK. Very big stuff. Really awesome things. Chat, are you enjoying the tournament? Are you enjoying the festivities? Type 1 in chat. Let me know what you think. Let's do a live poll. We got hundreds of viewers all day today, but I'm so focused on everything. It's hard to know what's what. So let me know. Are you liking this? Do you want to see more of this? Type 1 in chat. We're multi-streaming on Twitch, Facebook, X, Kick, and YouTube at the same time. We're everywhere, baby. We're everywhere. It's every day, bro, like the man said. Okay, so really good stuff. Excellent things coming in. Let me get this interview a-going. Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, Brave Piffa Commandos won the next semifinal match, and we're here talking to them right before they go into their finals match. Brave Piffa Commandos, how are you doing? Has the adrenaline worn off yet?
Yeah, I would say that it's nice to have a tournament with slightly lower stakes, seemingly. Like, we get to just hang out with our friends and show up and pick what was fun. We went for the Stradios in match 1 because we just thought it would be a very fun comp.
I love that. I love that. So that final match where you won, it looked like by the skin of your teeth. Can you walk me through some of the comms? Because one of the things I'm always interested about is like how y'all choose the target swap. Was there one decision that you think really won you that last match? Was there one thing that you think you did right in that semifinal match in this tournament that let you progress to the finals? What do you think?
Yeah, I think learning from round 1 for us was, especially with the Maul, is just wrecking havoc on the team, was making sure that we got drones on them immediately. And then a huge shout out to our 4th man on the bench, Bruxo, is reminding us to keep checking that the drones were applying, because I think, as we all know, TD's not great for keeping the drones active all the time. Sometimes the aggro drops off. So really, to watch the Maulus go down there at the end, that was the key piece, was the light drones.
Wow. Yeah. That Maulus was killing it most of the day. Whenever we saw a Maulus, they would always be damping the main damage cruiser. And man, that was just, it was wreaking, as you said, it was wreaking havoc. So walk me through some of your E-War healing choices. Why'd you pick the frigates you chose over, say, more DPS focused frigates?
For this match, we have a little bit more time on our side. If we can let the Maulus die off while not having traded our entire team for it, we're feeling okay about it. They have to perform the whole time. Like, they can never get caught. They always have to kite. Like, there's a huge sphere around the Ashimu where if they even just clip the webs, they're going to get slowed to the point where they get caught and killed.
Right.
Whereas we can like work on positioning ourselves the whole time. We also have the chance to surprise them a little bit with using our heat strategically. So like we can heat our webs and have longer webs than they were assuming that we'd have the whole time. Heat our props to go faster, heat our SIBOs, most importantly, for the damps to suddenly not to do as much as they're banking on. So we have windows that we force, whereas they have to never slip up.
I love that thinking. And Chad, if you're just joining us, welcome in, Raiders. It's a 3v3 tournament. The winners are getting hundreds of billions of ISK. Speaking of hundreds of billions of ISK, when you guys were down that first match, you lost the first one. How do you rally yourself? You know, let's zoom outside of Eve for just a sec. How do you rally yourself? The pressure is on. You're down one match. What do you say? Are you in voice comms like how do you hype yourselves up to like get back in there and go pull it back and win? And now you're going to the finals. How'd you guys do that?
I would say that we have flown. This is like our 16th tournament together. And we have been down matches a lot. Every single tournament we've flown, we've been down matches at some point. So we are very used to having to rally ourselves. And we're not taking ourselves too seriously. We're having a lot of fun as well.
I love it. I love it. That's absolutely fantastic. Well, good luck. You guys have a shot at hundreds of billions of ISK. Well done. You've put on a great show so far. I wish you well in the finals. We'll talk to y'all. If you win, we'll talk to you after the finals are done. Thanks very much.
Thanks for putting the
Thank you,
tournament
man.
on. Happy to be here.
Of course. Thanks. Chat, fantastic stuff. I'm going to look at my tournament thing for just a second to see what we're doing next. Chat, do you like me talking to these people? Is this something that you enjoy? Do you like hearing from the people after the matches are done? Type 1 in chat if that's something you like. Type 1 in chat if that's something you like. We want to see if we want to keep doing these kind of things. Okay? Love it. Interviews are epic. You guys like hearing that kind of stuff. Okay, because we're always trying to, see what's up, how to improve the tournaments and all that. Chat, Marquee Dragon showing up with a spicy raid, dropping it down. Marquee, it's good to see you. 07. Great stuff, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, this is the Triad Tyranny tournament. The Triad Tyranny tournament, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to be doing something in just a moment. So let me see. So we are doing third place right now. Okay. I'm just seeing what we're doing right now. Okay, I think we're about to do the third place match. For just joining us, we just finished the semifinals. Aggressively Mid-Tier and Brave Pifa are going to battle it out in the finals. That's a best of 5. We're going to go do the third place match first of 3M in the pocket, and we formed Volta. We're going to do that right now. Third place gets some stuff before we do anything else. So just give me a moment, chat, while we type in the stuff, and then we will continue forward. Okay, so excellent things coming in. Cool beans. Really loving putting on this kind of show for y'all. Having just a great time. Truly having a great time doing this. Volta gets one more chance to win. Volta gets one more chance to do well. Volta has one more shot at victory. Okay, excellent. Okay, we're about to see it. Here we go, chat. Here we go. It's time for our third place match between 3M in the pocket and We Formed Volta. The winners of this will be getting prizes. And then after that, we have the finals. Oh, baby. On this lovely Thunderdome of ours. So, yes. Yes. Perfect. Okay. All right. All right. Just text my wife really quick. Okay, going on so far, chat. Going pretty well so far. Wow, Mid-Tier and Brave Pifa Commandos are your finalists on this lovely tournament of ours. Really cool seeing the diversity during today. It's been my favorite thing about this tournament. We kind of knew it was going to be Ashamus because of the recent buff. And how this, thank you, Sonic. Yeah, how the tournament is going is we've got, each team is 3v3. And each team is cruiser, destroyer, frigates. Let me get my throat spray here. That's good stuff. And a lot of Ashmoos today. We knew that. The funny thing is, every single time we've seen a Vigilant, there's been something with E-War to counter it. The Molluses have been the unsung heroes. Like these unsung heroes. Making sure to show it up. So we take the tournament winnings and we give it back to you, the people. We're gonna have a great day today. We'll talk more about our Google engineered 1080p HD TV mugs a little bit later, chat. A little bit later. So that's those are special. Those are very special, chat. Okay, we're gonna talk about that later. Okay. We're about to begin the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? We're about to begin this third place match. That's right, Niles. Shout out to the organizers, Astral Acquisitions. They put all this on. I just show up. I'm doing a lot with the production stuff. I'm not going to lie to you, but I just show up. Dink and the team over at Astral have done so much to get ready for this tournament. Can we get some 07s, chat, for the people that are helping, the tournament organizers, Astral Acquisitions, killing it. We've got Jintan did some commentary earlier. Thank you, Jintan. Let me get a nice rest from my voice. We have Warlock Industries in here right now, absolutely doing the best cinema. Some excellent camera work, showing up and getting all the good stuff. We are absolutely doing it today. And here we go. Our third place match is about to begin. Let's see what we've got. My goodness. Red team, Orthrus, Stork, Garmer. Yo, let's go. Ashimu Magus Deacon, man. I'm calling that the mad spec. We've got Magus, Ashimu Deacon. We've got the mad spec. We've seen the mad spec many times today in Volta, bringing just a look at the amount of control on Volta. And 3M in the pocket is going to have a lot more damage, but we'll see if that matches up with the amount of control that Volta has. Really, really cool. Thank you, Blowfoot. Amen to that. Amen to that. So it's pretty sick. Shout out to Burt's Bees. I'm not sponsored yet. So we'll have to. I'm not sponsored
yet. Thank you, Burt's Bees.
So it's good to see a Greenite over on the green platform. Good to have you, my friend. 20 seconds, chat. Best of one. Third place match. Let's see who wins this lovely match. A Garmer showing up. Well done, Warlock. Seeing it. Love the can work. The absolute cinema from Warlock Industries. Here we go, chat. 10 seconds. Will the damage of the Garmer be able to out DPS the control of the Magus and the Deacon? The boost come out. Let's see it. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Third place. Best of one. The winner gets it. Here we go. The Orthrus and the Stork leaving. Look at this. The Garmer, all gas, no break. Going right towards the Deacon. The Garmer doing absolute zoom. Going right towards the Deacon, doing as much as he can to scram and point the Deacon. Look at this Garmer doing everything he can to take out this Deacon. He wants him. Look at him. Just he says, the Deacon will be mine. He tries to take that Deacon down. All the damage from the Garmer going on. That's amazing. He was going right for him, dude. That was nuts. It's absolutely amazing stuff. Thank you so much. I have a hot wife, Chad. She's getting me things. I love her so much. So yes, I love you a lot, honey. You're very attractive. Mwah. So the Magus goes down. Every time I compliment my wife, somebody dies in this thing. So there it is. The Magus goes. Volta losing the Magus this early is a big deal. The Garmer doing all the DPS. The Garmer showing up and doing a ton of stuff, locking this Deacon down, scaring him, making it so there's nothing else he can do. The zoomies from the Garmer. Nothing stops the zoomies from the speedy boy. Look at this. The Ashimu Deacon. And the Deacon is pretty far from is decently far from the Ashimu. They're trying to close ranks, trying to get in there. All of the drones are on the Ashimu, trying to apply pressure to him. It looks like we have even more E-War coming in. The Orthrus and the Stork, where even is everything? There's just so many things. Look, the Stork is right here. The Orthrus here. They are swarming like buzzards, swarming their kills, getting ready. The Deacon is going down to armor, trying to survive, but with a target pointer, with a NOS, and a scram on it. The Deacon is going to be going down very, very shortly. The amount of zoomies from the Garmer, the sheer DPS from 3M in the pocket did what it could. Now look, the Deacon's healing himself back up. We got 4 minutes, chat. But I want you to look at red team's damage. They're full. They are full on health. It is going to be an uphill battle for Volta. Deacon doing what it can. Deacon trying to survive, but I'm telling you, it is surrounded by a bunch of drones taking a ton of damage. The Garmer is far. The Stork is far. The Orthrus is far. Not taking any chances. Not trying to do anything. They're just going to let the drones do the work. They're going to outrange the Ashimu. Not even gonna try to DPS them down. They know they killed the ship. All they have to do is sit back, relax, and let the target painter plus drones take out the Deacon because it has such low amount of armor. And there it is. The Deacon going down to hull. The Deacon exploding. There it is. 3M in the pocket. 3v1 match. It's just up to a single Ashimu. One Ashimu stands in between third place for 3M in the pocket and Volta. This is a best of one. Will this single Ashimu reign victorious? Once again, red team just getting the range. Look at how the Garmer is so far from the Ashimu, not taking any chances. The Stork very far from the Ashimu. Just throw drones at him. Let him come to us kind of thing. Target pointing and drones. Maximum application from something that are throwaways. They're letting the Ashimu just whittle down, letting them keep it going. It looks like Johnny, Ivan, and Isaac over at 3M in the pocket are going to be taking our third place. We're going to keep the Warlock's cinema right here on this Ashimu. This is, you know, it's like, I don't know, is Scorsese there with you, Warlock? Because you're doing absolute cinema today. Excellent job coming. The Ashimu's pointed. He's holding on. The Ashimu's typically armor tanked. Once the armor goes down, that's going to be it. Both teams trying to do it. And look at, again, the range that this Garmer has on this Ashimu. The Garmer is something like 70k from the Ashimo, not taking any chances. The Orthrus is so far from the Ashimo, not even trying to go after him because they don't want to give him something for free. They don't want to give him something for free. They're just going to let the win, they have the win in the bag. That's it. It's literally just Twitch, guys. I literally can't control it. I'm not clicking buttons, so it's just how Twitch is. I've reduced the ad as much as I can. That's what we can do. The Ashimo healing himself back up, but with 1 minute and 40 seconds left. What Volta would have to do is the Ashimo would have to kill both the Stork and the Garmer. And as you can see, the only ship that's close is the Stork. Ivan trying to keep in range of this, but the Garmer knows, look, I'm not gonna risk this. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. There he goes. The Ashimo chooses to go outside of the range. He says,
you're not gonna kill me, I'll kill myself.
Choose life, chat. But also, well done to Volta. 3M in the pocket are your third place winners. Chat, let's get some 07s for Volta. For 3M in the pocket, congratulations to 3M in the pocket on winning third place. Well done. Let's get some 07s, chat. 07s, well done. GFs, 07s, that was a good thing. That Garmer zooming to that Deacon, pumping him full of rockets. Probably light missiles, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because it's ranged. Really well done. We're going to talk to 3M in the pocket in just a moment. We're going to get them into the lovely interview as well. We're going to talk to them, and we're going to see how they're feeling. They won third place. What do they get for third? I'm asking the tournament organizers, what do they get for winning third place? So really good. I love the Garmer. We've only seen 2 of those today. And gotta tell you, very interesting. So, they win Plex as well as some more skins. Pog, excellent. So for third place, they get some Plex and some skins. Very excellent stuff. Very excellent stuff. Really good. Welcome in, Elite Cajun. You are new. It's good to see you. Chat, we are here for the Triad Tyranny Tournament. The TTT, the Triple Ts. We're here, chat. 3v3s. That is your third place decided. 3M in the pocket. We're going to talk to him in just a moment. Pretty cool. Very nice. So that's Goku. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. You know. So Mazzy, if you don't like the fact that there's ads, you can sub to the channel. I have no control over the ads. I've turned them down as much as possible. Or you can go to YouTube, where there's very little ads. So you have the power. Do what you want. Thank you very much. So all right, chat. Here we go. 3M in the pocket, winning third place. Congratulations to y'all. I'm proud of you. Well done. How do you feel, ladies and gentlemen in chat? Check them out. Give us some 07s for 3M in the chat. Isaac, Jami, how you feeling right now? Well done. Well done.
Pretty good. We definitely inted a little bit on our BO3 versus Rote, but I am happy that we got to meet our friends in the match for third, and we are able to get a sneaky dub on them. We have won the Blahaj Cup.
Love it. Yeah, the Garmer. Oh, let's talk about the Garmer. Y'all chose to pick one speedy boy in that. Now, I don't think you're third place, so I think I can probably look at your fit. So let me see if I can. I'm going to tell the tournament, can I get the Garmer fit from 3M? I'd like to show it to the people. And if y'all can, if you're in local, maybe you can put it in local maybe or something. But talk me through why you chose that Garmer while I get the fit from somebody. Why'd you pick the Garmer?
So that specific comp that we ran in that last match was a little bit of an amalgamation between what we ran in, I believe it was the first match, the Cinnable kind of like max
Cinnable
damage,
Rush.
max threat comp. And our kind of Orthrus kite comp, which I think we showed as well in the rote match.
We did.
Essentially, my thinking with those fits is what ship can we fit to be completely passive mids, so we're kind of not quite ignoring the Ashimo newts, but we can get as much tank as we can without needing to rely on multi-spectrum hardeners or things like that in the mids. The Garmer was what I found to be kind of a good mix between, it has some tackle, it has the rockets, it can fit a NOS, so it can still keep the scram on and things like that. And we found that with the Mollis, particularly in mirrors, it wasn't effective. It wasn't very effective in terms of what it was able to do on grid, but the Garmer had pretty consistent value. So we kind of had a discussion beforehand, myself and Isaac here, and I think came to a pretty good choice. I think it ended up being pretty good. What'd you say, Isaac?
I honestly think Mollis would have definitely been more value here, but given the things in comms at the moment, I think Garmer was the more sane choice overall.
Love it. Yeah, this, I have the fit on screen right now. I love it. It's it's exactly what it needs to be. Double mediums, rockets, and when we saw this Garmer zooming for that Deacon, we were losing it, man. That was pretty good. We're like, oh my God, he got the zoomies. And look at even the rigs, chat. Thermal EM core defense. Yeah, core defense on the double mediums. Look at the lows, chat, with the power cores to be able to fit the double mediums on a Garmer. This fit is kind of gross. Well done on that, boys. Excellent job. Excellent job. So you win third place. Congrats on getting Plex, some skins. Help me understand how y'all came on your base comp. Kind of talk through your base comp and what your initial comp was and why you decided to do that for this cruiser, destroyer, frigate tournament.
Isaac, so we realized pretty quickly through looking through the list of viable ships, because obviously T1 cruisers are pretty bad. Navy cruisers are maybe workable. We basically decided that there were three main comps. It was this like Shield Kite, No Cap Rush, which counters Ashmu, and then Ashmu, because Ashmu gets that got that buff last month that makes it really good. And we figured out from like 2 scrims that it was basically just a game of rock, paper, scissors. So what we did to decide on comps was we got like a spinny wheel, and we just spun the wheel on our comps. And if it was like a comp that was banned, we would just run it back and spin again. So it was kind of our way to like prevent ourselves from like 4D chessing ourselves into a corner or something.
Wow.
Which I think worked okay. I don't think we got any like terrible matchups.
No, I think it was pretty good, and we've definitely had a tendency in, because myself, and Isaac have both done the AT, kind of getting into bringing the counter to the counter to the counter to the counter, and I wanted to make sure that we run something decent, have a bit of fun with it, and it seemed to have worked out pretty well. So
I love that.
I had a good time.
Yeah, it turns out RNG wins always. I tell you. So what, anything you've been surprised about in this tournament? Have you been like, oh, I'm surprised I didn't see this ship. I'm surprised I saw a lot of this ship. We've seen a lot of Ashmus, a lot of Vigilance. We've seen a lot of Molluses that have been really good at countering some of those bigger cruisers. Anything you are surprised about in this tournament that you like wish you saw or didn't see? Something like that.
I think at least the main thing for myself is the Dujex, Stratios, Kieran, Tholos comp. That was, I don't think, something we had really looked at, and that seemed to have been working pretty well for them.
Yeah.
We were kind of dreading if the people that if Bolta ended up winning that BO3, then we'd have to go against that comp. We were like really worried. We didn't really have anything for it. I was also kind of surprised at the amount of Vigilance. We did not pick up on that at all. I suppose in theory it makes sense, but it just didn't really come up on our radar as it's viable under Ashmu. Well, I suppose if your enemy bans themselves into Ashmu, it's worth.
Right. Yeah, the Vigilant, we know in chat, the Vigilant is a cruiser that can get close to 1,000 DPS, if not more, when you're heating. And I was not necessarily surprised to see it, but we have seen, and this is what surprised me, the amount of Vigilance getting shut down by like basic E-War, like sensor damps. And just, I haven't seen a single tracking disruptor, I don't think. A lot of damps, a lot of newts, obviously, for the Ashmu. Even the Ashmu Curer comp, I was like, oh man, we got a ton of newts coming in, man. Yeah, I do agree. The Stratios, Tholos, Kieran combo, that sounds just gross. I don't want to fight that. That sounds pretty nasty. So, well, hey, congrats on third place. 3M in the pocket. Well done. 07 to y'all. Excellent job. Thanks for talking.
Thank you. Take care.
Thanks. Chat, 3M in the pocket. Well done on those. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. We're going to throw in our BRB scenes. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back in about 15. Okay, so come back about 20 after. When we get back, then we are going to do some bigger giveaways. Okay, some bigger giveaways. Okay, so break, then giveaway. Yeah. Come back in about 15. We'll see y'all in just a sec. If you're going to bounce, make sure you follow the stream. But don't miss it. Because if you leave, you might miss out on another year of Omega. We'll be right back with more Triad Tyranny. In just a moment, we'll be right back. Well, for a limited time only, you're going to be able to get your Omega for just over $6 a month. I got the method. Let me show you how. Number one, this is time gated to the sales that are currently going on. I would always check the current sales over on the Eve and Marquee store to see what's up depending on when you're watching this video. Number two, this is going to take a more substantial initial investment than the normal monthly sub. But that's typically how this works. The more you pay up front, the cheaper the monthly sub is. And third, I'm happy to provide this value to y'all because I want to make sure that we can all play the same game that we love for cheaper. Yes, the first step is you're going to go to the Marquee Dragon store. You're going to scroll down to the big one, the 20,000 Plex bundle here. It contains all these skins, 20,000 Plex. You're going to add this guy to cart, press checkout, and then right here is where the fun begins. You're going to type an LORU to get your 3% off code. That's going to apply right here. Now, I know this is probably a bit too much for some people. We're going to break down the other packs for you as well. In just a moment, let me get you there. My code is what makes this cheaper than going to the Eve in-game store or official store. So make sure you do that to get your free money. The Marquee support staff is fantastic. So if you have any issues, feel free to reach out to them. Typically, you're going to get your email with your code within a couple minutes. You are then going to go redeem that code at the secure Eve Online code activation site. This is really easy to find, y'all. You just Google code activation Eve Online. It's a part of your account. It's very simple. You're going to put the code you get in there. Just like that, within minutes, you get 20,000 Plex. But we're not done yet. You're going to go to the in-game store and you're going to go choose the 12-month Omega bundle. This is on sale for 20% off, y'all. So you're getting 3 sales on this. The first sale is the Plex sale on Marquee site. The second sale is if you use my code, you take an additional percentage off. And of course, I get a cut. Thank you very much. And the third sale is actually in the in-game store. The Omega itself is on sale. Now we've done some math for you. If you do all of this exactly as I've described, it means you're going to get 12 months of Omega for only $6.05. Now I know that requires a lot of initial capital. Let's break down the other packs you can use to get this exact method. Back at Marquee Shop, if you use the same flow I just showed you, for the 12,000 Plex pack, this is going to give you $6.72 a month for Omega. I know my handwriting is horrible with this. I will not apologize. If you do the 6,000 Plex bundle, you're going to end up spending $7.68 a month for Omega. And then finally, the 3,000 Plex bundle is going to be $8 even a month for Omega. Choose whichever one you can afford, y'all. Don't go breaking the bank on this. That's it, y'all. Go play the same game we all love for cheaper. And thank you to the literal hundreds of you that use my code every single month. Thanks, y'all. Sub for more Eve tips. We'll see you in the next one.
Hello Capsulia, my name is Gildy, an explorer, newbie fleet commander, teacher for both newbies and returning players in Astral Acquisitions Inc., and a Kerber at heart. But, first and foremost, I am just another Capsulia that happens to want to share his passion for the vastness of New Eden Galaxy and the freedom that it gives to all of us. On my channel, you can find tips and tricks ranging from explanation of more or less niche mechanics walkthroughs of sites, to advice on how to avoid scams running rampant across New Eden. I am looking at you, Gita44. Join me on my adventure and let's discover together what the galaxy has to offer.
Welcome to Astral Acquisitions, your destination for adventure in New Eden. Whether you are a new player looking for a community to help you get back on your feet, or a returning veteran stepping back into New Eden after a long hiatus, Astral is the place for you. Our content creators run daily PvE fleets, including full-scale incursions, pirate stronghold bashes, and abyssal dead space runs, with a special focus on pirate insurgency faction warfare. Our fleets come in all shapes and sizes, including homegrown tournaments featured on Twitch and attended by CCP developers. If resource harvesting, mining and industry are your cup of tea, we offer access to nearly every conceivable area of material acquisition and industrial infrastructure available in New Eden. Our experienced pilots and expansive offering of guides and technical walkthroughs will help you every step of your way on your New Eden journey. Here, real life comes first, and our success is not measured in ISK per hour, but rather fun per hour. So what are you waiting for? Come explore the possibilities. Astral is recruiting.
Well, for a limited time only, you're going to be able to get your Omega for just over $6 a month. I got the method. Let me show you how. Number one, this is time gated to the sales that are currently going on. I would always check the current sales over on the Eve and Marquee store to see what's up depending on when you're watching this video. Number two, this is going to take a more substantial initial investment than the normal monthly sub. But that's typically how this works. The more you pay up front, the cheaper the monthly sub is. And third, I'm happy to provide this value to y'all because I want to make sure that we can all play the same game that we love for cheaper. Yes, the first step is you're going to go to the Marquee Dragon store. You're going to scroll down to the big one, the 20,000 Plex bundle here. It contains all these skins, 20,000 Plex. You're going to add this guy to cart, press checkout, and then right here is where the fun begins. You're going to type an LORU to get your 3% off code. That's going to apply right here. Now, I know this is probably a bit too much for some people. We're going to break down the other packs for you as well. In just a moment, let me get you there. My code is what makes this cheaper than going to the Eve in-game store or official store. So make sure you do that to get your free money. The Marquee support staff is fantastic. So if you have any issues, feel free to reach out to them. Typically, you're going to get your email with your code within a couple minutes. You are then going to go redeem that code at the secure Eve Online code activation site. This is really easy to find, y'all. You just Google code activation Eve Online. It's a part of your account. It's very simple. You're going to put the code you get in there. Just like that, within minutes, you get 20,000 Plex. But we're not done yet. You're going to go to the in-game store and you're going to go choose the 12-month Omega bundle. This is on sale for 20% off, y'all. So you're getting 3 sales on this. The first sale is the Plex sale on Marquee site. The second sale is if you use my code, you take an additional percentage off. And of course, I get a cut. Thank you very much. And the third sale is actually in the in-game store. The Omega itself is on sale. Now we've done some math for you. If you do all of this exactly as I've described, it means you're going to get 12 months of Omega for only $6.05. Now I know that requires a lot of initial capital. Let's break down the other packs you can use to get this exact method. Back at Marquee shop, if you use the same flow I just showed you, for the 12,000 Plex pack, this is going to give you $6.72 a month for Omega. I know my handwriting is horrible with this. I will not apologize. If you do the 6,000 Plex bundle, you're going to end up spending $7.68 a month for Omega. And then finally, the 3,000 Plex bundle is going to be $8 even a month for Omega. Choose whichever one you can afford, y'all. Don't go breaking the bank on this. That's it, y'all. Go play the same game we all love for cheaper. And thank you to the literal hundreds of you that use my code every single month. Thanks, y'all. Sub for more Eve tips. We'll see you in the next one.
Hello Capsulia, my name is Gildy, an explorer, newbie fleet commander, teacher for both newbies and returning players in Astral Acquisitions Inc., and a Kerber at heart. But, first and foremost, I am just another Capsulia that happens to want to share his passion for the vastness of New Eden Galaxy and the freedom that it gives to all of us. On my channel, you can find tips and tricks ranging from explanation of more or less niche mechanics walkthroughs of sites, to advice on how to avoid scams running rampant across New Eden. I am looking at you, Jita44. Join me on my adventure and let's discover together what the galaxy has to offer.
Welcome to Astral Acquisitions, your destination for adventure in New Eden. Whether you are a new player looking for a community to help you get back on your feet, or a returning veteran stepping back into New Eden after a long hiatus, Astral is the place for you. Our content creators run daily PvE fleets, including full-scale incursions, pirate stronghold bashes, and abyssal dead space runs, with a special focus on pirate insurgency faction warfare. Our fleets come in all shapes and sizes, including homegrown tournaments featured on Twitch and attended by CCP developers. If resource harvesting, mining and industry are your cup of tea, we offer access to nearly every conceivable area of material acquisition and industrial infrastructure available in New Eden. Our experienced pilots and expansive offering of guides and technical walkthroughs will help you every step of your way on your New Eden journey. Here, real life comes first, and our success is not measured in ISK per hour, but rather fun per hour. So what are you waiting for? Come explore the possibilities. Astral is recruiting.
Oh, hi. Is that aggressive enough of a comeback? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. Ah! That music was so loud in my ears. Triad Tyranny. The finals. They're about to begin. But first, punctuation is very important, champ. But first, let's do this. We got a lot of people in chat. It's good to see you. As my thank you for the people here and for the massive amount of subscribers that we have been getting, for the sheer volume of people showing up earlier on stream today, we did a giveaway to give 1 year of Omega away, the Black Friday pack that also had 1,000 Plex and a rare Skinner crate. Well, let's give one more away. Shall we? Who wants to win a year of Omega? Who wants to win 1 year of Omega, baby? Type 1 in chat if you want to win 1 year of Omega. 1
Year of Omega.
1 year of Omega. Let's see who wants. Yes, I love you. Well, here's how to enter in. The first thing you have to do is be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose the free stuff. Always the free stuff. Forever the free stuff. Then be in my Discord. Do those two things. Nihilist Mike doesn't want a year of Omega. That's fine. It's okay. Then be in my Discord. Why Discord? Because we multi-stream. We got Kick, Facebook, X, Twitch, YouTube at the same time. And I need to be able to DM you. Twitch, I could DM you, but YouTube is, there's no DMs yet. And I don't, X DMs, you know, be in the Discord. Be in the Discord. It's the best place to do it. And Chad, this is my thank you to both the community for being here on this awesome tournament of ours. You're looking at months of work. And really, when I tell you, I'll give myself like 1.5% of the credit. The team at Astral Acquisitions, Warlock Industries for taking the time on a Saturday, Jintan for helping cast, Zealous, CCP Zealous showing up, killing it on the day. Swift was here earlier, CCP Swift. Marquis with the raid. Thank you, Marquis. Chlorokin raiding, Amy raiding. We had a lot of people showing up today. Okay. Thank you, chat. It's time to give 1 year Omega. Comment number 3v3. Try to do it in a different browser. You can refresh. You have a little bit of time. We also do these giveaways all the time. Okay. You can also check in the description, YouTube. It's every. Find your stuff out. I believe in you. Okay. I believe in you. Chat, we did just pass 40,000 subs on YouTube just a couple days ago. Hey, we're almost at 41. Thanks, chat. 2025 was a great year. I mean to make 2026 even better, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna be awesome. We're gonna look back at the giveaways and at the shows and at the yeets we did in 2025, and we're gonna be saying, you know, those were pretty small, all things considered. That's my plan. That's my plan. Because everybody get in the Discord, join us. Last call, chat. Last call. I said you get to 50K before the end of the year. It's possible. I can tell you, I'm looking more at 42. Pray up, maybe 43. Winter Nexus has a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff in it, but I don't know if it has that much. We'll have to see. So compared to Catalyst. So right now, Juliet, you came at the right time. So Super Rome, I got to get one first. I got to afford a Nyx first. And then we go for there. So yeah, 45, and then we go for it. Yeah, you know, next year, it's unironically feasible that we hit 60K next year with the growth we had this year. Gonna be sick. Gonna be sick. So we'll have to see. So Drat, we'll have to see. I don't know exactly who I'm going to raid. We're going to see about it. So okay. Let's do a chat. Last call. Be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then be in my Discord. Do those two things. You'll be eligible to enter in. Just double check your following. I know it's very exciting, but okay, let's just, you know, so maybe Goku. I would love that. The last thing you have to do is type the word I say into my Discord. Type it one time, case sensitive. Okay, Triad Tourney. 1 year of Omega. The word that you're gonna type is thank you, chat. Type TY chat one time, case sensitive. Type TY chat one time, case sensitive into my Discord. Type TY chat one time, case sensitive into my Discord. Type TY chant. One time. Case sensitive. Into my Discord. Thanks for being here, chat. The amount of real life stuff that happened this week trying to stop me from being able to cash this tournament. The tournament organizers know about 2 of them. And there was like 8 or 9 things that happened this week. We pushed through. What do you say to the god of death? Go away. I know it's that bad. We say, not today. Not today. I see you, Clark, over on YouTube. Got to be in my Discord, you know. Thank you, Toko. Thanks for that. We're doing our best. We are doing our best. So, I want to say thank you. Because, you know, I'm doing what I prayed for. I'm making content for thousands of people, tens of thousands, and they're having a great time. And we're putting on tournaments. We're yeeting ships. We're doing fleets. We're making I'm doing what I wanted to do, and it's because of y'all's support. So thank you, champ. Thanks to the tournament organizers for helping me to cast this. I have a great time doing this. I'm practicing my casting skills too. My energy, you know, I'm not as knowledgeable as Jintan. He's got the brain on me for sure. But hey, I am louder. So I guess you know, so for a Klingon, it's a good day to die. That's very true. So chat, you know. Oh, fantastic. Hello, darkness. If I sing that more, I will. One time YouTube demonetized me because I hummed things. You know, so, you know. Amazing. So, ooh, okay. We'll fix. I'm louder, Loru 2025. That's right. You know. Thank you, Gorilla Glue. Happy to do it. Happy to fry the people. All right, chat. When I type sold, not you, Faldini. When I type sold, this giveaway is done and no more entries. We'll be eligible to enter in. Going once. Going twice. Last call. That's true. That's very true. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
1 year of Omega. That means on this stream we gave away 2 years of Omega. It's pretty sick. Dude, that's great. I'm telling you that one of my favorite bands growing up was Disturbed. And Disturbed, the singer of Disturbed, has said that, I don't remember which one, Simon or Garfunkel, I don't remember which one, but one of them said that their cover of Sound of Silence is the best cover of Sound of Silence ever made. And I gotta tell you, if I'm a musician and one of my heroes says, oh, your cover of my song is the best cover ever, yeah, I'm in a puddle. You know what I'm saying? I am crying. It was both, God bless. So it's just, have you seen the, Pavo, have you seen the jazz version of Down with the Sickness? Dude has a bass guitar and he's like, oh, it's so like, you're like, why am I here? What corner of YouTube did I go to for this? It's pretty fun. It's pretty sick, you know. So, pretty sick. All right, chat. Here we go. 1 year of Omega. The winner is. Here we go. It's Dan F. Congratulations, Dan F. Well done. That's true. Land of Confusion is a cover. Oh my God, I didn't even think of that. That's crazy. That's Genesis? No. Who's the guy that did the Tarzan soundtrack? Is that who that is? Who's the original guy that did Land of Confusion? I have no idea. Phil Collins, thank you. Was that Phil Collins? I thought Phil Collins did Land of Confusion. Congrats, Dan. Oh, let me send you your code. Dan, let me DM you your code right now. Make sure I'm OPSEC for just a sec. That's our song, chat. OPSEC. Just a sec. Da-na-na. OPSEC. Dan, enjoy 1 year of Omega. But it's not just 1 year. It's the Black Friday codes, which means you also get 1,000 Plex and you get a Skinner crate. Chat, I lost money buying those. Sometimes you give back to the people. We do this all the time, okay? I'm not here to like print a bunch of money. I'm here to provide real value for y'all. So thank you for being here. Thanks to the hype train. God bless. Hey, Nihilus, thanks for the gifted subs. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Paint of black? Yes. You love me some painting of black. Okay, chat. Let's, we were gonna get the next one started, but I think, let me edit my bracket super fast, y'all. Let me just put this guy right here. Okay. All right. I think that looks good. Okay. Okay. So, what we're gonna do, chat, is we're about to do the finals, but we've got a bit of a word from somebody. Someone I think that you need to talk to. Okay. Somebody I think you need to talk to. So let's see about it. First, chat. This is not a hashtag ad. This is someone who wants to talk to stream, wants to talk to all of you, wants to say some kind words. So let's hey, who's in chat with me right now?
It is Dinkelbray. Hello.
Hello, Dink. Would you like to say some things to the people?
I would like to say quite a few things, yes, if that's all right.
More than all right, brother. Go ahead.
Great, thank you. Firstly, thank you, everybody, for being here. So this is Dinkelbray. I'm the organizer, or one of the organizers of this event. It's been a bit of a labor of love getting this one to work, but it's been pretty good, I think. I'm certainly enjoyed watching some of the matches. I hope you have too. So before we do the last couple of fights, and since I have everyone here, there's just a few thank yous and a couple of shout outs I want to do quite quickly. So first off, a big thank you to my assistants. So that's JD Hexos, Frenzied Comet, Gildy Oscent, and of course, Death Destroyer of Worlds. I may be the one that comes up with these tournament ideas, but there's no way I could actually make them happen without these guys. So thank you very much. Thanks, of course, to Loru, as always, for agreeing to host for us and for the abundance of energy that he brings to this. I think you'll all agree that he's smashed it at the park yet again. And also, yes, thank you. I'd also invite Loru to join me in thanking Jintan for taking the time to join us hosting, as well as Warlock Industries for the exceptional camera work that he's done throughout the tournament. I really can't wait to watch this back and see what I've missed. And also a quick shout out to Alec from Declarations of War and Noir for rushing out an announcement at very short notice to include info about this event in their podcast. So again, thanks guys, that was really appreciated. A massive thank you to CCP and in particular CCP Zealous. He has had to listen to my rants, random ideas and late night messages for quite some time now to get this tournament exactly as how I envisaged. He's also shouted out to us regularly and got us these beautiful skins to give away. I quite possibly owe him several pints of beer by now and quite likely my first unborn child by now.
I love it.
But lastly, the biggest thanks has to go to the participants and of course the audience. I've been overwhelmed at the interest that this event has attracted right from when it was announced, and it's only grown since. We don't do these for profit. We make them to bring the community together, to offer more content to as wide an audience as we can. This has been a phenomenal tournament with some cracking matches. So again, thank you to everyone who's taken the time and taken part. So roll on next time. Keep your eyes peeled. I do have quite a few plans for more in the near future.
Excellent. Because you know, chat. Again, go ahead.
No, please.
Because the day this ends, Dink starts planning the next one. Right, Dink?
I already have notes.
Ooh.
Following through this to see what I'm going to do next time.
Love it. Well, Dink, anything else you got? Thanks for the kind words.
Yes. So normally at this point, I would say the usual Astral is recruiting and give a bit of spiel about us and what we represent. However, this time around, I've got a slightly different announcement to make. So Astral is recruiting, but not just pilots. I am delighted to announce that we have taken the decision to launch our new alliance, the Astral Ascendancy Initiative. We're now accepting applications from Corps and are actively seeking groups and individuals who embody bringing the community together with regular fleets and primary events such as this tournament that we've just witnessed. We are dedicated to showing pilots the way forward in their areas of interest and giving them the freedom to pursue said interests with the community at large in mind.
Awesome.
For those of you... Yeah. It's been a long time coming. It's something we've wanted to do for a while. and we've decided to bite the bullet. So for those of you that don't know us, here's just a few achievements that we've made in recent memory. For example, first, we've been the first to suppress a system in an insurgency, a plethora of homegrown community tournaments like this one, friendships and partnerships with Loru, CCP, and many more. Our one and only Utrick and his weekly friendship fleets open to one and all, as well as his record-breaking charity streams, another of which, by the way, he will be hosting on New Year's Eve for Mind.org this time. So if any of you will be interested in participating, please reach out to us on our Discord. And just for an added incentive, Utrick has confirmed that there will be a raffle at the end of the event for a FanFest ticket, as well as many other goodies and giveaways. Over and above that, we've had countless features in Community Beat. Again, thanks CCP Zealous. We're proud members of MPSI Rocks. Our very own Gildy Osent with his fantastic YouTube videos, Reginald Chardani's third-party industry tools, and so much more. We've managed all these achievements as a low and high sec corp. Just imagine what we can do together as an alliance. This is the place that will empower individuals to make strides like this, and it takes a village to accomplish these things. So rise to your potential with us, the Astral Ascendancy Initiative.
Wow. That's big. Good stuff.
Yeah. I would like to say that I made that all up on the spot, but in reality, I stole most of it from Death Destroyer of Worlds. So thank you for the words, Death.
Hey, ChatGPT, write me a speech about starting an even.
I don't need ChatGPT. I've got Death.
That's true. Hey, that's great.
So that was it. That was everything. Thank you, guys, and that's enough from me. So on with the show.
On with the show, Dink. Thanks very much. Thanks for the kind words, dude. Happy to do it. A lot of fun. I'm having fun.
Roll on the next one.
Yes. Talk soon, Dink. Excellent chat. That's good stuff. Check. Can we get some 07s for Dink and Astral Acquisitions? And I honestly did not know they were doing that. They have now an alliance that they're starting. We're happy to support members of EVE Online doing bigger and better things. 07 to Dink and Astral Acquisitions. Chat again. I got production skills, but I give myself like 1.5% of the credit. Dink and the people at Astral are really the ones that do all this. This is great. This is our third year partnering with them, showing all the things that are in New Eden. And we're seeing a lot of interesting, really cool stuff too. So it's, give me 1 minute. Give me one. We're seeing a lot of really awesome things that are happening as a result of this. So let me, that's the wrong one. That one's an old scene. How is that even there? That was such an old scene. What's going on, dude? That's amazing. All right. It's time. It's time. It's time to get this going. It's time to decide who wins. And who gets second place. That's right, chat. Aggressively mid-tier and Brave Pifa Commandos are going to be facing off in the finals of this tournament of ours. The winners will be getting hundreds of billions of ISK. Those that come in second will get less. You know, let's see who is going to win. This is a best of 5. There will be a lot of shenanigans happening. There will be many, many things occurring, and even some surprises that we have showing up. For all of you, my lunch is coming back to bite me. Let's do the finals of the Triad Tyranny tournament. Let's get it done. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's come down to this. All the skills, the upsets, the E-War, the theory crafting, the late nights, the people that have gotten you here, and you, the viewers, chat, showing up and are about to learn some things from Brave Pifa Commandos and aggressively mid-tier. Let's see who wins. Let's see who gets it going for this finals in the Triad Tyranny tournament. We're about to have people warp in, looking real nice. This is the big change for the finals, chat. In this best of 5, each team is adding a 4th player. This is now a 4v4. This is now a 4v4, and each team is going to be getting a Gnosis as a battle cruiser. I am altering the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. That's right, chat. Each team, instead of being a 3v3 for the finals only, is going to be a 4v4, and the fourth person must be a Gnosis. You've seen metas. You've seen them get shifted. You've seen what has happened. Let's see what we've got today. It looks like aggressively mid-tier has a crap ton of control, and Brave Pivot Commandos has a ton of defense showing up on grid today. We've got each team will have a Gnosis in this now 4v4 tournament. A Stratios again. Tholos, Kieran. We were just talking about this with the third place winners. By the way, thank you for level 5 hype train. Bless y'all. The red team coming in with Gnosis, Orthrus, Pontifex, Maulus. The Maulus showing up again. Here we go. So up your figures, he says. You got it. You got it. Give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. 2,500. Okay. And production stuff, chat. Okay, is now fixed. I have stuff on my side I have to do. Ready. Okay, numbers are good. Here we go, chat. The finals begin in this Triad. Jeez Louise, I forgot what it's. Triad Tourney. Triad Tyranny. I'm getting a little bit fried, chat. Here we go. This is the Thunderdome tournament server. Here we go. 10 seconds. Triad Tyranny. It's literally on the screen, Loru. Just read 4v4s. Gnosis on grid is the new thing. 5 seconds to go. Let's see how much this changes with the Gnosis right now. Lock in, chat. Red team going in, zoom in with that Pontifex. Going the other way. Blue team getting some transversal. Stratios a little bit slow on the draw. Pontifex going in. Drones are out. Drones are not yet assigned. Drones are just floating in space. Big drones coming in onto the Kieran. Everybody's going after the Kieran now. Everybody showing up on the Kieran. The Gnosis doing a ton of damage to the stuff. A lot of damage coming in from the Gnosis. The Kieran is all the E-War. Kieran losing down, going down to shields. The Kieran is absolutely surrounded by a ball of death. Massive amounts of drones on the Kieran. Look at the sheer amount of death happening to this Kieran. And the Kieran goes down. My God, the Kieran is done. That's it. It was so fast. All the damage coming out from the Gnosis, the Orthrus, the Pontifex destroyed that Kieran. It destroyed the Kieran. My God, the Tholos now taking the brunt of the E-War with the point, the web, and the scram. The Tholos goes down. My God, the amount of damage from aggressively mid-tier. They're deciding to make sure that it's all gas, no break. Their Gnosis is doing all the damage. Is this a blaster Gnosis? He's got blasters and missiles. He is literally aggressively mid-tier. He's doing everything he can to pump out the damage on this. Finally, their Gnosis goes down. The moment my camera gets onto him, that's amazing. It's now 3v2. Now, let's not hold Brave Piffa out yet, because the Gnosis and the Stratios is all of their defense and all of their damage. And yes, it's 3v2, but Brave Piffa has the big ships. Can an Orthrus and a Pontifex out DPS a Stratios and a Gnosis? Questions you did not know that you had, but now you have them, and let's see if they can do it. Let's take a bird's eye view here. This Orthrus going real far. Stratios in the middle of the map, trying. This Maulus trying to escape the drones, dude. So funny. Pontifex getting assaulted by the Stratios, doing everything can. The Gnosis going down to half armor. Looks like the Gnosis is shield tanked on blue team. Having some shield reps on Brave Piffa, choosing to forego the armor tanking on the blue team's Gnosis. The Maulus just continues to kite these drones. It's not working for the Maulus. This could be what stops blue team from winning, because their drones are doing no damage to this Maulus as they just chase him down, just keeps healing up. It doesn't matter. The Orthrus doing everything it can. The Gnosis is damped. The Gnosis is not going to be able to do damage because of all the damps from the Maulus. The Maulus, once again, being the MVP. Look how far the Maulus is. The Maulus is damping this Stratios. The Maulus switches to the Stratios, stopping the Stratios from doing anything. Each team trying their darnest. It's neck and neck. 4 minutes. No clear winner is there yet. The red drones are surrounding the blue team's Gnosis. They're trying to take him, and there he goes. Blue team Gnosis drops the absolute damage from the Orthrus Pontifex. Chat, I need a Pontifex. I don't know about y'all. I'm so amazed at the damage that these things are doing. It's just one Stratios, 1v3. We've seen other dire straits before. Can the Stratios pull this out? Can the Stratios win? I'm not sure when it's literally surrounded by a ball of death. All of these drones, everybody's showing up around him. He's going towards the Pontifex. The Orthrus is over here. The Maulus is still alive. He's damping the Stratios. He's not going to be able to target the Orthrus and the Pontifex as it gets further away. The Stratios has to do everything he can to try to get right up on top of this Orthrus, of this Pontifex, and I don't know if it's going to be enough. The Maulus tech, I'm telling you, Maulus, I have nothing but respect for Maulus pilots after the Triad Tyranny tournament. It's coming down to the wire. 3 minutes. The Stratios pilot at this point is trying to get as many points as possible, but the red team is making this very difficult because blue team has a bunch of points for killing the Gnosis. Red team also killed the Gnosis. The Stratios really wants to kill the Maulus right now, but he's just not going to be able to. Look how far everything is. Look how far the Maulus is from us. I turned this off. I turned this off, chat. I don't know why it's not on still. I don't know why. So I will just keep going. The Stratios is still so far from the Maulus, chat. I don't know why that's on the screen there. And there he goes, chat, going down from the ball of death on the drones. Team Red wins. He gave up. He stopped. There it is. Boom, chat. Brave, Piffa, Commandos. Let's get some 07s for that first match on Brave, Piffa, Commandos. They win 1. It's a best of 5. Best of 5. I'm going to do what I can to turn off the scrolling text on screen, chat. Very frustrating to me that that's on screen. Trying to turn that off, chat. Gameplay, display and graphics, maybe? No, I don't think so. I'm going to try to turn those off, chat. Thank you, Ham Squash. Thank you. I'm going to go under utilities, the logs. And I have everything unchecked. I do not want to display anything. Okay, messages in space. Do not show messages in space. No, do not show messages in space. I think I fixed that, chat. Okay, so aggressively mid-tier. That was a really good match. So why we decided to do the Gnosis, I don't have Dink's ear on this issue exactly, but I can tell you what I expect. Why I believe we decided to do the Gnosis. Everybody has kind of seen everybody's comps, right? The teams have all said, look, I'm going to see what the other team is running and try to see what we can counter, right? So now every single team both teams have Gnosis. Only Gnosis. So we have battle cruisers, cruiser, destroyer, and frigates covered. But what you got to see in the last match was really, yeah, Dink, tell me. Yes, do it. Do it. It really has been Dink's in chat. He's going to tell me things. So what we're going to see now, so I'm in comms. Okay, let me do this really quick, Dink. I have to like mess with my sound. 1 sec, Dink. Pause, chat. Pause. Dink, why'd you do it? Tell us.
Yeah, you hear me okay?
Yes.
The Gnosis is basically a blank slate. You can armor tank it, you can shield tank it, you can fit anything to it in terms of its DPS. So it was a good blank canvas to give a fair opportunity for each team. Every other ship pretty much would be leaning towards either a shield comp or a armor comp or whatever it may be. So it was the fairest way I could think of.
I love that. We even saw, I believe, one of the Gnosis' last match had shield heals, which I would not have expected on a Gnosis. So really, really good point. Yeah. Nice job, dude.
No, well, that was all. Oh, one thing I forgot to say. I mentioned before about Utrik's charity stream, and I mentioned a little bit through there about friendship fleets. We are doing festive fleets at the moment as well every weekend, which is we have a different variance on a theme. We're doing some pirate ships this last couple of weekends. So if anyone is interested in joining us, if it's open to anyone at all, so join us on our Discord, which I'm hoping Loru will maybe link somewhere at some point.
All day.
Please, thank you.
It's pinned in YouTube. It's in the YouTube description. It's in the chat right now, ladies and gentlemen. Go join Astro Discord. Go check them out.
Spot on. Thank you.
You got it. Excellent. So that's why, chat, the Gnosis coming in, everybody has like equal chances, right, to be able to do something with that platform. And you're really going to see a lot of diversification of the Gnosis in this Triad Tyranny tournament of ours. I'm very intrigued to how deep... What the heck? Why did it start playing my metal playlist? Okay, sure. Chat, if I get demonetized for that, I'm going to be really upset. So it starts playing freaking Currents, one of my favorites right now. Anyway, back to the regularly scheduled program, chat. Okay, we are ready to go. That was best of 5. That was number 1. That was number 1. We'll have to see. Who won the last one? Was it Brave Piffa? Who won the last one, chat? I'm going to keep like a notepad here. Who won the last one? So I can remember. Didn't come through the music? Good. Thank God. So AMT won? Okay. So aggressively, thank you. Aggressively mid-tier won the first one. That means that if they win 2 more matches, they get the goodies. Okay. AMT is 1-1. Good. Let's do Brave. Okay. Not yet. So AMT is 1-1. I have a little notes app that I'm doing. Best of 5. Best of 5. Every team bringing a Gnosis means it's going to be more interesting every time. And if we also, because the Gnosis is worth the most points, if they don't kill the Gnosis, but the other team does, if the matches come down to points, I'm pretty sure we will be counting that. Dink can weigh in on that. It's going to be super intriguing to see what people bring. That last Gnosis, one of them, I believe it was on Braves, it looked like it was blasters rockets on a Gnosis. I mean, go off. You know, that's how, and someone said in chat, the extra large shield heals on a Gnosis is going to be pretty disgusting. It's going to be pretty awesome. So you're going to see a lot of different things, I think, here. So really cool seeing the Stratios come out again, the Gnosis Stratios comp. A lot of drone heavy comps today. But you know what we haven't seen yet? I haven't seen a Gila. I haven't seen one. We have seen a lot of Ashies. A lot of Ashy Mumus, you know. You're right, Nihilus. I do love a good huff. Pause, yo. I'm gonna eat some food, champ. Is that all right? Gila cost too much? Oh, the Gila's banned? I didn't look at the bans today, so I don't have them memorized. Makes sense, the Gila's banned. Makes sense. Real good. Last year, Griffin Navies won. The whole tournament. Double Griffin Navy. Okay, chat. They're getting that underway. Oh, I have Chinese food, bruv. White rice. I like some fried rice, but white rice is fine. Got some broccoli, sesame chicken, and some General Tso's chicken. Just big chillin'. I took my Advil. I got my throat spray. I'm ready to go. Best of 5. AMT needs to win 2 more to lock this in. And Brave needs to win 4 more. So we've seen some teams come from behind today. We'll have to see if Brave has what it takes to come back, because these were close matches, these past couple. So this was close match, last match. Really did come down to the wire. It was basically neck and neck until like the final 15 seconds. We're like, okay, Stratios is alone. He's not the Maulus. My God. The Maulus stopping this from happening. Oof. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. You know, we're seeing a lot of really interesting ways that even frigate pilots can turn the tide of battle. One of my favorite things about doing this is seeing the meta shifts that happen when and if stuff goes on, depending on what you decide to bring. So Maulus comp on that last one. Chad, this is all going to be on YouTube, okay? We're going to feature stuff. We're going to make sure that everything's good to go. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a great time. We're about to enter in. If you're just joining us, this is the Triad Tyranny tournament. This was a 3v3. Damps OP definitely are. Definitely are. 3v3 tournament until the finals. It is now a 4v4. Each team can use a Gnosis and then random cruiser destroyer frigates. The winners of these finals will get hundreds of billions of ISK. This is all in one day. We're finishing today. We're having a great time. And then I'm going to take a nap after. Sounds good, chat. Give me your best Pop Nemos in chat. I love them. They're my favorite thing. It'll cheer me up, chat. Thank you. Here we go, chat. Here we go. The next match of the finals is about to begin. Brave Piffa. Everybody has a Gnosis. Each team has a Gnosis. Piffa has Vigilant coming in. Pontifex Thalia. I believe that's the first Thalia from blue team that we've seen today. Really awesome. Red team coming in with a Cinnable, the Outrider, and the Worm, baby. It's time for the Outrider to reign supreme. Drone comps coming in aggressively. Mid-tier living up to their name. Let's see if the Worm, chat. My God, the sheer amount of damage that's about to hit the grid. Let's see if aggressively mid-tier can win one more. The links are up. Let's see if Pivot can come back. Remember, aggressively mid-tier is up by one match. One match. So, they win this. They'll have to win one more after this. Let's see who wins on this lovely Triad Tyranny tournament of ours. I have Warhammer on the brain, chat, because of our upcoming 40k subathon. So let's see. Here we go, chat. Let's see how many drones. Get ready for all the drones coming out, dude. Look at the Outrider with its different symbol. There he goes. The Worm zipping. The Worm absolutely zipping. Getting the hell out of Dodge. Look at all the drones coming. The Worm going directly for the Pontifex, but the Worm getting webbed and scrammed. No, not allowed. Not allowed to go. The Cinnable getting ECM. The Vigilant taking a ton of damage. The Thalia getting nosed. Webs all over. Look at the amount of webs from red team hitting blue team. Absolutely doing it. The Vigilant trying. Every single Vigilant we've seen today has been shut down. The Worm dies. The Worm goes down. Aggressively mid-tier losing their big DPS frigate this early is not good. The Thalia goes down to both teams. It's neck and neck. They don't have heals anymore, but aggressively mid-tier does not have their big DPS Worm anymore. Let's see if the Vigilant gets shut down like every other time. This match, the Gnosises are going to be doing a ton of damage to these. Let's get a bit of a bird's eye view and see who's doing what. Let's check out what's going on. It's impossible to see what's happening. There's so many drones. Look at this. We have a Cinnable is literally not moving over here for some reason. Make sure, I hope he figures it out. The Gnosis going over here. This Gnosis on opposite sides. We're going to see which one. The Outrider goes down. It's 2v2. The Vigilant goes down. It's Gnosis Pontifex. Gnosis Cinnable. The double Gnosis at the end. Which one, chat, is going to reign supreme? Which drone team is going to have it? The Cinnable doing absolute DPS now. AMT does have the damage and the defense, but the Pontifex has the speed, and application has been the name of the game today. Blue team's Gnosis is at half. It's nosed. It's webbed. Will we be able to see it? Let's check out this red team. Look at this. Look, blue team's Gnosis is in the thick of it. He's boosting. He's trying. He's surrounded by all the stuff. Red team's Gnosis is far away. He's not taking any damage. He's too far. Blue team's Gnosis is by the skin of his teeth trying. He's still in armor. He's doing what he can. Everybody on red team is scrammed, but it doesn't matter because the Gnosis is too far. The blue team Gnosis, Piffa, is trying to survive, but Cinnable does so much damage once we get through the armor. Is that it? The Gnosis going down, chewing through his hull. The Cinnable and Gnosis combo from aggressively mid-tier. All gas, no break. It looks like Piffa's Gnosis explodes. Ladies and gentlemen, Pontifex is alone. It looks like AMT is going to take this match again against Brave Piffa Commandos. A one Pontifex versus the absolute DPS of the Gnosis and a Cinnable. Probably not going to be able to survive all of the drones, all of the death coming in. Let's check this out. Look at this Gnosis, ladies and gentlemen. He's got what looks like lasers and drones, and we've got the Cinnable coming in. I do believe this is going to be at the Cinnable, of course. Massive damage from the Cinnable. Y'all know it. Y'all love it. Let's see what the Pontifex can do. There it is. Brave Piffa Commandos takes one more L for now. Aggressively mid-tier is up 2 matches to 0. Well done. Aggressively mid-tier. Well done. Those guys. Chat, let's get some 07s, some GFs. Interesting matches. Look at how fast the frigates. Let's get some 07s, chat. Let's get those. Good match. Let's get some 07. We want to make sure we're being good sportsmen. Okay? It was really good. Both frigates died immediately. Them killing that Thalia, AMT killing the Thalia early, won them the match. I'm telling you right now. That Thalia was going to do so much work. is just going to keep on doing its job. That worm, I don't know about the worms in this comp. The worms keep getting obliterated, and they don't do enough oomph with like being on the grid enough. You know, like they do a lot of damage. But the worms are not just drone boats. Remember, chat, they're half missiles, rockets, half drones. So time for reverse sweep, Jared. Nothing would make me happier, honestly. Absolutely nothing would make me happier. So right now, chat, AMT aggressively mid-tier is up 2 matches to 0 in the finals. Okay, 2 matches to 0 in the finals. We're going to see if AMT wins here. They win the tournament. The pressure is on for them to perform. Will they crack under that pressure? Will they stop not caring and start caring? That's right, Losif. Will they become passive aggressively mid-tier, or will they stay aggressively mid-tier and win the Triad Tourney tournament right now? Brave Piff Commandos, they gotta regroup. They gotta shake it off. They gotta, you know, they can do this. Just because they're 1 match away from defeat doesn't mean they can't come back. Because, chat, it's called a garbage can, not a garbage cannot. You know? You got to start somewhere. They can do it. They're in the finals, and nothing would make me happier, chat, than having a reverse sweep, coming back and getting some of you in chat are cracking. I love it. Some of y'all, we can come back. They can do it. I believe in them. So, chat, let's get some hype for Brave in the chat. Come on, Brave. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, Brave. Let's do it. Come on. Come on, Brave. Come back. Let's go. It's going to be great. So I know that garbage can line is on the Mimitar HR office somewhere. Let's do it. Yes. Brave can do it. I believe in them. They can reverse sweep this. I'll be honest with you. I don't care who wins. It's like when I watch the Super Bowl. I don't care who wins. I just want it to be like a really exciting match where it's like even, you know? So let's see if Brave can bring him back. The admins are going to do it. What a great day today so far, chat. Really awesome stuff. I want to thank you for this week and for helping me out with all the stuff. 2025 has been really awesome. We're going to have a bunch of streams coming after the Winter Nexus next week. Tons of guides. I worked with my editor. We have like 14 videos queued up. Like 14. Okay. You thought Catalyst was big? We made 9 videos for Catalyst. So all good. All good. All good. We have a slight delay, 1 minute delay, chat, because the tournament tool was being stupid. So we're going to have a little bit more coming in. So, But there is, Jared. There definitely is. So what happened to the 2 comp team? Had to bring in another comp. Oh, you know, well, it's just Gnosis time. You know, they're going to bring all gas, no break. So that's right, Dink. I love it. I love it. So a little bit more, champ. I don't watch Super Bowl for the halftime show. Who does? The halftime show. Even the one. Look, I like Kung Fu Kenny. I'm a fan of Kendrick Lamar. His halftime show, I don't know. It was just what? I don't know. We need like you know, it was a really good halftime show for the Super Bowl when they had Snoop, Fitty, Kendrick, and was Eminem there too? Eminem, that was real hype. That was real hype. When 50 Cent, when they unveiled Fitty and he's upside down rapping, I'm like, all right, my man's channeling Luke Skywalker in the daggum Kayvon Hoth. Rapping at the Super Bowl is pretty sick. It's pretty sick. I did like I don't think anybody would disagree that the best halftime show of all time was Michael Jackson. Back in the day. Back in the day. Just, you watch that video, you're like, oh, it's not as good now. You know what I mean? Like, you go back and watch that Super Bowl video of Michael Jackson doing the halftime show, and then watch the Super Bowl now, you'll know that like, oh, the Super Bowls just aren't, the halftime shows just aren't as good now. Straight up. Because of the quality that Michael Jackson had. Aerosmith was definitely good. Aerosmith was definitely good. I'm so confused. It's okay. We're waiting, chat. Creed was solid. I love me some Creed, dude. Where the arms wide open. That's the secret to sing Creed songs, chat. You just take your jaw and you just put it forward. Where the arms, and then you can just sing it. That's fine. So, Jared, maybe you're right, but sometimes nostalgia is correct. You know, there's a verse in Ecclesiastes that says, do not dwell on the past. It's the Greek word is basically for nostalgia. It is not from wisdom that you look at these things. I think there's something to be said there. So, chat, we're waiting for the tournament organizers to get the rest of their stuff. Tournament tool was throwing some errors. So they're trying to fix it. And when this keeps going, we'll keep getting it done. So aggressively mid-tier in the finals are up 2 matches to 0. If AMT wins this, They will win the Triad Tyranny tournament, ladies and gentlemen. If they do this, they will win the tournament. Now, I'm pretty stoked on this because of the difference in format that adding a Gnosis has to this, having it be a 3v3, and then at the very end, having it be 4v4, but everybody gets a Gnosis. This makes a lot of sense to me from a counterplay standpoint, because the Gnosis, you could do a lot with the Gnosis. And most people, it looks like, what's the prize? We have hundreds of billions of ISK in the prize pool. I myself am throwing in 6 Odysseus and 6 Outriders. For each 1 Outrider for each winner and 1 Odysseus for each winner. So whoever wins from me is getting 6 Odysseus and 6 Outriders. And we've seen some Outriders today. That's very exciting. Now, the Outrider, I gotta tell you, I think has been underperforming. Because the Outrider, we took it into the Abyss. And unironically, it did very well. Like, it does decent damage. It's very quick. And I think maybe because it's a new ship, we haven't seen it utilized as well as it could be today. So, you know, it's we're about to get underway, ladies and gentlemen. So, if AMT wins this match, they win the tournament. Okay. So the 4th players do too, Mac. There's a reason I got 6 Odysseus and 6 Outriders for the winners. So each team has around 6 people because there's like backups and stuff, because this was a big tournament. This was quite the entry. People had to pay Plex to get in, and then the prize pool was from that, you know, so a lot of backups here. So maybe Nihilus, but you know, we have one on our YouTube as well. So chat, thank you for the gifted subs, for the biddies, really appreciate it. Thanks for that. We're about to dive in, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get underway, chat. Here we go. This match is about to go. Let me see what we've got here. Make sure this is updated. This could be the final match of the Triad Tyranny tournament. Brave Piva Commandos coming in with Ashamu Magus Deacon, and aggressively mid-tier with Orthrus Pontifex. That Maulus is haunting people all day. The Maulus teams have been winning. We've got Ashamu Orthrus. That's got to be the logo of this freaking thumbnail, dude. It's going to be the Ashamu versus the Orthrus, because those two have been at it all day today. Those two are the most used ships in the entire tournament. And from there, it's just pick your favorite command destroyer. Now, I believe, is that the first, or it might be the second Magus fit that we've seen today? Magus in a drone-heavy format like this. We've seen a lot of drone ships. A lot of drones do work. That Magus might be doing some absolute work. Maguses do very well with drone comps. They're a drone ship, of course. So good stuff. Brian, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Here we go, chat. Press Brave Piva Commandos showing up. They're warping in. Let's see who gets what. We also got aggressively mid-tier. Chat, let's get some hype. Give me some hype emojis. This could be the last match for this Triad Tyranny tournament. If AMT wins, if red team wins, they take the cake. If blue team wins, they start their comeback run. Let's get it done, chat. Here we go. The timer's going to go in just a moment. 30 seconds for the end of this tournament, the Triad Tyranny. The Triad Tyranny tournament today. 20 seconds. What a fantastic day to spend your Saturday here, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to have you. 14 seconds. Amazing stuff. Warlock Industries coming in with absolute cinema. Once again, looking good on the Orthrus. Here we go. 5 seconds. Let's see how they shake it up. The end begins right now. Let's see it, champ. Blue team, red team. Red team getting the hell out of dodge. Blue team getting close. Drones coming out. Here we see the Deacon throwing out a single EC-300 drone. All the drones coming out. The Magus deploying all of their drones. The red drones are all going for the Magus. They're all going right for the Magus. They're all going straight towards it. They say no, half of them are going for the Magus. The other half are going for the Deacon. Everybody is throwing at everything on the small boys. The Ashamu trying to get healed up there. All damage from red is going on to blue team right now. Amazing stuff coming in at the start of this. Deacon and Ashamu on blue team are in trouble. The amount of drone ball coming in. There's the EC drone hitting that Mollis. The Mollis could be the difference between them winning or losing today. Let's kind of scroll out here. We see the Deacon has 10 red drones on it. Is he going to be able to hold with that? The Mollis has a crap ton of blue drones on it. Look, they're not taking any chances. Get rid of the stupid Mollis as soon as possible. They know it is the name of the game. Look, the Pontifex and the Orthrus are neck and neck, just being real close to each other, looking real good. They might be able to go with the Deacon. Maybe get a cheesy kill on the Deacon here. Let's see if the Orthrus getting real close. The Orthrus getting, look, here comes the rocket. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Good shots coming in from the Orthrus onto that Deacon. Look at him trying to do it. He's getting right up on top of him. All of the drones hitting the Deacon. The Orthrus got the Deacon down to half armor. The Deacon is going to hull. He's target painted. He's about to go down. The Deacon is doing it. He's at hull. He's trying to stay alive. The Deacon goes down. The healer is done. Well done, everybody involved. Look at that. The drones immediately swap. Immediately swapping to go into the next thing. The drones immediately leaving. The red team looks like they're trying to defang. Red drones fighting blue drones. Red versus blue, baby. A tale as old as time. The Gnosis are going. The red team's Gnosis down to shields. I should be targeting a drone right now. The red team's Gnosis are down to shields. The Ashimu taking it in the teeth, going down to armor. Ashimu taking a ton of damage. Now that the Deacon is gone, they're going right for the Ashy, trying to get that slurp off the grid, dude. No more newts. They're trying to newt out the Orthrus, trying to take him down. It looks like red team is still, the Mollis is still alive. The Mollis is about to go down. He's in hull. The Mollis is going to go down. Will the Mollis be killed before the Ashimu? Will his damps be able to stop the Ashimu from doing the damage he needs to do? The Ashimu trying. There goes the Mollis. It's even matches here. Anybody's game, ladies and gentlemen, with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. All the newts from the Ashimu are hitting the Orthrus. It's webbed. The Gnosis is trying, double Gnosis, trying to do their darndest. The Ashimu is at half. The Orthrus is down to hull. The Orthrus might go. Dex is about to go down. The Ashimu's just slurping up all the cap. He can't move. The Orthrus is going down. He's at hull. Boom. Goes the Orthrus, the Gnosis, and the Ashimu. And the Magus are doing it. It's not yet finished. Not yet finished. We see a lot of stuff coming in. Look at the amount of drones on this grid. The Gnosis getting swarmed by these Magus. The Magus trying to take down the Gnosis. They know that it's just the Gnosis. The Ashimu is going down the hull. The Ashimu still has a crap ton of drones swirling around him. We still have, looks like the Gnosis is E-warring things, hitting him with various stuff. The Ashimu is about to go down the hull. Once the Ashimu is in hull, the armor tank goes away. The hot dog will be fried by the thermal missiles. Will the Ashimu be able to do enough DPS to this Gnosis on red team to take him down before he goes? The Ashimu barely holding on, barely by the skin of his chinny chin chin. The Magus is still full. Zippy boys speeding all over the place. The Ashimu trying his darndest. The Gnosis is the red team's Gnosis is almost down to hull. The hull tanked Ashimu showing up for the first time today, baby. This Ashimu is still in trouble. He's about to go down. The Rotan's Gnosis is holding fast. The Ashimu is inches, and there it goes. The Ashimu is done. Pontifex, Gnosis, Magus. Look at the mirror match to end all mirror matches. Command Destroyer and Gnosis versus Command Destroyer and Gnosis. Look at this. It's the Eve Online, ladies. Ooh, there goes one of them. The Gnosis goes down. The DPS from blue team, Brave Piffa Warriors, is coming back. Brave Piffa Commandos, they're doing it. They're bringing it back. They killed the enemy Gnosis. It's just a Pontifex. It's Gnosis Magus versus just one Pontifex, ladies and gentlemen. Brave Piffa Commandos, it seems, will be progressing to fight another day. We have the potential for a reverse sweep happening right now. Gnosis Magus is probably going to kill Pontifex. The Pontifex's job right now is just going for points. Just going for points. Add some more honey spray. Yep. That's what we're doing. We're going to need it because it looks like we're going to keep this going. The Pontifex doing his best, trying. But I got to tell you, a Pontifex is going to have a hard time killing a Gnosis and a Magus. Looks like the Pontifex is switching to the Magus with some webs and some scrams on the Magus, trying to take it down. But look, the Gnosis is armor tanked, and it's also possible the Gnosis is hull tanked as well. Gnosis, look how fast that Gnosis is going. 1200. That's amazing. Wow, what a speedy boy. The Pontifex surrounded by 10 DPS drones and being E-ward by the Magus, and the Gnosis is doing damage to this man's. We do have some, looks like blasters on the side of this. Pontifex going down to hull. That's gonna do it for aggressively mid-tier. That's what a show. What a match. Brave Piffa Commandos bringing it back. It's now 2-1. It's a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow. We got ourselves a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Huge stuff. Yes, yes, yes. Huge stuff. It's now 2. Aggressively mid-tier has 2. Brave Piffa Commando has 1. Okay. If Brave Piffa... Now, aggressively mid-tier is still 1 match away from winning. Brave Piffa Commandos has to win the next 2 matches in a row to take the tournament. That was a great match. I'm proud of them. Good job, Brave. You're putting on a good show for the people. Showing up, my God. The moment it was Gnosis Command Destroyer, I was like, man, this is it. And you're seeing the priorities. Look at the target priorities. Both teams going after the enemy frigates first, then hitting the cruisers. Why? Command Destroyers are, it's all about application, baby. Command Destroyer's too fast, zipping all over the place. And let's be honest. How much DPS does a Command Destroyer do? You know, versus a Orthrus. You know, go after the Orthrus. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Over on the green platform. God bless your redeal. It's good. It's good to see you. So really good. Great show today. Chat. 2 wins for aggressively mid-tier and 1 win for Brave Piffa Commandos. Brave Piffa Commandos has to win each match to take the tournament in a row, consecutively. Okay. As the Prophet Cat Williams says, that's what consecutively means. It means one after the other. He says some other colorful things there. Okay. Aggressively mid-tier has to win 1 match to take the tournament. Twitch, who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win? I'm going to put up a poll. On Twitch chat. Aggressively mid-tier or the Brave Piffa Commandos. I'm going to make this a 3-minute poll. Start the poll, chat. Who do you think is going to win this Triad Tyranny tournament? Let's see it, chat. Twitch chat is voting. If you're on YouTube, you can also click this link. If you're on our multi-stream platforms, you can click this link. We have Twitch drops going on today. Thank you to the CCP Games devs for turning that on. Yes, for the tournament, but also for the whole thing. So that baby, Worth, you know all of my references today. That baby is white baby from the mountains of Caucasus. It's so good. I love it. Oh, it's fantastic. For now it is. Yes, for now it is. The draw is cut off. Let me see. Let me see. My cropping. No, that's just how it is. See, that's just how it is. You know. So if I try to uncrop it, it's just how the thing looks. It's you know, can I make it more width? Let's chat. Pause. I am a professional. I'm a professional content creator. I have the technology. Can I do it, chat? Can I move this around to be able to see? Oh, chat. I told you I'm a professional. Okay, I have to include the Snapple ads. It looks like that's not working, chat. It looks like that's just like, I'm literally making it worse by doing this. So I don't know why it's not letting me do it, but it's not letting me do it. So, okay. All right. I'm a professional. I might be good at this, but you know, sometimes the production is what it is. SpongeBob, we have the technology. Excellent stuff, chat. Looks like AMT pretty even on this poll. Still halfway to go on this poll, chat. Go vote at Twitch. Go vote at twitch.tv/LoreMirth. Go vote there right now. Looks like AMT is favored to win by only 3 votes. There's not a lot of votes coming in. So you know. I don't know if I can click and drag it because, oh my God, I can, because chat, I literally am a content creator. I am so good at OBS. Let me move this over. Chat, would you look at, guess what, chat? Guess what? We're doing, I don't want to cry about the 3rd place, but I'm gonna for now. God bless your 3rd place. Boom. There you go. We did it. We figured it out. I used the fabled interact tool. Chat, we did it. It took me 5.5 hours of streaming and 10 years of production. But I figured out where the interact button is. Would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Orion, calm down. The grossest thing I've ever read in my chat. Not the grossest, but you know what I mean. So, professional means you get paid for doing it, not that you're good at doing it. Blue star. That is true. That is true. I did it. I did it. I did it. GG. Thank you. Excellent job, chat. The poll's about to end. It looks like y'all are sitting there and thinking that Brave Piffa, it was literally 52% versus 48%. Even the chat doesn't know who's gonna win right now in the finals in this tournament of ours. Amazing stuff. So let me do this because honestly, this is really all that matters now. Okay. You know what I'm saying, chat? This is really all that, and let's do this because I don't want it to look. I'm such a great content creator. Look at how great I am. Here we go, chat. Boom. It's just the finals now. Aggressively mid-tier versus Brave Piffa Commandos. Let's see who's got what. So let's see who's got what, chat. Thank you for those things. Yo, we've got and 10 gifting 20 subs to the community. I can't do it because my voice is gone. Thank you for the 20 bomb. God bless y'all. 20 subs. I'll do this one.
20 subs to the community. Thank you for that, my friend. And Tenzan, welcome in for the bomb.
Thank you for that, my friend. 07 to you. Well done. Aggressively mid-tier is 1 win away from getting this going. Well done. Excellent job. Thank you for the gifted subs, my friend. Chad, if we hit our sub goal of the day, I'll give away more Omega. Okay? If we hit our sub goal for the day, I'll give away more Omega. Sound good? Okay. If we do. If not, it's okay. No problems whatsoever. We're getting ready. The tournament admins are about to warp in peoples. We'll see who wins the finals. We have one more. It should be a bar on Twitch. It updates dynamically. I don't really have control over it. It's literally like what it does by itself. Here we go. Here we go, chat. We're about to finish this. I'm not going to reveal it just yet. This could be the last match if aggressively mid-tier takes it. This will be the last match. If Brave Piffa Commandos takes it, it will be a tie, and we will have to go to OT. This will now be a best of 7 instead of a best of 5. Big deals coming in. Let's see who takes the cake. This could be it, champ. This could be the final match for this. Let's see who's got what. Let's see. Brave Piffa have chosen Stratios, Tholos, Kieran for this final match. What an and look, the double. I had a dream it would end this way. Double Stratios for the win, chan. A Stratios mirror match, a Mamba and a Worm, dude. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Show me some energy for the combatants. Here we go. This could be the final match. Aggressively mid-tier decides to bring all reliable, all gas, no break, warping everybody on top of each other. Here we go, chat. Will the Stratios mirror match, which one will come out on top with the double Stratios mirror match? Any primers? That's right, chat. Check for Twitch primes. Let's see who takes the cake. Let's see who wins. If aggressively mid-tier gets it, they win the tournament. Here we go, chat. 27 seconds on the clock. Double Stratios, the mirror matches. Thank you, Warlock Industries, for the cinema once again. Really looking good here. I gotta tell you, Stratios, Tholos, Kieran, that Tholos is gonna shred. Oh, going through the wing of the Stratio. Let's go. I've never seen that before. That was sick, chat. You ever seen that before? Type 1 in chat if you've never seen that before. Type 1 in chat if you've never seen that before. That was sick. Here we go, chat. Let's see who wins the Triad Tyranny tournament. Red team speeding away. Drones coming out. Red team going for the Kieran. All gas is going to go on to the Kieran here today. A bunch of drones coming out, of course. Gnosis going. Big damn hitting that Kieran. All of everybody showing up onto the Kieran. The Kieran now has what looks like 5, 7, even more drones. The Worm showing up onto the Kieran. A bunch of E-War under the Tholos and the Gnosis as well. The Mamba taking in the teeth. The Gnosis taking a bunch of damage from the Breacher Pod. The Gnosis, the other Stratios is the other direction. The Mamba's gone. The Mamba was evaporated by the Stratios Tholos Kieran. The DPS comp got out DPS'd. The red team's Gnosis is going down. Blue team is up. Are you ready for a ball game? Ladies and gentlemen, there goes the Kieran. Okay, it's real even today. The Worm's alive. The other Gnosis, red team's Gnosis, about to go down to armor, down to hull. Blue team's Gnosis getting some E-War as well, but he's nosed. He's webbed. Red team's Gnosis is down to hull. Is this gonna be the big one where he gets absolutely surrounded by all the things showing up? There he goes. My God, it's blue team reverse sweep. Brave is going to be hard pressed to lose this match. The Gnosis, the Stratios, the Tholos are gonna do a lot of damage to red team's Stratios and Worm. That Tholos destroying people with those Breacher pods. Wowzer, look at the Stratios and the Worm. That Mamba got killed so fast. And just like that, when this Worm goes down, a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. And this is how it goes, chat. Just like that, you got yourself a real exciting tournament, baby. Brave Pivot Commandos. They did lose to Tholos. That's not nothing. The Tholos does get popped. Good cinema from Warlock coming in. Excellent. This Stratios is the last one. Lot of points. This Stratios did take out the enemy Tholos. This Stratios did destroy that stuff and got a bunch of points from doing so. But it looks like now it's just Stratios v Gnosis. And I don't think that this Stratios is going to be able to out DPS a Gnosis lad. Pretty sick. Amazing. Amazing. So yes. Stratios versus Gnosis, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to come out supreme? Yeah, actually, it's double Stratios. Chat, we get even more coming in after this. Brave Pivot Commandos looks like they're going to take this down because they are not going to lose another ship right to aggressively mid-tier. Will aggressively mid-tiers single Stratios be enough to take out blue team's Gnosis? I just doubt it. I just doubt it. Blue team's Gnosis is doing his best to keep in range. Where's the other Stratios? Stratios is going neck and neck. They're surrounding this man's. He's down to armor, half armor. I got blue team's Gnosis is taking it in the teeth. He's taking a ton of damage. Blue team Gnosis is down to hull. Will aggressively mid-tier pull this around and kill their Gnosis? Is it not a reverse sweep? Will aggressively mid-tier absolutely turn this ship around? The Gnosis has pocket shield heals. Cheeky. Wow. What cheeky tech at the end. The Dujek coming in with the pocket shield heals from the Gnosis. What is this match, brother? Wow, dude. That's red team Stratios down to hull, doing his best. Bait tank absolutely baited. He went fishing. He hooked it. Brave Pivot Commandos come back. Amazing stuff. 2-2. It's a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams are getting it done. Wowzer. That means it's 2-2 once this updates, ladies and gentlemen. Once my bracket gets updated. So, chat. We're going to go fast. Listen, we're going to give the teams, we honestly did not expect there to be such hype for today's stuff. So what we're going to do, we're going to do a giveaway right now. Remember how I said if you get me to my sub goal today, I'd give Omega away? Well, guess what? 2 of you are going to be getting level 1 mastery packs. Let's give some stuff away. Get into the Discord. Follow the stream, be in Discord, and we're going fast. So guess what? 2 winners, level 1 mastery packs. And the word is The word is ball game. Type ball game follow the on-screen prompts. Follow me. Be in Discord. Type ball game 1 time, case sensitive. I'm gonna hit the head. When I get back, we're finishing. What a day. What a great day. Okay. Okay. Sold. I told you, Jen. We got stuff to do. I'm not waiting. Sold. We typically wait. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see who wins. Sold. Boom. Sold. 2 winners. 2 level 1 mastery packs. Okay. Lot of people entering in this. It's great to have all y'all. Excellent job today. Excellent job today. All right. Chat, the winners of the 2 level 1 mastery packs are... We've got Dozy and Bob Looney. God bless y'all. Dozy, Bob Looney.
Well done. To the winners, Dozy and Bob Looney. Well done. Giveaways showing up. Huge stuff. So,
ladies and gentlemen, guess what? Guess what? I have to interact with my thing again. Chat. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? One of my favorite memes growing up, chat, I tell you. So check it out. 2-2. 2-2. Big deals. Big deals coming in. So now, let me just ask the management really quick. Now, the winners need 2 wins to call it, i.e. best of 7. I think I did that right. I think that's best of 7. So No, just one? KK. Best of 5 straight. Okay. Oh my God, so this is it. So this is the last one. This is the last one no matter what. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, no matter what happens, this is the last fight. It's best of 5 no matter what. All the marbles. It's kill or be killed. It's win or get second place and still get some prizes. Let's see who wins. The Triad Tyranny tournament. It had to end this way. Aggressively mid-tier versus Brave Piva Commandos. It comes down to the final match. Brave Piva Commandos showing up and the reverse sweep complete. Aggressively mid-tier needs to kumbaya, come together and try to win. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get hundreds of billions of ISK and come in first place for the Triad Tyranny tournament? Ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's all about. Pushing the skill of the players, pushing the Capsuleers in New Eden to their limits. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, distinguished members of the Inner Sanctum and the Loru gaming community. Let's get it done. Triad Tyranny. Here we go. Brave Piva Commando is bringing in Gnosis, Ashamu, Magus, Deacon. Here we go. Aggressively mid-tier. Orthrus, Pontifex, Maulus. We've seen Deacon Maulus every day. Will the frigates die first? Will they kill the Orthrus as fast as possible? Whose E-War wins harder? And why is it something with a big nose? Let's see, chat. This Triad Tyranny tournament. The game is set. The board is set. The pieces are moving. The blue team is warping in. Red team is warping in. It comes down to this. Each team has Gnosis armed to the T. Ashamu Orthrus all day. Pontifex Magus all day. Maulus Deacon all day. Truly, this had to be the format to end the day. Start the timer. Let's get it done, chat. Here we go. Start spamming your favorite emotes. Let's have a great time. A good, clean reverse sweep match. 29 seconds on the match. The winner of this match will be getting hundreds of billions of ISK. Billions, and will be set in Eve for life. Let's have a good time. Here we go. 15 seconds. It comes down to who can kill, in my opinion, the cruisers faster. Well done, Warlock. We love to see it. Let's keep this going. Here we go, chat. 3 seconds. Let the end actually begin. Let's see it. Drones come out. Blue team going the other way. Red team getting the hell out of dodge. Maulus getting the hell away. Or Gnosis already being E-ward. Or Ashamu, Gnosis going into the fray. Magus going into the fray. All drones lead to the Deacon. Everybody's going after the Deacon. Deacon's already down to armor. Deacon's already gone. The Ashamu's getting full E-war onto the Gnosis. On red team, massive amounts of E-war on the Gnosis. On the red team, look at all the drones going after this poor Deacon. They're throwing everything at the Deacon. All drones on the Deacon. It's so much damage on the Deacon. The Ashamu also massive amounts of damage on the Ashamu. Mostly remote reps from the Deacon coming in. He's webbed. He's scrammed. He's sensor damage, everything coming on. Red team's Gnosis. Nost, webbed, and scrammed. They're throwing everything they can at this Deacon, at this Gnosis. Look at this poor Deacon. If he's not careful, it looks like the Deacon's about to go down. Ladies and gentlemen, the Deacon's surrounded by massive amount of drones. Deacon down to hull. Deacon down to hull. Maulus has an armor. There goes the Deacon. Maulus has an armor. Deacon's gone. It's just the Maulus now. Ladies and gentlemen, the Maulus is the only frigate left. That Deacon did not necessarily do his job enough because it's not that he was doing bad. The ship needed to stay alive to keep the blue team alive. And without their dedicated healer, Brave Piva is in a bit of a trouble here. Ashamu trying to stay alive, but he's taking a ton of DPS, and now they have to kill the Ashamu. They take out the main DPS dealer, and this is going to be it. The Maulus is still big, chilling, warping all over the place. Look at all the drones on this Maulus. The drones on this Maulus, they're just following the Maulus. He's not taking any damage. All these drones could be applying to other red team ships, and they're not doing it. Blue team, they're just not throwing their drones at the right spot, in my opinion. Blue team needs to move these drones off the Maulus. He's too fast. He's going. He's going very fast. I can't see it. He's going 3,000 M3. He's trying. He's still alive. The Maulus got caught for just a second there. Took a pot shot from the Gnosis. He's down to hull. The Maulus going to keep damping the Ashimu. Keep stopping the Ashimu from targeting the things. Keep stopping him from taking the damage. We're all on the Maulus. We're all trying to get, you're doing great, Warlock. Trying to get the shot of the Maulus, getting mauled by those drones. Meanwhile, this goodness gracious, this Gnosis is just surrounded by every drone. This Ashimu is surrounded by every single drone on the field. Look at this Ashimu. He's also getting E-wards by this Orthrus coming in. It's just a and there goes the Ashimu. My goodness. Blue team losing the Ashimu. It could be anybody's game at this point. The Gnosis goes down on red team. The Gnosis goes down. That's a lot of damage. Okay, it's still pretty even, but aggressively mid-tier. Look at the green bar. Aggressively mid-tier has a lot of control. The Orthrus is still up. Blue team still has the Gnosis. Who's going to be able to out DPS who? It comes down to this. The Magus going down. It's Gnosis v Orthrus. It's just the Gnosis now. Will the Orthrus be able to get him, Chad? Will he be able to get there in time? It's one Gnosis versus an Orthrus, a Maulus. Brave Piffa. Can he bring it back? Can the shield bait tank Gnosis bring it back and take out an Orthrus, a Pontifex, and a Maulus by himself? He's got so many drones on him. The Gnosis has every drone on the map surrounding it. He's gonna keep it up. He's gonna keep trying. He's down to armor. He's trying to do damage, but the Gnosis is being damped by the Maulus. The Gnosis is being damped by the Maulus. The one ship that is the MVP of the entire daggum day. Ladies and gentlemen, my son, don't talk to me or my son ever again. The Maulus is stopping. The legend is true of the Maulus stopping the Gnosis in his tracks. The damps mean that the Gnosis cannot target anything, at least that he wants to, on grid, and he's fighting for his life. Now, we're not out of the woods yet. We got 2.5 minutes. The Gnosis is bait shield tanked if it's the same fit from last time, okay? With the Maulus is still low, but he's not going to die. He's too far. He's being damped. The Gnosis is being damped. He's not going to take out the Maulus. The Gnosis down to half armor. The Maulus is 41k from him so far. He's not going to be able to take him out. The Maulus is just going to keep damping him. The Orthrus is barely into armor. The Pontifex he's tickled him. He's barely tickled him. The Gnosis pilot is heating. He's clicking. He's deep breaths. He's trying to get towards the Orthrus. You can see he's really trying to get close to the Orthrus, but it doesn't matter because the Maulus is just going to keep damping him. The Maulus is going too fast, going almost 4,000 MS. Dujek is going to keep doing what he can, keep trying. The Gnosis is down to hull. It's 1:55. The Maulus finally gets popped. The Maulus finally goes down to the drones. Is this the turnaround the Gnosis needed? He's got hull. He's got hull. Is he going to be able to turn around and take out the Orthrus? Now that he is not being damped, now that he is not being stopped, will he be able to turn around and do DPS to the Orthrus? This 1.5 minutes on the board. Will he be able to come back? It's so close. It could not be closer right now. The Gnosis is killing it. Doing this check. Can we get some 07s for the pilots involved? Because this is absolute cinema right now. The closest match of the day is the last match of the day. Look at the players operating at maximum power. This is amazing stuff. The Gnosis is at hull. Shield tanks. It's 1 minute left. Will the Orthrus be able to kill the Gnosis in time? It looks like he's just holding range. It looks like the Orthrus is just trying to get the hell away from him. Keep orbiting him. Don't worry about it. The Gnosis is still at hell. I don't think the Gnosis is going to be able to take him down. It's really coming down to the end, to that stupid Maulus that couldn't let him damage. Just a little bit of time that he bought, and it looks like that is gonna do it for Dujek. A real good show for the GOAT in the Gnosis, Dujek. Take it, Dujek. You did great. Brave Piffa Commandos come in second, and aggressively mid-tier win the Triad Tyranny tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Aggressively mid-tier takes the cake. Good fight! What a fight that was! Ladies and gentlemen! Whoa! Wow. What a fight it was. Warlock, head towards, oh, you got it. Perfect. You're already on it, Warlock. Well done. Good fight, chat. What, Dujek, the Gnosis goat. This is awesome. Really, thank you, Vareska. God, that brings a tear to my eye, actually. Thank you for that. Really good stuff. Your winners of the Triad Tyranny tournament are aggressively mid-tier with an Orthrus, a Pontifex, a Maulus, and of course, the Gnosis. A good show from Brave Piffa Commandos. Really good job. They're still fighting. They're fighting each other now. You know,
it's not enough to kill my enemies. I'll kill my friends.
It's really just amazing. Well done. Excellent job. Wow. Big things coming in. Chat, we're going to talk to the winners. We're going to see what they're thinking. We're going to talk to the second place first. We're going to talk to the people that came in second place first. We're going to talk to Brave Piffa Warriors in just a second to hear what they're thinking. So they get prizes. What does second place get? Just tell me what they get so I can talk to them. What a great tournament, chat. We're not done yet. We're going to talk to the winners. We're going to see what they're thinking. This was really good. This was really cool. Love to see it. Let's, one sec, chat. Let me do this. Wow. What a time. Does this work? If I do ship uncloak? Ladies and gentlemen, well done. Well done. Dink, you did it. We're about to talk to them. This was absolutely fantastic, chat. This was just great. Really a great time. They get Plex skins. They get a lot of skins. Got it. Really good job. All right, chat. Let's talk to them. Let's see what we got. Let's talk to the second place Triad Tyranny. Give me some 07s, chat. Let's give them some hype. They did really good. Second place out of the whole day. They did really good. Give me some 07s, chat. They did awesome. Let's honor second place with how good they did with some 07s. Thank you for that, chat. Aggressively mid-tier. Brave, they came out on top. Brave, you did your best. What a fan. Dujek, I'm crowning you the goat of the Gnosis. Well frickin' done. You did fantastic stuff. How you feeling right now? Talk me through it. Tell me.
I'm hungry. We were joking about how potentially after 2 matches, how many matches we'd have to play for the remainder of the day, because it's a tight schedule, right? Yes. So isn't it funny if we do 3 in the best of 3 and all 5 in the best of 5? And we did jinx ourselves in that regard, but it was worth it. It was fun.
It was worth it. Y'all did great. I'm really proud of y'all, really, because it was a long day. It was well fought. It was a great day. You both should be, the whole team should be very proud of the stuff that they've done, because really, this was just fantastic. I'm moving some production around. My editor's going to be mad at me because I'm covering my face as we speak. Fantastic. I love it so much. So that last match, you're down to just a Gnosis. My goodness. What are you thinking? Are you as mad at that Maulus as I would have been? Talk me through what you're thinking when it's 3v1 and you're holding the line. Talk us through it.
I would say, to start out, that we did change our fits around a little bit from the first match to the second match. And I think, I don't think we went the wrong direction, but the 2 takeaways from the first match was that I had a SIBO and 2 RCBOs, and I wanted to swap out one of the RCBOs, because we had 4 total in the comp. And because we're fixing the ships on the fly in 5 minutes between the matches and getting teleported and stuff, I accidentally took off my SIBO and put on an RCBO instead. So I just didn't have the lock range for the last 2 minutes. My drones were just on autopilot doing their thing. And I'm very proud of them that they killed the Maulus for me. Well, I couldn't lock anything for minutes. And yes. In the first match, it was a little bit annoying because I was being scram kited by the other Gnosis. I had a web, he had a scram and a web. So I put on a scram for Minosis, and I was happy with that. But in retrospect, we felt that if we just concentrated the Gnosis entirely first and then rushed them down a little bit more coordinated, we might have had a better chance. But it's in hindsight. It's always good to think about it a little bit while it's fresh in memory.
Right. Great
Having
answer.
said that, though,
Go ahead.
nothing but props to the other teams again. To be the ones that have to fly and kite the entirety of the match and not get caught, again, nothing but appreciation for the high-skilled piloting going on here today. So they earned the win. They well deserve it.
Oh, for sure. Our favorite anecdote from this tournament was the fact that we showed up this morning and we had just remembered that the Stradios was buffed in the last round of ship changes. So we're like, what if we just make a shield Stradios? It could do so much damage. The version that we went with did 866 DPS for the Stradios, and we just with the drones that we picked. So that was like the highlight of the tournament, getting to fly like a ridiculously high damage Stradios and blast people.
I love that. Yeah, it definitely was ridiculously high damage. Sheesh. Yeah, this was really cool, and I gotta commend you and your team on the sportsmanship that was being shown here. This is really awesome to see the respect. You understand that this is like high tier gameplay, and this was really, really awesome. And you guys won in your own way today. This was really awesome. You're gonna get a ton of Plex skins, lots of skins, says Dink. You're gonna be getting a lot of stuff for coming in second. Thank you for your time today. You earned the silver medal today in the Triad Tyranny tournament. Thank you both. And thanks to the team. Thanks.
Thank you so much for hosting it.
Of course. Thank you all both very much. We'll talk to y'all soon. Thanks very much. Chat, wow. That was second place. Don't leave just yet, because we are going to talk to first place as well. We're going to see what first place has for us. Really, I am so proud of this team and of today's tournament, because my goodness, the handshaking, the good games after, that's what we want to see. We're not enemies, we're rivals. We're learning. We're all kind of glowing up together. It's really cool. Really interesting to see. By the way, chat, the skins they're getting are not just normal skins. They're getting some rare skins for participating and winning today's tournament. Very awesome to see. Really, really excellent. So, ready for number one. Okay. We're going to go talk to the first place people, the number ones, in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out, though. Look at, what's up, Zealous? Who's zipping around? My God. Who are you? Y'all ever seen a Polaris, ladies and gentlemen? This is a GM frigate. If you've never seen one of these, this is a GM frigate. Okay. Look at that. Who is got too much white powder in their nose right now? What the heck? This is a GM frigate. Zealous, it's good to see you. Thank you for being here. CCP Zealous for showing up. Chat, we had a lot of fun today. We're almost done. We're going to interview the number ones. My editor's going to cut this up and do this. That is sick. Yeah, it's a really awesome looking frigate. I don't know if y'all have ever seen one of these, but it looks really cool. It's, well, it has a lot of HP. It's a frigate with 100% resists in shields and in armor, 10 million HP in the armor, 6 million HP the shield, and sorry, only 1.8 million in the structure. This is a GM frigate, chat. If you see one of these, you're definitely in trouble. Okay, so we're in some yachts to be able to film some stuff. Amazing stuff. Yeah, oh my God, these powdered donuts. Chat, here we go. Here we go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in saying 07 to the winners of the Triad Tyranny tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners of the Triad Tyranny tournament. Join me in saying 07. Well done. Well done. Y'all did fantastic. You came in first. It was quite the gauntlet at the end. It was so close. The reverse sweep, and then y'all came back to win it in that last match. How are y'all feeling? Have the shakes subsided yet? You know, how are y'all doing right now?
Hey, Laura, Iskander here with my co-captain Dex. No, we're feeling great. Racetrack was great today. Tires were good. Little tight there in the beginning. You saw in the third and fourth match we had to do some adjustments, but it was a great time. We wanted to give everybody a chance to sit at the edge of their seats, and we had to go back to that first comp again quite a few times.
That's true. Yeah, we kept seeing that similar comp. I wanted to ask you all this: how did adding the Gnosis in affect y'all's thinking? Was it just, hey, let's just add a Gnosis? Are we going to fit? Was it a big DPS Gnosis? Was it a big tank? Like, what were your thinkings when you were doing this?
Well, we figured adding the Gnosis to the Orthrus, Mollis, and Pawnee would change the comp to the comp. So we thought that'd be kind of cool. So that's what we tried out. And we kind of ignored the Gnosis, all of practice and everything, and figured we're just going to use the exact same flowchart and the exact same comps, and we're just going to add a Gnosis to it.
I love it. Occam's razor, the comp. It's just, it's good to see. You know, because Shan, if something works, you don't gotta complicate it. It just, you know, because then it don't work, right? So awesome stuff. So that at the very end there, the Mollis, are you guys cheering in voice comms? Because it looked to me that the Mollis won you the match because you're just stopping the Gnosis in his tracks from doing anything. So, was that the reason you picked the Mollis over other E-War, or was this like a, yeah, hey, we like the Mollis and wow, it overperformed? Did you expect it to do as good as it did?
Well, the Mollis really enables the way we run the Orthrus. I don't think we lost very many Orthruses, but we run an armor fit, and that kind of enables us to dual prop it, and the whole point is to scram kite away. And the Mollis kind of forces that to happen, and that's what enables it to beat Ashimu comps, Vigilant comps, things like that. So it was really critical. We found that if Mollis is open, run it. If it's not open, then you don't.
That's amazing. And armor Orthrus, bro. That is some 4D chest. You're right. Well, y'all are going to be getting a contract from me. You could figure out how to divvy it up as you would like. You're going to be getting, this is in addition to the winnings that you're getting from Astral and the tournament organizers, hundreds of billions of ISK coming to y'all in Plex skins. I'm going to be giving your team 6 Odysseus and 6 Outriders for you to give to your team as you wish. If you want to do 1 to each, if you want to do 2 and then 1 to the other 5, whatever, it's yours. You can do with it what you want. It's my gift to y'all. Congratulations on winning this year's tournament, the Triad Tyranny tournament. Well done. Any final words you want to say? You can plug your corp. You can plug anything you're doing. Go ahead. I give the last words to y'all. Well done.
No, thanks for having us. Both Dex and I really appreciated it, and it was a good chance to give our tourney guys a bit of a break from the normal tourney. And we'd be remiss without talking about our sponsor, Wonder Bread, for helping our ships get fast in the on the field. So we appreciate it. Thanks.
Awesome. Well, thanks, y'all. Congrats again. You earned it. We'll see you next time. Thanks very much. Wow, chat. Good stuff. Sometimes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's great. We love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ping. I think we're done. Congratulations. You did it, chat. Wow. You gotta follow the stream. Come on. Follow the stream, baby. This was such a big deal. A lot of work went into this. I have some thank yous before we end. Everybody, I need you to go follow and go sub to Warlock Industries, of whom without this stuff would not happen. I'll link it in chat right now. The sheer cinema that he brought today. He has an incredible YouTube channel. Go check it. You probably saw their coverage of the recent Goonswarm War. Really good stuff. Well done to Warlock Industries. And Jintan, who I'm trying to pull up Jintan's thing right now. I am going to get it. I'm not ending until I get Jintan's stuff, chat, because I need to link his stuff. Let's do it. I'm scrolling up in my thing. Give me a sec. Here it is. Everybody also go sub to Jintan. Go give Jintan a quick subscribe. Jintan helped a ton with the casting today. It was really great. Very knowledgeable. I was very impressed with how at a glance Jintan just knew, oh, that's what that comp is. Oh, he's doing this. Look at the transverse. It was really cool seeing that. So definitely go sub to Jintan and sub to Warlock Industries. And ladies and gentlemen, this whole tournament is put on by Astral Acquisitions. Okay, so, oh, it looks like I have to, let me pull up your website, y'all. This whole tournament is put on by Astral Acquisitions. So here is the Discord link. Here's the Discord invite. Definitely go check out Astral's Discord. I'll put it in chat for all of y'all. The link will be in the description of this video as well. This is really a labor of love for a lot of people. We're talking about a lot of people here. Really sick that this went so well today. And of course, a final thank you from me to CCP Games, to Zealous, CCP Zealous specifically. Thank you for being here, brother. Thanks for helping. Okay, hope your ankle gets better. You know, I pray for Zealous. He hurt his ankle. So, you know, we're going to keep going. Chad, this has been a great day. I'm proud of how today went. Y'all loved it. I loved it. Close matches. Diversity of ships. Really good matches. Wow. There's only one thing left to do, ladies and gentlemen, and that's drop the 1,000 people we've had today, 600 people right now, even more on YouTube, off into some spot in the category. Let's drop it off right here. In fact, I don't even care if it looks bad. Let's go right here. This is gonna look, let's do this, and then we're gonna do perfect. Let's drop off the people in the category somewhere. Oz is streaming. We might hit Oz up because I don't think I ever get to rate Oz. I never get to rate Oz, chat. Let's go. Oz might be doing some analytical stuff. I think y'all might want some high octane stuff though. You know, I never get to rate Oz. Let's rate Oz, chat. I never get to rate Oz because we always stream opposite times and we're finally live at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, follow me to twitch.tv/OzEve. We are multi-streaming on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Facebook, and X simultaneously. When you get there, make sure you type Loru Raid. Yeah. Thank you to Chlorokin for rating us today, for Marquis for rating us today, and for Amy, I believe, rated us today too. Thank you for those raids. Big day. We'll see you next week for the Winter Nexus. Chat, when you get there, type Loru Raid. Yeah. Type Loru Raid. We'll see you next week. Loru Raid. Yeah.